That will do. Hi, everyone. Hi. How's everything going? Happy pre something Christmas. It's still not Christmas. We're still 1 month away from Christmas, but nonetheless, happy Christmas, upcoming New Year's Eve. That is 2 months away. I'm basically time traveling at this point. But yeah, happy all of those things. One thing I can't totally say, happy upcoming birthday. In this case, mine. Woohoo. And yeah, as promised, I am gonna play Castlevania like I plan to do it. Actually, this is something that unfortunately I have issues. I had an issue last year as well. Every time that I plan to do something by a certain date, it's not exactly what I wanted for one reason or another. So it's not that I can do it, it's just that it happens late or something. One of those things is, I guess part of the reason is because I am unsure if this is okay to do it, but watching the Angry Video Game Nerd analysis of the Castlevanias would be like to me it's a tradition for Halloween. But the issue is that why would you? Here's the logic inside of my head. Why would you watch it if you haven't played? You know the games, but why watch when you haven't played them yet? At least on stream. So in my head, it's like, oh, wait a minute, something's not right, right? Like at least you gotta check them out, and then you check the reviews. I get that it's because it's technically an arcade game, the classic ones at least. So it doesn't make much of a difference. But it's Castlevania. It's very iconic. At the very least, you would try your hand. Oh, and I finally learned why my background images and everything, they began to break after booting certain games. Like I finally realized what was the issue. It's slightly complicated. It's not hard to understand. It's just complicated to explain. But basically, what the hell? No. I need no. I need the what is the other guy? I really should put oh, there you go. I really should put a folder with all of the meme songs that I wanted, like the intro songs or something. Like intro songs, string songs, etc. Let me see. And where was I? Right, the reveal. Oh yeah, the backgrounds. So I discovered that the issue that was happening is because basically when you set the images inside of the folders, you need to select to fit to screen. So it kind of like center itself on the canvas, and then you gotta press to stretch the screen when you're setting things up. Because if you don't do this, what's gonna happen is what is gonna happen is that the images, they gonna fight for their positions. Like basically one image is on a specific position on the canvas. So if they are inside of the folder, the folder that you made, the group, right? It acts like a pocket canvas. So if you move the image that you just selected to another place of the canvas, what's gonna happen is the other image is gonna still be at the exact place of the canvas where it was placed So it's like you're just seeing from the perspective of the image that you're moving, but from the outside perspective, like the outer perspective, it's like those things are just moving around. So what happened is that the culprit was game capture. Game capture was in another, let's say, I think it wasn't on fit to screen, so because of that, it made all of the other images scrambled. But I think this is although that was annoying, it was actually helpful because now I understood what the problem was and how to set things up. But not only that, I realized that everything was out of place. So yeah, that was very enlightening. I also discovered, I rediscovered, I would say, how to set, let's say, images in a more symmetrical way in a group. Like one of the things, so what you gotta do is you gotta place them outside of the group, the folder that you make, and then after you make the magic, after you do your magic, you gotta set them. After you make the magic, you gotta select them together, like select them individually, like just keep selecting them inside of the same group, like a control plus left mouse, right? Left mouse click. And then with the right mouse click, you just select to place them on the folder. And then they are symmetrical line. It sounds simple it sounds simple when I say this, like, oh, you should have known that. Like this is like the basics, right? Well, either I am dumb, or because I didn't saw something specifically teaching this to you with OBS. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm just dumb. But to me, it was not exactly explained. Like I had to learn as I went. Not gonna lie, at first I thought it was a bug with OBS, but turns out it wasn't. Yeah. So yeah, at least I learned something new recently. Let me see. Oh, the United States, the elections of the US are finally over. So I wish that I could say that now things will calm down and everything's gonna go back to normal. But let's be honest, this is just the rise of a problem. And I'm not talking about, oh, because the other person won. No, that's not the point. The point is that nowadays it's becoming way worse for people to understand each other. They are becoming more and more tribal. It's impossible for you to reach a middle ground. I would say that compared to maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but compared to before, I would say that we're having more extremist groups than before. Now, granted, further in the past, we had more extremist groups, right? But I guess what I'm trying to say is I feel like we're reaching a point where we're seeing a resurgence of extremism, of political, religious, basically sociology, basically we're seeing the return of ideological extremism. Like extremists are coming back, basically. I don't know if it's because of disinformation or too much information, or the technology is allowing people to spread more different perspectives to cloud the real problems. So I would say that I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where the actual cause is for the situation. There is a theory from someone that I'm not gonna mention. Could say he's a Lich King, but that people are becoming dumb as things are evolving. I am inclined to believe that people are indeed becoming dumber. I don't know if again I need more data, but I don't know if it's because of exposure to media that because you know the habit makes the monk. So maybe it's because people are being bombarded by the same kind of information in the entertainment industry, but that kind of entertainment is so I'm not gonna say inflexible. It's more like um it's not inflexible. It's I don't know the proper words to describe it. Anti-intellectual. It's a kind of humor that is there's two there is it's a branch of comedy that you can make in the entertainment, or maybe in you can make tragedy, it can be uh intellectual analysis, it can be anything. Entertainment is a very branch term, but I feel like overall it's not as stimulating in the proper way as it was before. Entertainment would fit for the right places. Nowadays, entertainment feels like it's a slob, but it's not a slob, an unintentional slob. It's an intentional slob. It's projected in a way to bombard you with countless amounts of information, but at the same time there is bits of patterns inside of those informations that makes people become numb. You can make the argument that but this already happened before. You're just trying to find a conspiracy theory behind it all, like brain waves or something. Like the classic guy, beer belly guy sitting on the couch, watching Big Bang Theory or those talk shows and popping a beer and just consuming and not caring. This is nothing new. It's something from before, from way before. Maybe, just maybe. But we can all agree that the content from before is now amplified. It's amplified, it's mutated. It's amplified and mutated. It's like you took a virus, and before the virus only it just existed in the wilds, and people had to coexist with it and try to make vaccines and keep up with the causes and effects, right? And immune system, and try to survive with the. Oh, this song is already the biggest song. Yeah, and then you try to adapt to the um that virus as it exists alongside us, right? But I feel like I don't know. I feel like someone took that idea, the virus, and intentionally they amplified its effects, and now people are more dumb because of that. So if I had to point a cause, I would say it's entertainment. People are being exposed not to an ideology, because here's the thing: ideology is like a bitter medicine. when you try to swallow, it's gonna be painful for you to swallow. And nobody's gonna want to swallow a huge pill down the throat, or one of those grobs that tastes like I don't know, sewer water. However, if you mix that with honey, wow, suddenly it becomes the best thing in the world. Wow, the kids love it. They want to drink that every day. It's the same deal. If you want to inject people with ideas or ideologies, the best way for you to do it is by honing it out, by applying sweeteners, by making it more edible. That was a common thing before. I remember that I remember that I read that before, that the guy who made Superman, he got after he heard about the how the KKK, like the corruption and the dealings that they had around the districts, and how the black people were being persecuted. I remember that one reporter came to, like, he knew that if he came to the authorities or to the government, it would be in vain, because the CIA director at the time was basically a grand wizard of the KKK. So, what's the best way for you to convince the population, which is basically the mass, the real guys in power, not the politicians? Like, it's impressive how people kind of forget about that. But obviously they're not that smart, so there's also that. But how do you convince those people to, let's say, change their ways? To, let's say, consider that the guys that they think are the good guys are not exactly the good guys. You take a character that they love and you make that character say, hey, that thing that you guys are doing is bad. I don't agree with this. This is a fellow American. What are you doing with them? Just because he has a different color, are you guys insane? No, you gotta treat them like he's your brother, right? And Superman is the symbol of hope. The pinnacle and the synthesis of the good traits and virtues of humanity, but obviously mainly the United States of America. So he came to the guy who knew about who made Superman. So on the next issues that went to the radios, because back then people would listen to the issues through radio. He blasted, like, the guy made an episode where Superman fought the KKK, and he blasted that on the radio for everyone to see. So imagine all of those fans, all of those kids, and all of those young adults who loved Superman and what he represented, suddenly seeing that their hero was telling guys, no, what are you doing? This thing is bad. Don't you guys see that they're mistreating those guys? No, they're just like you. What are you talking about? When you hear Superman saying this, guess what? The people are gonna swallow. You just gave them a new idea, a new let's admit, a new ideology. The new ideology basically saying, okay, this is bad. No, you're not gonna do this. Are you guys insane? No, take those ideas away. So it became easier for them to swallow the idea and incorporate as an ideology that you should treat people of color better. That what those groups of people are doing is bad. And maybe we should try to create this brotherhood. Let's say, basically try to treat the black guy with respect, right? Not like a subhuman. Okay, so yeah, this is an example. It's a prime example that I love it. But point is, this is how you convince people. This is an old trick. This is how you convince people of a new idea. You make a content that fits. You convince people of a new ideology by incorporating those ideas through a media that they know about. And this happened countless times before, since the Middle Ages. It's nothing new. Like the jesters, the theaters, it's old. The oldest one of the oldest tricks in the book. And there's nothing wrong with that. This is how things are with humanity. It's the war of ideologies, the war of ideas. Although I prefer ideologies because ideas are free. Like they're meant to be incorporated, and like they don't have allegiances, you could say. And yeah, and this is happening again. But the problem is that people are not as dumb. They see that if you're gonna sell an idea or an ideology, you need to make it convincing. It needs to be incorporated in a way that is acceptable, not aggressive, and mingles well with the people. It's gotta be sweet. That you cannot feel the medicine, if you can call it a medicine. Da Vinci once said, "What can kill in great dosages can no sorry what can heal in great dosages can kill." It's one of his sayings. So yeah, medicine, poison, they're very inclined to one another. They're like basically the same deal. It's just the dosage. But you get my point. The point is, you need to apply the honey. If you don't apply the sweetener properly, people are gonna realize that something is wrong. They're gonna be like, wait a minute, something's not right. What is going on? This tastes awful. I'm not gonna swallow that. This is terrible. And I would say that this is what's happening today. The issue is that the people that are trying to sell I'm not gonna say who and which side. I'm just gonna say that the people who are trying to bestow upon the people their point of view are not very good at that. They are basically strapping those people and injecting them forcefully with high dosages of their medicine, essentially. And this is a trend that I'm starting to see more and more and more. And to me, it's funny because it's like those old cartoons in the Looney Tunes where you see the guy going around trying to get to apply the shots on someone. Or trying to to tranquilize them and take them to the asylum or something. It's just funny to me. It's weird how they came to reach the point. Very, very curious times we're living in. Again, I think that the Lich King that shall not be named might have some points that people are indeed becoming dumber. But going back to what my point that I was saying, entertainment. I think that if you're gonna put any idea inside of your entertainment, I think that if it was something that was happening before, nowadays it's becoming impossible to apply, because the guys behind the department do not know how to apply it anymore. So it's coming out distorted, and now it's affecting the people's brains. Again, going back to the Da Vinci example, someone is not cooking properly. Someone is applying the wrong dosages, and now people are on overdose. You see what I mean? It's like, oh, you're supposed to give them the right amount of the dosage so people get the information and fit with the bill, with the program. But because someone is not cooking well, now everyone is getting instead of a medicine, people are getting poison. So, newsflash, people are getting dumber or they are not acting properly. And yeah, they're not acting properly. I think that I think that the reason why the dosage is wrong is because mainly because of corporations. Because the corporations before they had an increasing growth and a plan, but as they grew up, as the leadership changed, things began to get more confusing, more greedy. There's a lot of miscommunications. You see how the industries are now having countless problems internally, and now they on their way to collapse. Like, it's a fact. Eventually, they're gonna collapse. It's gonna be a slow process, but as things are going, I think they eventually, one way or another, they're gonna collapse. Unless they have other avenues of business, which in that case, I would presume that, yeah, they're gonna survive for a bit longer. But if they don't have, like, this is the media or entertainment is their main avenue, then yeah, they're gonna slowly enter into a collapse. But yeah. But I think that as they grew up, as they're reaching that point of greediness and miscommunication, is becoming too much for them to handle. And now, instead of cooking properly, they're giving the wrong dosages. And now people are getting dumber. Okay, I'm gonna boot up the game now. But yeah, that is my take. That is my take currently for. Is it on the up on the bar? Let me see. Sure. Yeah, everything's fine. But yeah, this is my take about the. Where is it? Oh, there you go. But yeah, this is my take about the. Oh, I think this sound is fucked again. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's. No, it's fine. Guarantee. But the controller is not recognizing. I think it's because I booted it before. Anyway, but yeah, I think that this is my take about the situation right now after the elections of the US. I just wish for things to go back to normal, basically. Ooh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, no. Oof, oof. I'm really sorry. This is a known issue that is happening with the Castlevania, the collection right now. It's a bit buggy in the sound department and the coordination of the controller. Let me see if I can fix it. Don't worry, there is a fix. Ooh, no. No, turn off. Wait. Is it fixed? No, yeah, it's bugged. Oh my god. Oof. Guys, I'm sorry if your left ears are a bit busted. Don't look at me, it's Konami's fault. They ask, it's Konami. Maybe if I... You know what's funny? This problem only happens when the controller is connected. Okay, let me... See? Now there's no problem. So here's what you're gonna do. Okay, this is my recommendation for everyone that's gonna play the Castlevania collections. If you're having issues with the sound, my solution is this. If you're using a controller that uses Bluetooth, for example, like a DualShock or something, my solution. Do not boot the game with the controller on. You gotta... here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna boot the game, and then you're gonna turn off the controller, and then you gotta boot the controller after. Because if you don't do this, what's gonna happen is it's gonna affect the sound of the game. Sound is gonna be I don't know, glitched. And it's gonna destroy your left ear. So once again, boot up the controller after, like I don't know, unplug or turn him off, and then you turn the controller back in again. But here's my theory. I think that the issue is because of Bluetooth. Certain games have an issue with Bluetooth. It affects their frame rate, and it also affects the sound inside of the system. But yeah, I'm really sorry, guys, if that happened. If it busted your left ears. Oh my god. I remember that I saw Sleepsy playing Castlevania 1. You guys saw me kill Satan in another timeline. Now you're gonna see me kill Dracula in this timeline. For people, okay, so people who saw me and have no idea about what is the Castlevania series, this, like, if you saw me play Laws of Shadow was an alternate universe. This is the main timeline of Castlevania. So, if you're wondering about what is canon, I would suggest to focus on the main timeline, which is this one. The devs were smart to say that Laws of Shadow was an alternate universe, because basically they were saying, guys, we love Castlevania. We're not taking anything from you guys. Like that was the smartest thing that they said. They basically said, no, we're not saying that this is a... Oh, hi, Milk. Welcome back. I already started playing the game. Wow, it's really Castlevania like the first one. Yup. I made a promise and I'm gonna play the game. I don't know if I'm gonna be Dracula because I'm kind of rusty with the... I'm very rusty with the classics. But I am gonna play the classics, as promised. Lipsy did, Wolf did, then we're gonna do it. Blazy did. Blazy is a huge fan. Like, Blaze is a huge ass fan. This game is hard. It is. Now, here's something that few people don't know. My very first... Actually, no, I remember that I mentioned that. My very first Castlevania was... Why did it went for the other side? I think I gotta be more careful. I think a good trick is to use the D-pad. The D-pad is better. Like, this game was made for the D-pad. Ah, fuck, I forgot to grab the chicken. But yeah, Blazy loves Castlevania, the classics. Like, she's a huge fan. She doesn't... She's... It's not that she hates... Damn it, I should have kept it the clock. It's not that she hates the Lost of Shadow timeline, the alternate universe. It's just that it's... Let's be honest, it's not the main timeline. But I beat every old Sonic. Yeah, I wanted to play... There's a bunch of games that I want to try. From the classic. Like, I wanna play the old... Damn it! I want to play the old Sonic games. I want to play... I want to play the old Sonic games. I want to play the... I feel like there's a secret level there. I want to play the old Sonic games. I want to play... Kirby, Super Mario. I dabbled on Super Mario, but I didn't beat it. It's like, oh, I know the game, I've played it, but it's like, yeah, no. This was my first, but I was young and dropped it hard. I beat every Soul Sonic, all my emulator. Yeah, you have the emulators as well. In this case, I got the collection. The fuck is this? It's an invincibility thing. I got the collection back then on Steam, so you know. Ah, fuck. Oof, I'm very bad at this. All classic fans of Castlevania, I'm sorry for being bad. Okay, I think I'm seeing the pattern of the familiar. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing the pattern. Ooh. Yeah, and I'm dead. For all the fans of Castlevania, the classics, I'm really, really sorry if I'm playing bad. I'm really, really sorry. Like this is I didn't grow up with the classics. Fuck. Technically, the Familia is an easy boss if you know what you're doing. What? There's a Bible there. Damn it. I'm sorry, Jesus. I disappointed you. Maybe I should jump. Damn it. One more. There you go. Woohoo! I did it! Let's be honest, we're gonna die a lot in this game. If I die and I go back to the beginning... Oh, I don't know what this is, but I want it. Oh, it's just points. Sometimes I forget that this game is an arcade game. Fuck, should have kept it. The cross. The cross is better. Damn it. Okay, what the fuck is this? Well, the music is comfy at least. I remember that I briefly played this game on the emulator before, but I was like, one day I'm gonna play it, right? Ooh, Medusa heads, I know you too well. but mostly from Symphony of the Night. And win the now. Stop. But yeah, I remember that I dabbled on it. I have a feeling that there's something here. Nah, the feeling is gone. But yeah, I remember that I dabbled on it, but I was like, I'm gonna play one day. Ooh. And that is why people hate the Medusa heads in every Castlevania game. Also, one of the reasons why Castlevania 1 is the hardest. Because the whip is at its lowest point of control. And the whip is at its lowest point of control. Oof. It's at its lowest point of control, and there's gotta be some health here. Damn it. Ooh, I knew it. There was some health here. When you think about it, I bet that the game designers planned to a certain degree every part. Like, oh, he's gonna go through the Medusa part. The Medusa passage, right? So naturally, he's gonna need health. So to a degree, I would say that the devs were thinking properly. Okay, this is very important. Now I know that it doesn't matter if it looks closer, there is a gap. So be very careful. This is the closest I'm gonna get to getting head again. Okay, I need to kill the Medusa and proceed. There you go. There's so many old games that I wanted to try. I remember that back then there was in the ooh. That hurts so much to look at. I remember that back then in the Age of Piracy, the Golden Age of Piracy, which is at the rate that things are going, is gonna return soon. I remember that during that age, fuck. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about, but it's fine. It doesn't matter anymore. But like I said, at the Golden Age of Piracy. I see. There was those weird PlayStation 1 CDs that, I kid you not, they had a full collection of Nintendo and Super Nintendo games, mostly Nintendo games inside of them, including bootleg versions of other known games, like the bootleg version of Super Mario, and it was basically Super Mario but with cars or something like that. It's crazy to even think about it, because when I look back, it felt like a fever dream. Because I was like, wait a minute, I remember playing Chip and Dale on the PlayStation 1. But then I was like, wait a minute, but this is from Nintendo, but I remember that I played it on on the PlayStation 1. And that was the reasons, because they would make those CDs with Nintendo games inside. How? I have no idea. I wish I kept one of those CDs with me, because now that I think about it, there was a rarity. Like, who the hell thought to make that back then was a genius. Ah, it's the Medusa. Yeah, then fuck. Fuck. Like I say, the closest I'm gonna get to getting head. Oof. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you go. Okay, this one was easy. It's just that I gotta keep the pressure. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, I made a quick save. Is it quick save? Yeah, I think it's quick save. Is that okay? I made a quick save, so I can go back to this place whenever I want. Blaze is gonna have my ass because she endured the whole game. But I'm an old man. I'm not gonna restart everything from scratch. Those are the bad days. We live in the good age of video games where we can make saves. Also, that soundtrack is a banger, by the way. Oh no, the fleas. Oh, I remember this guy. Yeah, I remember. And by remember, I mean I saw AVGN having problems with him. I need food. Give me food. Dude, the soundtrack is a banger. I love it. It's one of those moments where I'm like, oh, I remember this from that video from back then in the golden age of YouTube. Every time that I play those old games, I constantly keep thinking about that. Like, oh, do you guys remember when AVGN did that video or JonTron did that video, right? So every time that you beat a stage, you get a continue, apparently. Good to know. Okay, so I'm seeing the strategy here. So the Fleaman jumps, you gotta take one step back and then whip him. But you gotta be very fast. Otherwise, it's gonna take a chunk of your health. The skeleton, you gotta be faster as well. If someone asks if I beat the game without doing a quick load, a quick save, be honest, I didn't. Like, are you insane? Do you think I'm a masochist? If this was back then, when everything was lower and everyone had the time of the every time of the world. Like, yeah, sure. Nowadays, not so much. If I press continue, is it gonna restart me from the point? Or let me see. Oh, it does, so it doesn't matter. Like, it's just a score. Okay, this is good. It means that the quick save and the quick load is just so you go back to the part where, like, let's say that, oh, I'm busy, I just wanted to check the game, and then you go away, right? So without you having to restart the whole thing, you can at least save where you stopped. And I guess it's also for people who want to keep the score high. Presumably. Wow! That is the ultimate trolling. But it's good. I don't care about the score. There's no achievement for getting a high score in the game. Like this, I think Konami for not putting achievements that requires me to get bigger scores. The only thing that they ask me from the classics is just beat the game. That's the only thing that the achievements have. Oh, Castlevania 1, just beat the game. Oh, no big scores or find the chicken or kill a bunch of zombies or no, just beat the game. That's the only achievement that they give you for Castlevania 1. I think that is because they have standards. You see what I mean? They're like, dude, you're not gonna... You may do some fuck-ups, but they have standards. You see what I mean? They're not gonna torture your souls like Dracula. Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna take a small break and stretch my legs and drink and yes, respect the ads for now, so people possibly don't lose their marbles when I'm doing something in the middle of the game or something. Anyway, also I do need the pause, so I'll be right back. Take a break, guys. Go grab some lunch or sandwich. Ah, I'm back. And I brought tuna sandwich. Nah, leave that for next break. Ah, I brought a tuna sandwich. Tuna sandwich. I love tuna. You know, one of the things that one of the best things that I enjoy about life is when you, let's say, you take you take a hot shower, right? Like imagine a hot shower, and you take the hot shower. So you all clean. You just took off the bad stuff, but bad oils and follicles away, and then you properly fed. You are hydrated. You do your dailies. Everything's fine. I mean, not exactly did my dailies. I did my house chores, I would say. And if we talk about gacha dailies, like I gotta be honest, I'm very divided with the gacha games because I see the potential in some, but then as I start to play, I'm like, I feel soulless. And then I kind of want to not play anymore. That's the perspective that I have with gacha games. I feel like the majority of the problem with gacha games is that they are made for gooners. And the gooners, they are in such a let's say drugged state of mind that they cannot acknowledge anything other than perfection. Think of it this way. If you have a chick that you wanted to bang, and everything you gotta do is just say yes to everything she says, so she's on a good mood, and then she, she invites you to her house and etc. You light the candles, you stay with her in bed, etc. Right? Then, guess what? It's a ticket, right? People are just gonna become more passive and acknowledge to do whatever as long as they get their gratification. I would say that this is what gacha games are becoming nowadays. They're giving that gratification for, that kick. But the majority of gacha games appeal to the gooners, in my opinion. The gooners are the ones that have the majority of the money and enough time to not do anything. That is my perspective. So it's not that certain games do not have I'm not saying that we don't have, how do I put this? It's not that we don't have good gacha games and you cannot enjoy the story behind it. I'm just saying that it's becoming too warped in the idea of appealing to sexuality. You know what? I changed my mind. You're gonna watch while I eat my tuna. You're gonna watch a VGN because I couldn't do this in Halloween because of reasons. So I want to do this now. It's one of those. I promise I gotta do it, but in this case I love it. I want to actually do it. So yeah, here we go. Is it on screen? No, it's not. So capture. There you go. I mean, why not, right? It's interesting how the VGN format changed along the years, I would say. Oh, right, I forgot. I think the window capture is also
Time for Halloween again.
Let me check.
Now this time, I'm giving myself a break, and I'm going back to one of my favorite video game franchises.
No, not this
Castlevania.
one. Oh, it's because it's not inside.
The same way Dracula keeps getting resurrected, I keep finding these games just creeping into my subconscious. The same way the Belmont family has to keep putting evil back in its place, I'm cursed to keep doing game reviews and constantly mentioning Castlevania.
Say from the Castlevania kind of reminds me of a Castlevania. It's like in Castlevania.
The Castlevania.
Castlevania.
So once again, it's like Castlevania.
Now it's
I talk about.
I'm gonna put from the start again, so it doesn't bother anyone. There you go. Now it's set. This is exactly what I wanted. Like, this is the best way to put it. Didn't this guy's got cancer? He did? I know that John Tron got cancer because of a racist comment that became popular, and he kind of didn't back down on that because he's a comedian, right?
Time for Halloween.
No,
again.
the other guy.
Now this time, I'm giving myself
which other
a break.
guy? You mean Mike, his friend, or do you mean James? James is super chill. James, Angry Video Game Nerd, like AVGN, like James Wolf, he's super chill. I don't remember seeing a situation where he's canceled. The guys that uses a tie and that beanie, I think. You mean the guy with glasses from the Awesome channel? Doug Walker. If it's Doug Walker, I can totally believe it. I can 100% believe it that Doug Walker would get canceled. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it kind of got canceled. Like, it's still around, right? Like, I think that canceling people is the only way cancellation works is you gotta believe it. It's like the Oogie Boogie. It's like I believe in fairies, right? From the Peter Pan movie. The other one, the live action one, not the cartoon one. But yeah, you gotta believe for it to happen. Because if you don't believe it, guess what? Nothing's gonna happen. It's just a bunch of people who think that they have power, but the truth is that they are just isolating themselves further. What can happen is you can stop talking with someone because, for example, let's say that a person is a sex predator, and you tell all your friends and all the other community that person is a sex predator, right? I'm not gonna name it. I'm not gonna mention names, but I'm gonna be completely transparent with you guys. But point is, let's say that there is a person like that. What is gonna happen is people are gonna point fingers and show that person is this or that and is the devil, etc. And they're just gonna stop talking with that person. He's not gonna be invited to certain events. There's not gonna be as much news about them. This is, I would say, the real cancellation. That person is gonna become isolated from society. Well, in this case, in the internet, he's gonna be isolated from most of the community online, except of course the bubble that he lives in, or the people who really believe in him or buy on anything that he says. And again, it doesn't need to be a sex pest. It can be sometimes someone that is toxic, a shill out, or someone that is a backstabber. It can be anyone, but basically someone that is a piece of shit. But the point is, yeah, this is the real grounded de facto cancellation. In a more realistic sense, the cancellation that we see nowadays, I think that it's not a real cancellation. I think that every time that someone says, "Oh, you cannot say this, you got canceled. You cannot You don't have power. Those people are brainless. Those people are really the kind of people that you can that go into the Harry Potter. They are literally the guys inside of the Harry Potter universe that says that he who cannot be named. Like, they're really that kind of guy. Like, they're the kind of guy where you can say, oh, you say Voldemort. Oh, you cannot say this name, right? They're kind of people. Like, they're that kind of person, right? Like, as if it's gonna bring a bad omen or something. You then realize it's just a guy that is a supremacist, ironically. But a half-breed supremacist, that is also important. Voldemort was he wasn't pure-blooded, he was a half-breed. And somehow, he advocated for the eradication of Mongols. You know, there was pure-blooded wizards. I just found it funny. But I would say that it's also a good critic that J.K. Rowling put on her books. Oh, and by the way, she's also cancelled because of her stances on trans people. But I'm not gonna enter into that. But yeah, the point is, I think that when they cancel people, they need to believe on that to work. Does Doug Walker believe in that? Honestly, I think he partially believes. But I think that mostly he doesn't care because he's kind of like Boogie. He knows that there are people who's gonna hate him, but it doesn't matter if people hate him. What matters is that they still keep talking about him. So it's gonna still be relevant. And let's be realistic here. Doug Walker is on the lowest scale of bad people out there. So I don't think the cancellation, his cancellation is that big of a deal. Like, there are way worse people. Way worse. So I think that it just people. I can understand, but I think that it's kind of a witch hunt, kind of. Also, low-key a joke. But anyway.
I'm going back to one of my favorite video game franchises, Castlevania. It never stops.
Oh yeah, that is something that I wanted to say. So there is Cinema Snob, right? Surprisingly, Cinema Snob is still in good terms with. So Shannon also had a kind of like a split out, right? But surprisingly, Cinema Snob is on good terms with Doug. Like, they're still friends and going good. James is still in good terms with. James is so chill. He's so a calm guy. He's okay with everybody. He might distance himself from people, but he's completely okay. He knows how to play his cards right.
Dracula keeps getting resurrected, I keep finding these games just creeping into my subconscious. The same way the Belmont family has to keep putting evil back in its place, I'm cursed to keep doing game reviews and constantly mentioning Castlevania.
Say from the Castlevania, kind of reminds me of a Castlevania. Castlevania. It's like in Castlevania.
I'm gonna play those games.
Castlevania. So once again, it's like Castlevania.
I talk about it all the fucking time. So what the hell? Let me just get it all out. This is going to be a big-ass Castlevania marathon with my own perspective. This is Castlevania, how I remember it.
It's the Nintendo age.
Okay, I think that it's not a yes, but so here's the thing. When James is writing when he used to write his first episodes, part of the experience that he had was his. But a good chunk of the experience was also from his friend Mike, right? So every so often they would intershare experiences. So Mike would bring most of the experiences and the nuances and the proper words for the angry nerd to apply as like the character. But most of the experience and the personality was from Mike. AVGN was more like a movie. James is more like a movie maker. So he just fills in the world and he mounts the scene to fit the experience. With Castlevania in particular, amongst other games, then yeah, it's AVGN. Like he lived that experience. So yeah, but it's important to put that into perspective.
I'm sitting on my ass playing Super Mario Brothers when my cousin comes over and says, "You want to play Castlevania?" Instantly, it triggered images of Dracula in my mind and of all the frightening horrors that lurk in the dark. We popped that evil son of a bitch in the Nintendo and bam!
It's not that scary. But the music is a banger. I love how everything's a banger.
What can you say? It's side-scrolling 2D action at its finest.
It is.
Now keep in mind, NES was in its early years, so I was still getting used to games that consisted of more than one screen. When I got to the giant bat, I thought it was Dracula, but nope, just the first level boss. I still had a whole game ahead of me.
Look, a part of me thinks that you gotta be dumb to think that is the last part of the game. Or like, oh, you just fought Dracula. But considering that back then, most games were like that, like short experiences that you just had to endure and then replay the game constantly in a harder way. It's believable. Also, you have to consider that when you're a kid, kids are dumb. So it's very possible that he really believed that was Dracula. So, but yeah, I can't. Part of me is like, yeah, that is. Oh, come on, that is dumb. How could you believe that was Dracula? But then when you put all of that on the balance, then yeah, you understand why you would believe that the bat, the great bat, was Dracula.
Not only is it a culmination of our classic gaming sensibilities, but of all the horror cliches. We have mummies, hunchbacks, and the Frankenstein monster straight out of the Universal movies. It also reminds me of the Hammer horror films with all its gothic scenery, and it draws from Greek mythology too, like the Medusa.
Yeah,
even the Grim Reaper makes an appearance. Death himself takes orders from Dracula.
Jazaho played Jazaho played the Castlevania 1, and he had a brilliant idea that I'm gonna do it when I reach that part. He played Don't Fear the Reaper during the fight against death itself. And guess what? It worked. But it was amazing. Great idea. What a great bit.
This game is simply a masterpiece. I love it. Well, I never said it would be easy.
Yep.
I am prepared to talk about the more frustrating aspects of the game, but first I want to discuss the more quirky moments, just those funny fantasy video game elements that are usually taken for granted. One thing I never understood, after you defeat a boss, an orb comes down and you have to touch it. What's the point? Couldn't the next level just start right away? Why do I have to touch an orb? And besides, what the fuck is an orb anyway? Just a glowing ball? Another thing I want to know is who is the architect for this castle? All these blocks and staircases have no rhyme or reason. How about all these candles? They're everywhere. But the Simon Belmont, that's common. You see a candle, you whip it, and hearts come out.
So if you play Area of Sorrow, the reason why the Castlevania keeps changing constantly is because the castle is a living demon, and it's an extension of Dracula. So that is the reason why some parts are familiar, but other parts suddenly change. As for the reason why it's big, if you see the architectures from back in the day, like in the Gothic style, part of the reason was because it was a trend to make people. Baroque style has that as well. It was a trend back then for people to make castles, churches, and things bigger, so they would have how do I say, a grand perspective, a feeling of grandeur that that humanity was minuscule and insignificant in the face of God and the powers to be, right? So that is part of the reason why the architecture was always extravagant, bigger, spacious, making you feel like an ant, and adding to the complexity of everything. Another reason is because, considering that they most of the castles they also had the purpose of serving as fortresses to defend a land or to defend their land, because it's like the representation of their whole land. Like it could cover a whole ground, like miles, etc. So it makes sense for them to be bigger and have to accommodate for different biomes or places for to fit the defenses or purposes that around the region. I guess you could say that it's also a form of power. Like, think about it. People love to make things bigger. In Japan, for example, a military trait that you would use is if a castle or a fortress had a tower, it was a sign that they were prepared to take power from someone else, because towers would serve as watchtowers and as a way to see beyond the horizon, basically where archers would be. So it was an intimidation technique. It was a military tactic to have an advantage over the enemy, but also an intimidation technique because of that, to symbolize that I am prepared. I am above you. I can snipe you from a mile away if you try to mess with me. So every time that a fortress or castle had that, they would put a tower. Like it was a sign of defiance, of power, of saying, I am gonna take control. I remember that there was a story of one of the generals from one of the provinces during the Tokugawa era, like during the Sengoku period. I learned that from Neo, actually. That the general, he, as a strategy to not provoke Tokugawa, he made his fortress without a tower, even though he lived close to the mountains. Like, he purposefully made it without a tower, because if he made with a tower, it was symbolize defiance against the emperor. He had plans to try to take control, but he knew that if he needed to play his cards very, very right. So that was one of the tactics that he made, to act like he was serving Tokugawa, while still having an ace up his sleeve. So that is one of the reasons why Tokugawa didn't saw that there was a threat and took his land. Forgot what his name was. I gotta look it up, but it was a general. But it was an interesting tactic. There was a city in Italy person would build tower with the purpose only to be tall, and you could not enter or anything. It was just a stack of blocks. But the tower was meant to the wealth was. But the tower was meant. Oh, you mean that it was meant for a wealth? It was just to symbolize wealth. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to symbolize wealth. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I would make a tower, like to say, oh, look how badass I am. I have a big tower. I mean, think about it. Remember Ys, like the game Ys? What is the last level of Ys 1? It's a badass tower. Nobody gets in, nobody gets out. And they said that tower used to belong to a part of a whole fortress or something. So it adds fantasy on top of that. Towers are something else. Especially if the tower is massive. Like I'm talking about massive, like that covers a whole land. Because it feels alien when you think about it. And it adds wonder as well. Like you often think, okay, what is at the top of that place? Like, is it God? Is it a divine being? Is it the God Emperor himself? Tall places always have a ingrained history of divinity. Because once again, closer to heaven, and things that are up in the sky can see things from below and have the biggest. I can see everything from prey to land or possible places that they could exploit.
Whip a fucking candle? Would hearts come out? I'd like to know. Oh shit.
In most games, hearts replenish your health. But
I gotta play Zelda. I really gotta play Zelda. Zelda is on my list for a long time. I gotta play Zelda, Kirby, Mario, the Metroid series. I really need to play everything.
Castlevania, they're basically ammunition for whatever weapon you're holding. In the second game, the hearts are currency. So in a nutshell, the hearts in Castlevania games are anything but health. The only thing that replenishes your health are food that Simon conveniently finds in the walls. I always thought it was a roasted turkey or a carved ham right out of a Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Sonic as well.
However, the instruction manual says that it's a pork chop. Okay, well that's a pretty big pork chop. Who cooked it anyway and hid it in the fucking wall? And if you were Simon Belmont, would you eat an old pork chop that you found in a wall? It must be fucking dirty.
I do have to say that would.
Okay, I have a counter argument for that. It's motherfucking Dracula. You think Dracula puts his foot? Do you think Dracula needs to put his foot in the fridge? The guy has the power to summon an entire army of the undead, creatures from mythology, eldritch beings. His castle is a living entity that mobs constantly. He can command magic. He can do a lot of stuff. And now you come out here and say, oh, but and actually it's on the walls, so it's gonna get. I know that this is a supernatural castle, but according to the science, the bacteria would take control and the mold would take place. No, it's motherfucking Dracula. I bet that he found the technology or some magic to make food last. Think about it. how does all the food that you find in every game doesn't grow mold or get rotten? Now, I know what you're gonna say. What about Air of Sorrow, where you have rotten meat? Well, here's my argument for the rotten meat. You think that the rotten meat would be like the other meat, but no, it's the meat that is not under the magic spell of, let's say, conservation of food and all that. It's under the zombie spell. Maybe it was a piece of a zombie or a zombie creature, and then Soma had the brilliant idea of saying, "Oh, looks edible. I think I'm gonna take a shoe from that." And granted, if you use the proper soul for it, if you use the meat golem soul, you can actually eat the food. But yeah, that is an exception forever. But the point is, come on, man, it's magic. Of course, it's gonna be preserved.
It'd be convenient if all I had to do was just whip the wall when I was hungry. This wall would break. If there's a fucking pork chop in this wall, I would so eat it.
Now let's talk about the.
Do you think that? Okay, this is very interesting. Like, Dracula is a Christian. So, do you think that Dracula would they have an issue with eating pork? Like, I get that in the region it was popular to eat those foods, right? But I don't know. Like, let's say that Dracula can eat food besides drinking blood. Do you think that he would be okay with eating pork, or people eating pork around him? I'm just wondering. Because I know that pork is something that is very heavy to a no in the Muslim for Muslims, but it's technically also for Christians and Hebrews, Jews as well. So I'm wondering, because it's in the Testament, etc. So I'm kind of wondering, like, doing some gymnastics here, like if Dracula would be okay or not. It would be kind of funny when I think about it. Imagine if Dracula is like ripping apart the body of a naked woman, because that actually that actually happened. Like one of the rituals to resurrect Dracula in Round of Blood involved a virgin woman. But anyway, what if Dracula is drinking the blood of a woman, right? And ripping her apart, and then suddenly he sees someone eating pork and is like, "Hey!" And then he drops the body of them, like, "What the hell are you doing in my house? You cannot eat pork. This is against the divine laws. Get the shit out of here." And maybe that is the reason why they're hiding the pork shops inside the walls, so Dracula doesn't give them a slap on the face.
Difficulty. I don't think anyone would deny this is one of the hardest games ever made. And it's all because of one simple problem. When Simon gets hit, he jumps back. You could have full health, but just because there's a pit behind you, you're dead. It's a severe handicap that fucks up the entire game and the rest of the series.
Absolutely. It's so bad.
Then there's certain enemies that just piss the shit out of me. There's hunchbacks which jump all over the place. I used to think they were monkeys. And then, of course, there's those enemies that just fly across the screen.
Yeah, I can see
like the Medusa heads and the bats. The hardest part in the entire game, besides Dracula, is the hall right before the Grim Reaper. You have Medusa heads coming at you from both directions, and two knights throwing axes at two different altitudes. I mean, look at the pattern going on here. Anything that hits you drains a quarter of your health, so that means 4 hits and you're dead. Oh, but the knights take 9 hits. 9 fucking hits. You can't even concentrate on attacking them because you're too busy dodging Medusas. But you can't dodge the Medusas because you're too busy dodging the axes. But you can't dodge the axes because you're trying to hit the knight. But you can't hit the knight because the game's driving you fucking crazy. It's like a test. It's a test to the shit.
I have a possible solution. Holy water. As if you notice, the Medusas, they go below the ground, but then they climb up. the moment that they climb up, they're gonna touch the holy water. So you can use the holy water as a barrier in that intersection, so it can harm the knight and take him a few chunks of his health. And at the same time, you can block the Medusas from going up again. So if you bring the holy water, it could help for that specific part. Only that specific part, because if it's like the clock tower, I'm sorry, you fucked. Nobody likes the clock tower because of the Medusas.
When you get to Dracula, don't even bother fighting him until you stock up on hearts. Go back down the steps, come back up, and all the candles are back. Rinse and repeat. This is extremely tedious, and nobody feels like doing it, but if you want to stand any chance against Dracula, you're gonna have...
What is the thing that he collects there? Is it like a Bible? Is it an extra life, or...?
Have to. Dracula may not seem so bad at first, especially after you send his fucking head to the moon, but then... Oh my god. What in the unholy name of ass is this fuckness? Oh wait, that's not a word? Well, it should be.
It should be,
So
yeah.
you fight the evil cookie monster. Your health is never replenished, so this whole thing is like an endurance round. If you took one single hit on...
There are many strategies for this fight, by the way. Some people prefer the cross because it does the multi-hit because she goes back and forth, right? So you don't have to worry too much about it, about positioning. But some people use the holy water. For example, Sleepsy used holy water against him.
On Dracula, I say your chances against the cookie monster are up a rat's ass.
He uses holy water now.
Yeah, it took me 20 years, but I finally got this game beat. Your mother!
And you still gotta get the orb? Oh, you're gonna replenish my health right after I beat the game? Thank you so much. Dracula's castle crumbles, and then come the credits. Trans Fisher? It reminds me of Terrence Fisher, the director of many of the Hammer horror films. That's a funny coincidence. Oh wait, Bram Stoker?
Bram Stoker?
Like Bram Stoker, the author of Dracula? Well, Christopher B?
Is it a joke? I don't get it. Are they saying Christopher Lee is like a bee? No, it can't mean that. This is probably just a series of strangely coincidental typos. Belo Lugosi, Boris Karloff's, they're just fucking around. Love Cheney Jr., Mick Shreks, Green Stranger. Is this supposed to be funny? Like, just to take a celebrity's name and change it around? That's like if I took the name Steven Spielberg and called him Steven Gielberg. Like, that's not funny. That's kindergarten level.
What's the problem? It's fine. It's just a joke. It's completely alright. Also, you gotta take into consideration, this game was meant for kids. So yeah, it is kindergarten level.
No, kindergarten students don't find that funny. Aliens don't find that funny.
I found it funny.
Well, anyway, that's Castlevania for you. Good game, but holy fuck is it hard.
It is.
Now, as promised,
Absolutely.
We're going to plow through the rest of them. All the old school Castlevania games. The ones that I grew up with.
Yeah, we eventually gotta get to that one. I'm not gonna play every Castlevania in sequence, but I do plan to play the Castlevania.
Not that one. Next on our list is Castlevania 3, which in many ways is the true follow-up. No, I already reviewed that game. So anyway...
I do plan to play the game. Even
Stop.
if I... Fun fact, Simon's Quest has 3 endings. It has 3 endings. The endings depends on how fast you beat the game, because so you have a time limit. You have a time limit for how. So the plot of Simon's Quest is that Simon is cursed, and he got to get rid of the Dracula remains, right? And let me take that away. And he has to get rid of the Dracula remains. And yeah, and get rid of the Dracula remains. So, but the problem is that as time goes by, the curse that he has spreads. So, you have a limit of how many days you gotta beat you gotta beat it before the curse takes hold. You don't die in the game, by the way. You can take as many days as you want and as you play, and you gotta beat the game. But the problem is that after you beat the game, depending on how many days you took to beat the game, it's gonna affect the ending. So there is, let's say, there is a bad ending, there is a normal ending, and there is a good ending. And once again, depends on how fast you beat the game. If you beat it incredibly fast, you get the good ending. If you beat all right, you get the normal ending. And if you beat beyond the time limit, you get a bad ending. I'm gonna wash my hands, and I'm gonna wash my hands, and I'm gonna go back to play the game. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. There's gonna be a break. There's gonna be a break soon. Again, I don't know if I should do it. I have to do it. It's the correct thing to do. Ooh, that was... See? That is why sometimes you gotta take a break. You see what I just did? That was pure luck. Oh, that felt good. That felt so good. That was so lucky. Amazing. And now time for suffering. What if I... No, that's not gonna work. See, my strategy is working. Ooh, now it's not working. Health, 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 health. I had faith, but apparently the game does not have faith in me. You know, the best part is that I'm playing with an 8-bit Pro 2 controller, which is a hybrid between... The best way to describe it is it feels like a hybrid between the Nintendo controller with the DualShock. With a bit of the Xbox. Tawarudo! I would say that this is the best secondary item, in my opinion. Ooh, take that. AVGN wasn't kidding. This is the worst part of the game. Not the level, I mean the fucking skeleton. I mean the fuck, I cannot even think properly. I mean the back attack. The being pushed back basically. After a hit. Stop. I wish there was food there. I love how the game categorizes the stages. I don't trust the scroll, and I don't trust the scroll. I'm gonna die a lot. How do I try the fire? Ooh. Oh, I think I know how. So the morning star needs to touch the fire. Nah, I'm gonna go back here. I think I understand why certain levels become harder as they go, because your patience runs thin. And considering that you gotta... Back then, you had to do this in one go. Like, there was no save point in the game. Like today. It was a test of your patience as well, basically. Oh yeah, it increases the range of the whip as well. Something important to note is that they also had Nintendo Power, which would give the location of all the ports hidden in the levels. So people could pre-plan how they will navigate the levels. Ooh, that was close. Ugh. Pain. Pain. At least the game gives you the whips back. Like, you just gotta hit some candles. Like, it's not that big of a deal to lose the whip. Now, Simon's Quest is another deal. Like, on that game, losing your fully upgraded whip is a... It's... You don't wanna do that. Basically. It would be interesting if I could get inside of those holes. There are moments where I wish I was a young boy once again. Like, for real, being a young lad has advantages. Like, everyone says, oh, but you can get laid, you can... No. There is something that you can say in the 60s. Nowadays, this is not something that you can say. Currently. I would say that younger people are eating better than older people nowadays. The only people who want older people, mostly, are daddy issues, mommy issues people. Also people who want security. I would say that compared to before, the world is more insecure. I don't feel like the world is like on... There is a lot of securities now, in a lot of financial insecurity, emotional insecurity. A lot of insecurities, basically. Oh, I can just do that. Huh. I hate you, Mr. Skeleton! Okay, there you go. Go up, go up, go up. Ooh, that was close. And that was not close. Oh, I have invisibility! Perfect, perfect, perfect. Take that, Mr. Potter. I have the invisibility cape. I should play the Harry Potter games. Mostly because of Hagrid with the cool glasses. Sorry, the Dumbledore with the cool glasses. Oof, oof. That was painful to watch. Okay, so there is a timing for the Morning Star needs to connect with the fire. The Morning Star needs to connect with the fire, otherwise it's not gonna work. Oh, ads are in place. I'm gonna take another break. Right back. I forgot that this song is like 9 minutes long. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delay the next the next ad, like I'm gonna use one of the delays of the ad breaks to compensate, because usually a song needs to be. It's not a bad thing, like it's not the end of the world, but you know, time management. Fuck you. Goddamn hunchbacks. Fuck you, Mr. Skeleton! Okay, he's dead. I hate this part. I think that the issue is just the bomb dragons. That's all. Like, if you take everything into consideration, the bomb dragons are the problem. You know a good redeem that I could make for my channel? This sound of the guy lifting boxes from Shenmue. But then when I consider that idea, I remember that that sound is used in Lisa the Painful. Ah, thank you for killing yourself. Okay, Max. In Minecraft, of course. You know what? I don't have time for this bullshit. Then it came out of the Dark Ages, so we go back to the days when we can't quick save. What though? I love how Castlevania progressively became more closer to JoJo in terms of reference. And now it was a breeze, but I need food. Where's my food, Dracula? Invite people into your house. I mean, technically I'm invading his house. Ugh. Time stop, time stop, time stop. Oof. No! Ugh. Yeah, the next one is gonna kill me. Ah, 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 ah. How? I survived that. I was set to die, man. Was that a health upgrade that I just got? Sorry, health. Fooge that I just got. This sucks. I'm surprised that AVGN didn't made any mention about the Bone Dragons. Any. Like, look at this. He made no mention at all about the Bone Dragons. Like, he mentioned the How? That's all. That's all I'm asking. Maybe because you gotta jump. Maybe I'm just being patient. Maybe that's the game saying, dude, you suck. Should have waited. See? Like that. But then he pulls that off. Ever heard of, how do you call? Refractory period? You gotta wait 1 hour before you can spew your fire again. You gotta be a piece of shit to go directly into someone's head after. Jump, 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 die. Kelly. And that's the part where I'm gonna die again. Ooh. What the hell is this? Oh, invisibility. Good. I need full though. Oh, thank you. Why there's Shumamis here? Oh, no, no. No, no, no! Well, look on the bright side. I wish the mummies. So remember that part where I said I don't have time for bullshit? I mean it. You didn't came out of the Dark Ages to not be able to quick save. What do you think I am, a purist? Think I'm competing to see who has the guiltiest of gawkers? Jump, 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 jump. Okay, so it's just this one, I guess. I'm gonna spare on the stopwatch because it might be useful later. No. Life is unfair, and that's why I'm gonna be unfair as well. Ah. Oh. See what I mean? No refractory period. I wish I had that. Maybe I need more exercises. Oh. When you think about it, there's a realistic thing that a crow would do. Like, the moment that he sees you crouching, he's like, oh, he's defenseless, get him! Take him for every cent that he's got. Right? reach the mummy before I can reach it again. Think it positively. I think that the best part is I cannot even say, oh, this is the most annoying part of the game. No. I am sure there's gonna be many parts of the game that are gonna piss me off. Okay, oh, thank you. Okay, now how am I gonna deal with you guys? How? I have no idea. Maybe I gotta crouch? How do I... It's gonna be a strategy. Maybe you gotta kill them in sync? See, one is down. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I just needed to sequence something. Oh, this time I didn't get an extra life. Should I? Yes, I should. Yeah, sure. You did it! You made progress! Liz is gonna spit on me and be like, you didn't do without the... You used the quick saves. You're a dirty little bastard. You cheated! Back in my day, you used to do it in one go. Yeah, fuck that. The music here is alright. I'm not gonna say it's amazing, but it's alright. Oh, it wasn't a platform. You know what? Yeah. I know that. I'm starting to understand the layout. Okay, I survived. That is what matters. In life, what matters is surviving. Yeah, fuck you. Ooh, thank you! What the hell happened? Fuck. Well, I got the stopwatch. Was that a hidden block that I couldn't see? No, stopwatch is better. It felt like something pushed me. And I'm going blind. Oh, maybe it was the bat. Maybe, just maybe it was the bat. I could use a stopwatch, that's a strategy. Fuck, I missed the money. Does the money Is the money just score, or if you reach a certain point with the scores? Like, does it? Oh, thank God, it didn't give me the holy water. Okay. Oh. Ah, nothing like a dip in the water. Ah, I love taking dip in the water. What's the name of this level? Underground cave? Underground tunnels? Fuck, I missed the watch. It doesn't matter because I died. Oh, thank you, enemy, for giving me the whip again. Fuck! I missed it again. Why is the platform? It was my fault. Patience! That is the virtue of the man who wants his money from Dracula. Ooh, that was close. Fuck it, I'm gonna get my clock somehow. Yeah, fuck you. What the... What? Okay, so my plan was to make a barrier for the bat, but I didn't knew that... At least I know what killed me last time. It was a fucking block. Okay, the clock is here. There you go. I didn't forget. What? I have the patience of a saint. Sometimes I wonder if Lovecraft often looked at the sea and he said to himself, wow, this fish is scary, but what are the odds that I could have interspecies reviewers, wink wink, with that fish? Why I'm having that thought suddenly? It's because it's Lovecraft. So, you know, how that fish did this, I wish to know. Okay, so you gotta drop 1 pixel is all it takes. You know, this is a great advertisement for a car insurance company. Like you play someone driving a car, right? But the person is busy playing a video game on her smartphone, and then she has an accident, and then she breaks her car and has an accident, and she's like knocked unconscious or something, and then the ad plays and it says 1 pixel is all it takes, and then it rolls to the name of the car insurance company. And it's a cool, if the person's a gamer or you know, she understands the nuance, she's like, ooh, that is a good one. I think I'm gonna get my car insurance from that company because they are fellow gamers. They understand my language, right? Because at the end of the day, that's how humans think. Like they don't care. They honestly do not care. They just care about what looks cool. And how much they're gonna spend, I guess. Like if they need to have a good price as well. Oh, I got lucky. Got incredibly lucky. Oh fuck, I didn't got the watch. Ah, I'm making progress. Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. Keep going. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not. I'm an old man. I'm almost a wizard. Ooh, the holy water goes super well here. Careful! Yeah, fuck it, fuck it. I think you get points for killing the eagles. Unsurprising. But I have a problem here. There's no candles. So if I die here, I'm fucked. Like I'm incredibly fucked if I go to this area without preparation. What if I kill the eagles that approach from below? Yeah. Without preparation, you're fucked here. Absolutely fucked. Also, you gotta learn to pace yourself with the drops. Pace yourself. Absolutely pace yourself. That's the best way I can describe. Oh, he gave me an axe. That is actually helpful. You know, I remember that in Symphony of the Night there is two annoying there. That is the only game where they are not as annoying is Lords of Shadow. I hate the hunchbacks. I wonder how Dracula hired hunchbacks to work for him. I really want to understand, like, what's the logic here? Like, did he just look at them and be like, oh, you look weird, you can join my army? Like, that is a bit of, Dracula, you cannot judge people by their appearance. You are a refined gentleman. You do not do this here. Oh, I can just do that. Okay. I didn't know about that. I am now happy that I know about that. I want the holy water. Fuck you. Ooh. Okay, what is that Bible that I keep seeing? Like, does it give me anything? Like an extra life? Maybe you gotta carry it to the end of the level and then it's gonna give you an extra life. Now that I think about it, I should have saved. Okay, there's a bunch of hearts. And I need health. I'm fucked. I absolutely fucked. Ooh, that was a good move. Again. That was very good. Ooh. That dagger against the fireball, that was lit. That was amazing. No, please no. Please no. Can do it. Can do it. You gotta you gotta think positive. The zoomers of back then could not do this. Not even with the quick saves. I am adamant that if I had enough time and patience, I can do this level without the quick saves. Do I want to do it without the quick saves? No. I'm just saying as an example that with the quick saves, we can do it. I think what shocks me is that there is no health here. There has to be a fork hidden somewhere. Like, does Dracula hate Spock that much? Hey, that was a homing one. You're cheating. I hate pixels. I hate invisible pixels. Kill. Ah. Why? I think I'm insane. I'm a wizard. I cannot... Maybe that's the problem. I'm becoming a wizard, and the game is forcing me to play as a hunter. You see what I mean? It's incompatible. It's like asking me to play a different class than my own. It's like, oh, you be a shotgun main. No, I'm a sniper main. I'm a zoomer. Not a zoomer, a zoomer. Like the guy who shoots from afar in the fighting games. My mojo. How dare you kill my mojo? Yeah, fuck you, Dracula. Dracula really doesn't want to pay his bills. Dracula doesn't want to pay his bills. He doesn't want to pay his bills. He woke up and said, no. Fuck the IRS. I do not want to pay my bills. I do not want to pay the loan shark. No. There you go. Guess what? They're not gonna do that again. I need the holy water. The holy water is better. Ooh, that was faster. Probably because, yeah, I have the upgraded whip. Okay, how do I... I see it. There's positioning. There you go. What is this Bible? I need to know. So I have so much. I don't have enough health. I don't have enough health, so I gotta capitalize on my good looks. It's a hunchback mage. Well, like I said, fuck that. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, the axe is good. I'll take the axe. Oh, good. Good. It stun locks him. Fucking hunchback. Fuck you. Ugh. So the axe stun locks him. Huh. Fucking flea man. Yeah, the flea man's terrible. Hi, Jazza. I remember that you suffered through everything here. Hi. I'm using the quick saves. I'm not as skillful as you guys. There are things that I'm very good at, there are things that I used to be very good at, and there are things that I would rather not be that good. Fucking free. Oh, so he gets unlocked by the knife as well. This game just save stated. Yeah. Well, in this case, it's the collection, so it's the same deal. Like, Castlevania 1 in particular is the kind of game that I would presume that only the purest, hardcore, annoying, sweaty gamer, you know, the basement dweller, would have an issue with you using save states. No one ever would bother with you using save states. they'll be impressed if you did it without the save states. Obviously. Like they'll be, wow, you're badass, right? But if you beating the game even with the save state is already a statement. Castlevania was one of those games that expected you to bring the rented cartridge back to the Blockbuster. I mean, it wasn't a Blockbuster, it was like one of those GameStop-like shops. Oh, you gotta hit him up close so you can get more frames. Oh. Like this. Wait. See, now it's unlocked. We gotta hit him right in the face so you can get just the necessary hits for you to kill it. That is interesting. Okay, I have a somewhat strategy. You get a clock for how long the flea man gets stunned by the dagger. Because in that stunned state, we can take him down. So only the creature is left. Frankenstein's creature, or whatever the hell that is called. Nowadays people already know the story, but the creature's not called Frankenstein. Frankenstein is the doctor. Crazy doctor. Crazy scientist. Like, the creature just... It doesn't have a name, just call it the creature. It's impossible to calculate. Ah, fuck. And she's very powerful as well. One flea man. That flea man's the main character of this game. I'm just the NPC. Oh, the good news is I have full health. The whip. But it doesn't matter because... I mean, it kind of matters, but, you know... One... Shoot! Ah, fuck. Ah, almost. You gotta stun lock the flea man so they can keep doing the hits. I have low health. There's no way I can keep up. Ah, fuck. That was painful to watch. It was very painful to watch. Sometimes he doesn't spam the fire at the wrong angles. Then suddenly he spams at all of the wrong angles. It's very RNG. See? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's completely RNG. There's no way for you to calculate. The best thing you can do is just pace yourself with the skull. I have so much, I have so little health. I really wish I could understand what was happening inside of the devs' heads to think that that was a good idea. No kid at the time would have enough reflexes and enough health to keep up for the stage of the Flea Man. It's pure RNG. You're gonna die, I already know. Even if I ignore them and I bypass the serpents, it doesn't matter. I should have not enough health to keep up. I also need enough hearts to... See? This is good RNG. This is straight up the best RNG. Fuck you, Flea Man! If only I had a stopwatch. Stopwatch would make my life so much easier. Like I said, there is no way a kid back then would be able to reach that part without losing health. Oh, but there's a video of a guy doing no damage on YouTube, and the quality is 240p, so it must be from back then. And I bet that he lived it. No. Simply no. Maybe there's a hidden pork here. There has to be a hidden pork here. There's no way. There's no way. You're so close. I believe. But it's painful. Okay. Good RNG. Good RNG. The RNG is so good that I'm gonna save. Fuck that. Okay, so the axe is the best deal, I would say, for this boss. You need a good RNG against the serpent. You need a very good RNG. You need the axe. We need the axe, and we need the... we need the axe, and we need to preserve our health. The axe and the health. The axe and the health. Come on. Fuck you. Okay. No axe, no health, but it's dead. Yes. I'm trying to see if there's forks here because... Jesus. There's no way. I'm sorry, they didn't design this hair properly. It's intentionally made to torture people. Fuck you, Freeman! Wow. Honestly, it was going kind of good. Nothing here. I don't think there's any pork here. Dracula really hates pork. I would say that the best option is having there's no way to kill this thing without getting damage. That is unless you have a good sub item. I almost got him. Is the flea man? If the flea man is dead, everything's fine. Fucking flea man. Now everything is going in my way. Maybe that's a trick. I had to kill him from a distance. It's just so hard. Okay, I'm gonna do one attempt and then I'm gonna take a small break because the ads are gonna pop up. Actually, the ads are gonna start soon. But I'm gonna die anyway, I already know. Oof. Yeah, see? Yeah. Alright, let me load and... Load. Okay, break time. I need a breath of fresh air. When we're getting close, when we're getting the rhythm of the flea man at least. Okay. Stretching legs. Maybe we should unleash the seals on Dracula. Maybe that's the trick. Okay, let me see. I said, yeah, I remember. Time to suffer. Ah, right. Strategy. I have a brain, I forgot. Okay. So far, so good. Ooh. So that's how you kill those things. And... save again. Okay, now I get it how you kill the serpents. Now I get the strategy. I get the strategy. So there is a strategy. Oh no. Give me a second, guys. Oh no. I absolutely hate mosquitoes. I hate it. I wish that if I had a genie on a lamp and I had to choose something that I could eradicate for the rest of this universe's existence, it will be mosquitoes or the devil. But I think that's subjective. But mosquitoes is a close option. Let's agree with that. They only need it's just one window of opportunity and they appear. It's unbelievable. You know what? I like this message. I'm gonna keep it. But I need to make another one for be right back. But when you think about it, if I already have a be right back screen, why would I make a message saying that that I'll be right back? It's like having two be right backs. Like the idea of the be right back screen is to have is to be right back. But yeah, if I have a genie wish, I would eradicate all mosquitoes. At this point, my mom, when she looks at me having blood, the look of a hunter, the look of someone who wants someone dead in my eyes, and it's because of mosquitoes. She saw that countless times. At first she was just, oh, it's fine, just move your legs or something. But after she saw me get so mad as time goes by, especially because I have a neighbor who likes to have a whole garden in her house, so there's a good chance that the mosquitoes come from there. A very good chance. She's like a dryad from how much she loves green. Everyone has that kind of neighbor. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, my mom finds it funny at this point that I become a bloodthirsty monster every time there is a mosquito nearby. She's like, oh, you really hate mosquitoes, yeah, and I'm like, yes. You don't have no forgiveness, no. I don't care if they pull the argument, oh, but it's part of life. It's little beings that are subjected to the laws of the universe. I'm like, yeah, and and I am the hand that is gonna kill them. I am the agent of destruction that is gonna kill all mosquitoes in the universe. You know the Thanos snap? That's what I'm gonna do. I need the Infinity Stones. Then I'm gonna snap my fingers, and instead of half of the population, I'm gonna kill all of the mosquitoes. Fuck. What if I just whip him? Because I just need the whip. I don't need the dagger. I just have to calculate how long he's gonna get stunned and use the whip. You know, that made me remember something. I need to apply the repellent in my room. Because at least the mosquito is gonna... If the repellent, if the air is unsustainable for him, the least that he can do is find pocket places where the air is not as terrible. There you go. There. Okay. Now to wait for the air to become unbearable. Honestly, some people don't like the smell of the most repellent. I like it. Probably because it makes me remember that I'm killing my arch enemies, arch nemesis, right? Like it gives you happy thoughts, you know. Like you know that smell therapy, the phytotherapy. It's kind of like that. You smell the gas and you're like, yes, yeah. This is my jam. This is the smell of death. Something that I hate is dying. Imagine the pain that we had to endure just to reach this spot again. When people say, "Oh, I'm glad that Dark Souls brought back the good age of hard games," there is a fine line between a hard game and an annoying game. Castlevania overall is a good experience, but it's full of annoying parts because of the game philosophy of the time. What if the Fleaman is immortal and it's I am supposed to kill the creature? But I think that's... I don't know. If it is, it makes sense. Just think about it, the creature is still taking damage. And the Fleaman already took a lot of damage as well. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Maybe I just need to kill the creature. Maybe the Fleaman is supposed to be immortal. There's also the possibility that they just have each half of the health bar. Okay, Mr. Creature, let's die. Somehow. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that the Fleaman is its own thing. And the real boss is the creature. But that means that... But then I wonder... Killing the creature... will do something? Ah, man. I hate the Fleaman. Ooh, the daggers saved me. They can't keep saving me for long. Ah, man. I was getting close, but when the Fleaman went for the kill, I was dead. Yeah, maybe I just gotta kill the creature. Ah. I miss the mummies. I really miss the mummies now. Oh, there's a candle here. What does a candle has? More hearts? Yeah, more hearts. But there's an upper candle. Maybe the upper candle has something that can help me, like a clock. If I have a game dev, I would put a clock there. Really? Just a heart? Fuck you, Flea Man. I think that the idea of this fight is to resemble the relationship of... Maybe the Fleaman is Igor. And... You know, the Hunchback. And the creature... It's basically a Frankenstein reference. Something... So... In Laws of Shadow, this is something that this is something that the main timeline didn't do. You do not meet Dr. Frankenstein. You meet the creature in the game. But in... Oh, he's stuck. But in Laws of Shadow, there's a lot of lore regarding Frankenstein. Sadly, you also do not meet or fight him there, but there's way more references to him there. And part of the reason is because Frankenstein was one of the owners of the Castlevania. Like, in Laws of Shadow, the Castlevania had other owners besides the Bernhard family. Like, there was the Bernhard family, they were the original ones. Then there was Frankenstein, and then Carmilla, one of the Laws of Shadow. And then... And then there was... finally Dracula. In the main timeline is different. He's just moved in. It's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna... Nothing to do. I'm gonna live here now. Fuck you, Flea Man. Few more hits, I could have killed him. Always at the last part that I don't have enough to kill the creature. Again, I do not know if they'll actually kill. Fuck. I just need to stun lock him. If I stun lock the Flea Man, I win. And I gotta keep the stone lock. Like 1, 2, like that. Like that. See what I mean? And keep doing constantly until he's dead. Life is pain. Life is pain. Kill him! Fucking creature, the creature is protecting him. Let Igor die. Because she's useless. Hi, Harry Potter instead. You know, from that movie where Daniel Radcliffe made Igor. It's like a handsome Igor. Like it's an Igor that is not a hunchback. I mean, he was a hunchback, but he explained that the reason why he was a hunchback was because he had a fat deposit at his back, and the structure of his back was misaligned due to ages being a hunchback. So what he did is he used a device to suck the. It looked kind of sexual, but anyway. He used a device to drain the liquid fat from his back, and then when it was smaller, he gave him a vest to fix his back. So he had to wear that for a while so his body could readapt to the new position, the right position, you could say. And yeah, then he took care of his hair. He became, like I said, he became a handsome Igor. There was also that other movie with Frankenstein. Was it called Frankenstein, Angels and Demons? I don't remember. Some people prefer the classics. I like when people do different things. As long as it's entertaining. Why is life hard? Imagine how painful this part would be if I had to, like I say, redo everything from scratch. No, no, leave me alone, leave me alone. It's impressive, he doesn't die. There's gonna be a caveat. There's gotta be a caveat. Oh my god. It was here. It was fucking here. I knew there was a pork bun somewhere. I have this thing where after I've played a few games, a bunch of games in my life, you kind of develop this gamer sense, this level design feeling where you know where somewhere, someplace in a game is gonna have a secret or a health bar or something unique that is trying to tell you. Because this whole ordeal that I did, there was no health recovery. But now you see that there is something by the end. There is actually a pork bun. So I was right, there was. Can I go back? Curiously, I cannot. After you reach a certain point. So the only way is to die. Doja, there was something. Okay, here's a plan. We kill the Batman. That's the plan. The plan is we kill the Batman. Ah, but it doesn't give me that much. Okay, so here's my... Fuck. Whatever. I could replay, do some RNG, and make sure that one of the serpents drops the axe. Because I think the axe is better than the knife. Ooh, he's dead. Wait. Oh my god! Forget about the plan! We did it, boys! So you had to focus on the creature, not the flea man. I think the flea man is immortal. Oh my god, finally. No. Straight up. It doesn't matter. I'll take it. I'll take it. Another classic, guys. Now it's Kelly's. What was this? Fucking invisible wall. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, dance it, baby. Even after all those years, it's still an iconic soundtrack. It's the bones! Leave me alone! I guess the good news is that the bones, fuck, they kind of clip. They clip through objects. Oh! Okay, again, what the hell are those things that I keep finding? I remember those guys. You cannot kill them. No, no, no. Ah, so that's why they put that long stone there. Like they already expected the skeleton to hit you and give you a kickback. So it was to prevent you from being stun locked by the stairs. I'm gonna die. Because they forgot Dracula doesn't like pork buns. Why Dracula? I mean, the original story, his brother was joined the like his brother became a Muslim, joined the Ottoman side. Sorry, the Turks. Ooh, I love it. Now I don't love it anymore. Fucking skeleton. Get over here. Ah, those skeletons trying to take away our way of life. I told you that eventually there's gonna be another part that's gonna be annoying. But honestly, I think that everything is better than the Frankenstein part. I don't think the Frankenstein part is good. It was well developed. It was terrible, like incredibly terrible. Not well implemented. That's just my opinion, man. What's that book? There was a book there. Yeah, careful, the skeletons go back to life. Like, blood skeletons are there to stay. They've been ongoing enemies since the old days of Castlevania. Fuck. But that's why you need it. Oh well. Hey, come out of the shadows. Son of a bitch. Let me ask you a question. I promise, it's a very quick question. Whatever. Pork, 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 give me the pork. You know who would do would you know someone who would be invincible if they were in the universe of Castlevania? This one. Fuck, it's the Bible. That I don't know what it does. The main character of Sleeping Dogs. Way. Fucking Way would have a blast in this universe. Because think about it. If pork buns give you life in this game, Way could just summon pork bun vendors. Ugh. No, no stairs, no stairs, no stairs! Fuck my life. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Wei Shan. Wait. I think it's Wei. My memory is selective. It's Wei something. Come here. I want to ask you a question. Stop! Come out of the shadows! Stop! 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 Ah, finally. I need a pork bun. You know, realistically, if the Belmonts keep eating pork buns, they will have heart attacks. Like, maybe that's the reason why they keep changing, like, they don't see an old Belmont in the future. It's because of the Belmonts, they die from heart attacks. From eating too much pork buns. It's like a... The The Joestar family is completely fine. And they don't eat pork buns. They eat other stuff. I mean, mostly fine. Keep the Skelly away. Ugh. I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked. I'm overfucked. There are certain parts of the game that hit you in a special place. So it's like you have a tension meter in your soul, and it keeps building up. But I can do it, I believe. I believe. I'm very close. It's not every day that you can say, oh, you know Castlevania 1? Yeah, I beat it. Oh, but you use quick save. I beat Castlevania 1. Will I play Castlevania 2? Simon's Quest? Is it Simon's Quest or Simon's Quest? I think it's Simon's Quest. Will I do it? Yes, I will. But absolutely not like from the get-go. Because I'm not a masochist. To be like, oh, eventually, right? Soon, question mark, soon. Okay, I don't care if I don't have extras. What matters is I have a good health bar. And I have an axe, so I can ask people questions. Stop climbing the stairs, please. Oh, I see what you're doing. There you go. Oh, there's the other one. Why the mosquito? I'm telling you, sometimes easier. It's right in front of me, but I cannot see him. In a second. I'm hunting. Once again. Right. He only appears when I'm doing good. It's unbelievable. Also, the other problem that you gotta be careful about is when you have when they fly close to your monitor. You really don't want to hit your own monitor when hunting mosquitoes. Fuck. What is it? Ah, damn it. Okay, I don't know where he is. He's gonna appear, but that's the issue. He only appears. He only appears when you're doing good. Hi, Infi. Hi. Sorry, I was hunting a mosquito that's is haunting me in my room. Yeah. Goddamn mosquitoes. Like, ask Vicky or ask Paige. They're gonna tell the terrible adventures that I had fighting mosquitoes in my room. Like, it's an ongoing thing. It's terrible. Like, it's not frequent, but if you let's say someone goes outside or I don't know, they open the door or they have the brilliant idea of opening up the windows after 5 p.m., then yeah, the mosquitoes enter in your... They start to swarm your living space. I have a bad feeling. Man, I didn't know you were doing some podcast Savannah shit in your room. Grab your legendary shit with spotted. Man, I didn't know you were doing some podcast Savannah shit in your room. Grab your legendary shit. I wish. I really wish. I think the worst part is when they get close to your monitor because you can see them, but you cannot do you can't do anything because you feel afraid of hitting your monitor. And those things are expensive. Wish harder. I was talking about that if I could, I would wish, if I have a genie that could give me a lamp, I have a genie in a lamp, and I could make one wish to kill something forever from all corners of the universe. It would be mosquitoes. Straight up, I would commit genocide if I knew that there was mosquito species in another planet. People would call me a monster. I would call myself a savior. Because, see from my perspective, if the mosquito came to, like, he gained a consciousness and he said, I have no choice, I need to feed. Like, you know, like the whole... So, remember, I don't know if you guys played Cold Vein, but in Cold Vein, the Revenants, they need human blood. Like, they don't have a choice, they need it to survive. But they have the consciousness to understand that what they're doing is technically wrong. But they have no other choice. So what the government does in the universe of Cold Vein is they made a deal with certain people for an organization to give them human blood. Like, basically they gather up a bunch of people and they say, look, we can protect you guys, we can give you house, food, everything. We just ask for one tax. Your blood. It's no exceptions. We need your blood. We need your blood. You have to apply at X date, and you know, like doing taxes, and you need to give your blood to the so the government to supply the blood banks of the government. What he does with the blood banks besides, you know, blood transfusion, etc., they feed the revenants. And those revenants, they become allies to the government. They help them investigate stuff, fight for them, do psyops, you could say. Like there is a specific group that, thanks to that exchange, they don't create issues and they can help the government to do their thing. And it's a good transaction. It solves everyone's problems. And the revenants don't die. Like, they're immortal, technically. As long as their hearts are still intact, it's impossible for them to die. So... What I'm going with this, with the lore of Cold Vein, what I'm going with this is that if the mosquitoes have the awareness to understand that what they're doing is wrong, and they come up saying, we don't have another choice, we can help each other, etc., then I will be fine. I will be like, okay, maybe we can donate to a blood bank and you guys can help us out, you know, one hand washes the other, right? Right? But that's not the case. They just come into your house like the parasites that they are, and they feed from your blood against your consent. I don't care if they don't have a choice. Like, do you know why you feel itchy when they finish biting you? It's because when they feed on your blood, they need to open a space in their bellies to carry off their blood. So they shit on you. They literally, they suck in your blood and they shit in your skin. And because, guess what? Shit is full of bacteria. It enters into contact with your skin. Your skin feels some irritation, and that is why it gets swollen. That is also the reason why your mother or your dad, they kept saying, oh, do not scratch it, clean up with water and apply some alcohol, right? And then the itchiness is gonna diminish or go away. It's because of that. It's mainly because of that. It's to wash away the bacteria of the poop that the mosquitoes leave after they bite you. Do not lose health here. It's not, no exceptions. I'm gonna kill him and then I'm gonna take an ad break. Okay, I think he's dead. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break because ads are gonna coming soon, and in the meanwhile, I'm gonna see if I can try to find a mosquito and kill him. So I'll be right back. Oh. No dice. Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn... Wait a minute. Ah, there you go. I turned off the roof fan in my room because it was a theory, a game theory, that maybe the air was too windy, and that is the reason why the mosquito couldn't land properly. Like, the places where the mosquito will always prefer to be are places where reminds him of the forest. Reminds her, actually, because it's almost... Fun fact, all mosquitoes that suck your blood are female. The male mosquitoes, they do not want anything with you. They live in the woods, and the only thing they suck are the sap from the trees. And I think the juices of the fruits as well. I don't remember. But yeah, that's the only thing that the male mosquitoes do. They don't care. They don't feed on human and on mammals' blood. So what the females do is, after they are full of blood, fuck. Basically, they go to the forest. They seek a place where there is a lot of forest, or there's a lot of leaves, or maybe they go to a place where there's a water nearby, because that's the plan. They need to find a place with a puddle or something of a water source that has stale water, so they can drop their eggs. It cannot be moving water, it needs to be stale water. It doesn't need to be too much water either. Just enough for them to drop some eggs. And then they find a male and then be like, hey, I'm looking submissive and readable. And then they reproduce. Each one brings an important chain of something to make the eggs work. Like the female needs the blood, and the male needs the whatever the hell he sucks from the trees. I honestly don't mind the mosquitoes biting me if they didn't shit on me. Because think about it, if they just bite me, yeah, I probably will get some diseases, it's a possibility. But the problem is that they shit on me. That's the issue, they shit on me. It gets itchy, nobody likes that. Like, there is no situation where someone, after they do something nasty with you, after they say, oh, I'm gonna shit on you, and you come out okay. Why would they let me go here? Ah, because of that. It's just for the scores. Who needs the scores? Who cares about scores? If there was a trophy that asked me to get 100,000 points or 99999 points, I'll just shit it. I'll just use a shit engine and get the points. There is a level of annoying that you cannot cross. So I'm glad that Konami understands that line. They're like, no. We are not monsters. Like, I know that this is a game where you fight a monster, but we are not monsters. Save. Fuck that. I'm not doing that thing again. Like, Konami understood the standards, at least on that department. Now the game gives me a cross. Okay, I have a cross, I have a plus. Just in case. I am ready for whatever the hell is on the next door. Or stairs, in that case. I knew it! Wow! Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Save. Yeah, I'm gonna save scum this shit. I'm not gonna suffer through that. Careful. You better have pork buns here. Oh, that's the part that AVGN was struggling. This is the exact part that he said that it's impossible for you to progress. Because the angles of the night with the Medusas make a situation where it's impossible for you to cross. Like, it's intentionally made for you to lose your... He also used the cross here. Now I totally understand why he couldn't get the holy water. Now I understand his pain. Now I know exactly how mad he was. Yeah, I understand completely why he was mad about this part. Okay, he's dead. It's dead. I'm gonna keep ourselves alive here. Oh, I don't know how long. I still don't know what the hell that Bible is. That is a Bible. I don't know. I really don't know what that is. Oof. Okay, that is fucked up. 2 Medusa heads in one go. The hell? What did I do? Okay, he's dead. I still don't know what that is. I did it. There is a... I'm gonna die here. I know it. You know it, I know it. Everybody knows. What is this? It's money. The fuck cares about money? It's death! Just how I reach death! So that's where death is. That is where death is. Okay, so the plan is I need enough health. I need to survive. Okay, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here is the plan. We need to survive the knights and the Medusa heads with full health and reach the Medusa. And then we can make a save point there. And play, then we can kill her. Fuck. You also need a lot of hearts. So good luck to me. No exceptions. You need to be millimetric with the spot. Not easy, that's for sure. Wait, I'm gonna bait this skeleton because I want a better save point. There you go. Huh. Oh, I guess it works. No, it doesn't work. Fucking skeleton. Come here. There you go. Ah, much better. The pain. We can do this. We can do this. We almost to the end. We just need John. We just need Iron Jesus on our side, and a lot of patience. I better spare on the hearts as well. Ooh, that was close. That was so close. We can do this. You need the patience of a saint. Oof. Yeah, it's a bust. Don't do it. Not worth it. I can't fathom Blaze. Sometimes I keep thinking Blaze will look at this and be like, back in my day, they didn't have the quick clothes. You do it. You're breaking the classic immersion. I don't care. I really don't care. No one should suffer through this ever again. Let me tell you. There is no soul that should endure this. This was back in the day where kids had a lot of time on their hands. They had reflexes of... They have ADHD reflexes. They could spend their entire vacations burning their brains on these levels. Can I do this? Can I eventually do this with a lot of time on my hands and redoing those levels over and over again? Absolutely. Absolutely. And I will say this, everyone can do it. The question is, should you do it? It will depend from person to person, but honestly, I do not think so. I think that nowadays everyone has their brains full, and they should not endure this kind of punishment. Games should not punish players. You already had the gaming revolution. Games should not punish players. Games should be hard and reward players for their hardships. If a game punishes you, it's not a game. It's not a game. It's a chore. This is a bad part of the game. I completely understand EVGN now. At first I was like, oh, but if you had the holy water... No. I feel his pain to a micro level now. I know exactly what he endured now. In this part. And I do not wish this upon any soul ever. There you go. No! I got greedy. The mosquito is here! He's grabbing! Fuck, I lost him. I have a supernatural sense called skin. And every time the mosquito is close by, I can feel him. I'm very sensitive to those little critters. Like, ears trying to fight mosquitoes, I know exactly when they... You know what I think? I think the mosquitoes are the Medusa heads. Yeah, now I understand. Now everything's falling into place. The Medusa heads from Dracula's universe are the mosquitoes from our universe. And instead of turning us into stones, they shit on us. That is a true message of Castlevania. And the knights... What? Well, that happened. I think it glitched because I kept doing save states. So the game is like, oh, wait, stop that! You're messing with the system. Maybe it's because I was getting closer to the truth. So the game is like, no. You know, you're talking too much. You're gonna crash the game. I wanna grab the guy who made Castlevania, the classic Castlevania, and I wanna put pepper in his food. The strongest possible ever. Like, I wanna put Carolina pepper in his food. Oh no, this is a game. Yeah, Blazy. I was talking about... so I was talking out here that I keep using save states to bypass this part. And I keep thinking about you saying, I'm using save states back in my day and we didn't have this. Gentlemen, we are essentially fucked because we have low health and when we reach death, she's gonna kick our asses. There is no other way. We need to survive that and then we're gonna fight death with full health. Or save state and pray for a miracle. There is no way to fight death with low health. We have to endure that and we gotta survive. And get full health, good hearts. Blazy, I was talking that when so I watched the VGN video about part 1 of Castlevania during his Halloween special, and and at first when I looked at that part, I said, it's simple. You just need to use holy water so it fills the gap during that part with the knights. But now that I reached this part, I'm like, I understand his pain now. I completely understand James' pain now. When he reached that part, when he was a kid. I do not wish this part upon my enemies. Never. No one should endure this kind of punishment. Like, James was right. This part, it's in itself a boss. Like, imagine having to do this all over again without the save states. It's possible, but you have a bad experience. If I could take that axe. Again, it's not worth it. You need to save state. If you're a kid on the 80s, understandable. You are allowed to suffer. But I'm not a kid on the 80s. Please do not do this to yourself. I kind of don't understand why those streamers. So there is this talk about that streamer that is trying to do the endurance streams where he keeps himself awake, right? Or he's in a solitary room. And I keep wondering to myself, you do not need to do all that to suffer. You just need to play this part in Castlevania. A part of me wishes to fight death with half health. But I know that if I try to do that, I'm gonna suffer. Like, I already expect to die by her easily. Oh, fuck, I forgot it's a homing. But see what I mean? The sight is too powerful. Like I say, there is no other way. You need to survive the Medusa heads and you need to have full health. It's pure RNG. Well, I don't know, you need to be lucky. I'm very close. I'm so close. I took a hit from Medusa, sorry. There has gotta be a pork bun somewhere. There's no fucking way that they made this part and then say, no, you gotta survive all of that and you cannot eat a single pork bun. Yeah, the music is a banger. I said this before at the beginning, the music of Castlevania, the classics, to this day is still a banger. Like, the guy who made the soundtrack was cooking. Three is still my favorite on the NES. Is it because of the multiple characters? Oh my god, I got the invisibility! Well, the Japanese version of 3. Is there a difference? Like, is it easier or is it harder? Because I heard somewhere that there is a difference between the Japanese... It's easier, okay. So, it's exactly what I heard. That it's actually easier. Back then, it was quite common for games to be... but then F one of the characters. So much that he's not worth it. The F being in the non-Japanese version. Is it Alucard? I think it's Alucard, because Alucard can fly, and he has the fireballs. Oh, it's Grant! Few people pick Grant. Like, people do not like Grant as a playable character. Okay, he's dead. Pick the invisibility. Pick the invisibility. Save! RNG, guys! You got the RNG! You got the RNG! Fuck you! Fuck you! He's gone. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, is he? No! I changed my mind. I mean, I half changed my mind. I kind of want to kill you. It doesn't matter, I saved. That's what matters. there's a sound chip, the VRC6, that's not in the NES version. The NES didn't have the pins for it, so he rearranged the music. Oh. Fuck it. You're gonna play with the RNG. You're gonna play with the RNG, I love this. Okay, so that candle only has a bag of money. Okay. Okay, so it's impossible to dodge from this angle. So ignore that candle. Go for the knight. Close the distance. He's dead. Save. Oof. Careful, we do not want to summon death itself. Yet. No, 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 no. Wait. Jazza made this. Jazza reached this spot and he did something that I loved it. And I'm gonna do it as well. I'm gonna tribute to Jazza. Wait, where is it? No, this is display settings. Damn it, I cannot control the sound from here. Okay, so I'm gonna do some modifications here. Just gonna lower it to half. And... where is it? Plate. There you go. Jazza, you are a mad genius for having this idea. Oh, he dropped one of the Bibles. What a brilliant idea Jazza had. Oh, I can hit the sides. That is a good thing to know. Now this fight is way better. Wait, I gotta remember to put the sound on low. Okay. See why it was important for me to keep my health full for this part? Oh, I was doing well before that jump. Sometimes the jumps are tricky to do. Like you think you're doing a forward jump and then suddenly Simon does an opposite jump. So for people who are watching the VOD right now, I'm basically playing Don't Fear the Reaper, which was a marvelous idea made by Jazahol. One of a friend and a VTuber, fellow VTuber. Great idea. Like an amazing idea. And yes, Jazza kept playing the song until he beat until he beat death. I guess the good news is that Death, the only means of attack that she does is using the side. Have you played Round of Blood? Yes, but a long time ago. It was back when I was checking the emulators and I checked Round of Blood. I even checked the PSP version, which I think you don't like the PSP version much, right? It's my favorite classic Castlevania. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember. You don't like the PSP version. But yeah, I did check the classic Round of Blood and I checked the PSP version. Both of the versions. It is ugly. It's because of the 3D, right? Like the sprites of the original had more the sprites are an art in itself. So when they changed to 3D, it felt weird. Like very, very weird. So I can understand why it feels off. Just got a bad aesthetic. I see. Ah, fuck. I'm telling you. I think I got it. Give me a second. I think I got the mosquito. No, I didn't. He's still alive somewhere. I think. I'm not sure. I think what happened is when I use the zapper, sometimes when you use the zapper can zap them if they pass if they go they fly close by, but there is a rare chance that they can survive. They just get stunned, but they can still fly. Easiest way to play Rondo today is a WiiWare version. Really? Where did I play the Rondo of Blood on the emulators? I can't remember. I don't remember if I played on the original console. WiiWare version. Actually, that's a good question. Is Rondo of Blood? No, I don't think Rondo of Blood is on the collections. Oof, oof. Come on, come on. Play nice. Play nice. Don't feel the Reaper. Oof. That was so close. PSP version has a classic version of the game, but there's an 8-year-old bug that has me fixed if you're not on a real PSP. Oh. I see. I was so close to killing death. Okay, this is a bad RNG. Sometimes they hit. So what I hate about the whip is that it has an annoying hitbox. You think that you hit the enemies just because they got close to the whip, but no, there are specific parts of the whip that the enemy needs to touch for it to account for a hit. For example, if you want to block the fire from the bone totems, they need to hit the Morning Star part of the whip. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Dude, I was doing so well at that in one of the runs against death. So well. I remember that the lore explanation that they gave about why Death takes takes orders from Dracula, or basically his friend. Like, she's his servant, but she's also his friend. Is not just because of his state of being undead, but because every time that Dracula wakes up, Death's business increases. When Dracula is in the human realm, there's so many deaths that Death is never out of a job. Like, it is the best day of his business. It's a huge influx of souls. Huge. So Death is very happy to have Dracula as a friend. Dude, she's moving too much. For someone that represents Death, she's moving too much. There's no rigor mortis. You know what the best part is? I would rather have to endure this part constantly rather than having to endure the Fleaman part. The Fleaman part is terrible. Very, very terrible. I don't like that level. It's a very bad level. What the hell is this book with a number 2? Fuck. I just money. Who the hell gives a fuck about money? Maybe there's a chance. Nah. Well, at least I took a hit from her. Ah, see? Same deal. Wait. I think I get a good deal here. Oh, the book. I see what the book is for. It's so I can hit her 2 times. Well, at least I know what the book is for. The book is an upgrade. It's so I can do this. I can use sub items 2 times. I had to fight death to understand that mechanic. Come here. Fuck. I was so... I literally beat death, but then I died after. Like a true Christian. The trick with using the cross is using the boomerang trajectory that she has. That way you have a clear room. But it's not that simple. Never that simple. Like the cross, now I'm starting to understand. The cross is not an offensive item. I mean, she is, but she's more like a defensive item. Because it's the boomerang that she makes that counts. It's made to cover ground. See? Ah, fuck. That shlong hit me. Oof. I can feel it. I can beat her. Just hard. You know, this is a good analogy. This is a good analogy that Christianity should take it more into in their preachings. You have many opportunities to fight death, but only through the power of Christ can you overcome it. Just like Castlevania. But I know, let's not take a fine game as an example. Let's use the most obtuse analogies to serve as forms of convincing people of truth alignment. Just saying, you should take notes. Fuck you, Death. Oof. Yeah, see? Use the boomerang. Make the boomerang work for you. Ugh. Ugh, ugh. Okay, I can do double. I did it! I did it! No, no! No! I'm gonna... Break time. Ah, I'm back. And you're gonna beat death. I'm sure of it. By the power of Don't Fear the Reaper, we will beat death. Believe in me, that believe in you, that believe in me, that believe in you. That believe in me. That believe in you. That believe in me, that believe in you. You can do it. You know, this is another accurate depiction of death. Even after you win, death lingers. Just like death. Get it? Death lingers. I'm gonna do it. I'm sure of it. It's just a piece of shit of a boss fight. But again, I would rather have to endure this than the Flea Man and the creature. That boss fight was not good. Very bad. Very bad indeed. Because with the death fight, it just... You gotta calculate where the cross is gonna be and the sides. And pray that they're gonna be in a good position. And try not to hit them. Otherwise that can happen. Death will try to claim as many times. Oh my god. There are many moments when we'll be able to overcome death. But she will kick your ass. That is the lesson the Castlevania is trying to give you. Death will linger. Death will try to kick your ass. She's gonna cover through every corner. But don't worry, because Christ is there to help you fight her. To punch her right in the face. Ugh. I sound like a coach now that I think about it. You know, one of those coaches that say, "Believe! You can do it! There was a point in time where everyone was at the end, but New York became a colony! You can do it! The time is now!" There will be many struggles! And then there's the epic music in the background, right? And then there's the crowd, and there's moments where they kind of cheer during those points. And every coach has that Joe Rogan-like voice. Not full Joe Rogan, but kind of Joe Rogan. Ugh. Dude, Death has a big schlong. Like, when you think that you're surviving, she just slaps us with her balls. The fucking bastard. Ooh. I don't know what I did, but I like it. I don't know what I did, but I like it. Oh my god! No damage! And at the end of the song as well. Wait. Okay, we can stop the song. Oh my god. Everything on that exact moment. The song, the Don't Fear the Reaper ended at the exact moment. I finish her. Wow. Oh, save. Save. Yeah, that is very important. But see, guys, we did it. Death, we did it. By the power of Christ and Don't Fear the Reaper, we did it. Just how I made you proud. I beat her just like you. Eh. Oh, wait, let me put the sound of the game alpha again. Because now the beat is over. have a feeling that this part is gonna be worse than fighting death. Just a feeling. Well, since I'm gonna get my ass kicked here, let me shout out Blazy and Jazza now that I keep talking about her. It's unfair to just keep saying their names and not shouting my friends. And Infy. And Infy as well. Infy was here. So by order, I'm gonna shout them out. First, Jazza. It's broken! It's fine, I'm gonna give the other shout out. There you go. Gonna give you the other shout out. Okay. Now let me skip this. Because apparently the shout out system is broken. Infy Mouse. There are moments where, for example, Telt was here. Not today, but I mean like in other days. And I should have shot it. You gotta keep remembering that. It's hard to remember everything in your life. For some reason, I have a theory that the reason is for some of the shoutouts to not work is because the old clips.
Alice?
Old clips are fine.
Those are blood curdling screams.
But the new clips,
Holy
they have
shit.
issues.
Oh no!
Ah, fuck, there's a timer. There's a timer. Dang it. Okay, now for blazing. I wish there wasn't a timer for the shoutouts. There you go. Also, if you played Days Gone, I remember that Monty played Days Gone before. It's one of the games I want to check out. I love how schizophrenic the main character is when he's trying to sneak by. I simply love it because it's so goofy. Like, Monty also agreed that it was goofy and it was fun, but it wasn't immersive for the experience. There you go, now I can shout him out. But now I gotta wait for the timer so I can shout out Blaze with string as well. So this bat has the same health as the Familia, I believe, the Bat Familia. So you can kill it, but should you kill it is the question. Thank you. I have a watch, but I have no juice. Wait, why do I need an axe when I have the power of Christ with me? That is a great question. Ah, fuck. See what I mean? I mean, I don't know how much damage it does to him as well. Ah, you need to have a delay so the bat stays. There you go. That is a good strategy. Ugh! That is an amazing strategy that I just did. Oh! Oof. Right on the edge. What? Oh, this is the clock tower, ain't it? It's a clock tower. The fucking clock tower. I hate the clock tower. There is not a single Castlevania where the clock tower is not insufferable. I would dare that even Symphony of the Night is insufferable. Like, it's intentionally made to be a pain in the ass. Also, I think that finally the timer is gone, so I can shout out Blaze with full stream. Through Twitch, actually. There you go. There you go. Now, every one of you got a shout out. What? Thank you. Now go away, go away, go away. Yes, I'm a safe scummer. I'm John Scummer. Ooh, almost. But it's fine, it's fine. Let's roll with that. Let's not worry with that. Ooh, the edge, but it's fine. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Zawarudo. Go away. 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 Fuck. Thank you. It's my fault. That's a good thing. That is a bad thing. Save. Maybe if it does a lunge attack, I can... Nah. Okay. Ooh. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. It's complete RNG if it's gonna do the lunge attack or not. Okay, I got lucky. Got incredibly lucky. Okay, no good. No good. Fuck the Eagles! No. No. No bullshit in this house. something that I like about Rondo of Blood is the fact that Richter has some hidden moves. When I first heard about that, I was like, I learned the first time. Again, I played the Symphony of the Night, so I heard about the hidden moves through there. But when I learned that the prologue of Symphony of the Night is like the last part of Rondo of Blood. I was like, oh, so that means that he can do those moves there. And when I went to check, it's true, he can do the hidden moves there. Not all of them. Like he cannot do the cross dash or the whip uppercut. But he can do but he can use the sub weapon specials. So I was like, ah, hell yeah, I can do the Hydro Storm. Hydro Storm, you can do Hydro Storm. Hi, Paige. Hi, Lucky. I happened to wake up and see you live. Hi, Paige. Welcome in. I'm so happy to have you here. I'm also happy that you woke up and that is a good thing that you here. Let me give you a shout out. Wait, which of the pages are you? I'm confused. Oh wait, never mind. I gave the mod to the. Wait, which page did I give the mod? Let me see. There's paging nurse page and there's paging. There's page and there's page and there's page. There's. Come on, brain, think. Paging nurse page and. I'm sorry, I think I forgot my brain somewhere. Wait. I know how to solve this. I'm a genius. My brain, I remember my brain now. I remember where my brain is. There's an easy way to know. An easy way to know. Where is it? I remember that I sent the link to Patty. Which chat pro? No, it's not this. Kofi, dashboard, robot, string cord, Google Fire. Twitch Insights. It's not Twitch Insights. It's weird. I remember that I had this. Is it Twitch database? It's not. I don't know what they want. Page and Kawi page. Okay, so page, Kawi page is a chat one. Yeah, that's the word that I was trying to find. The Kawi. The fucking Kawi. I have DJ Kawi Fieri, and now I have Page Kawi Page. So it's hard to I don't know why, but I think it's because the I think it's because DJ's Kawi took over my brain. So there was no Kawi anymore besides DJ. Okay, there you go. Also, there's something else to take into account. I think I made both of the pages into mods. So there's also something that can make me can confuse me. The literature is still broken. Jazahao is also broken on his side. But yeah, But yeah, so there's 2 pages. But anyway, how are you doing, Paige? Are you about to dual wield? Yeah, you dual wielding, exactly. You have 2 pages on your hand, and you're going to walk in your nurse uniform and doing a Bloodborne Dark Souls run, and you're just going with the page build. Considering that the pager is a small weapon, would you consider it an intelligence weapon or a dexterity weapon? Because we now know that it's possible to turn pagers into explosives. So you would consider them as dexterity items, maybe? But at the same time, it has a nuance of being spells. And maybe it's in probably need extra dex to carry dual wield. Yeah. Maybe it's a dual wield kind of vibe. Maybe it's like Bloodborne. There is a weapon in Bloodborne where it's kind of like a explosive drill. So maybe the pagers are like that. So this is Paige's special weapons. She brings 2 pagers and she dual wields them into the battlefield. Come on, it's a skeleton. There you go. Save scum. No, power of Christ, it has been overcome by the power of daggers. Fucking please. Oh, thank you. Now, I take my thank you back. Thank you, question mark? I think I gotta go down. I sent you a DM on Discord about something happening that really upset me because you asked how I was. So, oh, I see. I'm gonna check it. No, I'm gonna check it now. Oh my god, Paige, I'm really sorry that you had to endure this. This is so fucked up. This is absolutely fucked up. It's ogre-like behavior. For real. Wow. Like, you can understand, like, toxicity is gonna happen regardless. Like, you know, it's those nasty gremlins online. But this is too much. It's super scary, yeah. And look, I was talking about that earlier on stream, and I think that so there's a theory that, how do I say this? I think that extremism, you know, extreme views used to happen back in the day. But as time came about, like you know, it was more on the 60s, but it was more common by the Dark Ages, and then things began to water down, so it became kind of better, right? But I feel like we're having a resurgence of extremist views nowadays, and I think that part of the reason is because we are okay. So that is one of my theories, that the bubble of entertainment of the media, they have a formula to make people behave on a certain manner. It's very subtle, but it's there. But as time went by, for some weird reason, that formula became corrupted or full of vice. Maybe because of the excessive necessity of corporations to try to get more stocks, but it's not matching with the social dynamics, and because of that, the formula is not being transmitted to the people properly. So what I'm trying to say is, because of that constant insurgence of the media to keep people with a more watered down, calm view, because of that we had that. But now that after the elections and after the lack of those things nowadays, you can even make an argument that is because of certain ideologies that existed before. While they have flaws, they also had positives that helped to keep things under control. But now that the game has changed, and there is a lack of those elements that keep people more well behaved, you see now a resurgence of extremist views that excuses the human, the individual, the human being, like the person that I'm talking about, to allow themselves to regress to their primal selves. And let's be honest, this is something that exists on every one of us. You can make an argument that because of survivability, we created mechanisms that allow us to deal with reality and with society, make those checks and balances that allow us to, I cannot do this because it's going to create consequences for me or for a society, but by extension for my family or for some degree other stuff around me, the self-justification for, this could happen to me as well. But again, now that those things are starting to thin down, there's an absence of those things. There is a resurgence of those extremist views, and now those barriers are starting to go away. And you're starting to see people with power applying those powers to how do I say? It's like there's a lack of humanity on those people. And the people who don't have power, but they have a voice, they start to behave like that. People are regressing. They are going back to their beast selves. I know that it feels like I'm writing science fiction in my head, but this is my perspective of the situation currently. And this is not something that I'll say, it's because of political view X versus the other. I'm seeing this with all political views. They are excuse. They are just mechanisms that people are using to behave like that. Escapisms for them to find a solution for their lives. But because of those factors that I just mentioned, there is no breaks. It's just drugs for them to behave worse. Let me read what you just say. Super scary, but because of what is attached to reality. The thing is, there is one side that is extremist and one who isn't. It's not extremist to stand for human rights and equality. When was it ever good? Women, immigrants, POC have always been oppressed and treated poorly in the US. I think the thing is people started standing up for themselves and more, and this is their repercussions. They show the true cause, they say what they always felt and thought out loud. I think the thing is people started standing up for themselves and more, and this is the repercussions. They show the true colors, they say what they've always felt and thought out loud. Yeah. I think that those, it's sad, but deep down, I feel like there is always a dark side of humanity. Everywhere. And I feel like without certain breaks, this dark side is gonna manifest itself more often. Like, that is the whole point of the laws. That is the whole point of creating patterns and behaviors so people have some moral compass for them to behave. I'm not saying that it's never perfect, believe me. It's never perfect. It's always gonna have flaws, and people are always gonna abuse one way or another. It doesn't matter if they are from, it doesn't matter what political view they are, it doesn't matter what religion they are, it doesn't fucking matter. But it shows some kind of break, but somehow they're gonna find a way to twist that and manipulate that. It's inevitable. And I feel like when there is a twist in the political view, people always finds a way to create a gap and say, oh, now I have an excuse to behave like that because I'm in the white. Now I'm okay. Or X thing is not gonna be there anymore. So yay. You see what I mean? But when was it work? It's never worked. It's never worked. It's never worked. I don't think it will ever work. I'm gonna be honest. I think that those things will inevitably happen, regardless. But I think that I'm saying this because this happened this kind of happened before in my country. Every time there's a shift in a political view, there are positives, but the negatives start because certain people believe that now that the ground is in their favor, they have an excuse to behave in the worst way possible. Because now they're in the white. Now they can do this. Now they can subjugate the other side because they're wrong and you're right. Oh, there's no laws. The state is in my favor. So naturally, I can do this. Again, excuses to allow themselves to fall into their beast selves. That is my view of things. And I think this is another case of that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really sorry, but I'm very centrist because I've seen good things from both sides, from many religious groups, but I also seen bad things from religions, political, and social groups. So I think it's an inevitability that you're gonna often see. But I do understand that those kinds of people that now resurge because of that shift, they are terrible. Deep down there are more animals than they are humans. Or should I say more human than being? Because the human being is a conjunction of the animal self, the human, and the being self, which is you, the consciousness that is aware of your nature as a human, as an evolved animal. And you gotta coexist with both sides of the nature in your life. But oftentimes people fall into the animal side because they think, oh, I'm an animal, so I have the skills to behave like that. Well, I'm not gonna apply morals to how you're gonna live. What I can say is that you are able to recognize that other side of you. So at best, as part of the degree of evolution, you could at least try to tame yourself and be aware of the consequences and try to be better. Something that I think most people lack that. I would say that part of the reason why people lack that is because they are it's not that they are incapable of, but it's because life beat them down so hard that they just gave up. They just say, why do I have to keep going like that? I don't want to suffer. So they just fall into that state of yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna die anyway, right? Human rights, equality, those things shouldn't be debatable or political, and the people who believe in it is make me sick. It's not just a matter of opinion, and it really shows where your morals are if you vote against human rights and equality. I agree. And this is very important. When you mention equality, when you mention human rights, you're talking about the basics. You're talking about treating everyone equally, regardless of color, regardless of opinions. Is for you to treat them like a human being. To just go to them and be like, hey man, what's up? And, you know, just behave. Be alright. I don't know. Don't. It's okay. Sometimes people are afraid of being weird, so they end up being weird. I can understand that. But I mean, like, what is basic behavior? What is basic behavior? Basic behavior is, do not assault people. Do not beat the hell out of someone just because you were having a bad day. Do not just treat people with respect. Like, this is basic behavior. Why is it so hard for someone to behave like that? Again, I'm going back to what I just said. I think that it's hard for people because they have traumas in their lives and they try to vent those traumas in other people. So they fall into the animalistic self, and that is where the problem happens. And because people are very bad at trying to solve those inner issues, it's impressive how people always try to come up with a solution for those problems. And instead of listening to the other side, they just say, oh wait, I have a cure. The cure is smile and keep going on. Or someone just says, oh, I know how you feel. I'm gonna it's because of X problem. This is the reason why you it's because of the big guy with the horns. That is the real reason why you're behaving like that. It's escapism, basically. Trying to find a scapegoat. And it really shows what your morals are if you vote against human rights equality. And if you voted for you know who, you literally go against all of that. Is that for people to behave this way because of power? They have power of the people they're oppressed and they won't give up. I think that in both sides, you're gonna see people like that. That is what I think. I think that you inevitably gonna see problems like that in both sides. It's like I said, I think it's an inevitability. I do not have this view of us versus them. Oh, this side is wrong, this side is right. No, I think that both sides have reasonings and positives and negatives. But because the bad apples come out on top and it's very hard for you to forget about them and to fix the problem, what's gonna happen is people are gonna think that the problem is on the other side. Always. It's hard for people to behave this way because of power. They have power of the people present. The people who vote for equality do not want to oppress anyone. They want freedom. Oh, no. If you voted to take more of my rights away, you are not my friend. If someone has a political page and they apply that as to taking the rights of someone, then I agree. I think this is a bad bill. It's a bad perspective. And if you voted for someone purely because of that, then yeah, I agree. This is a bad thing. But I don't know. It's not about gas price, it's about living. Yeah, it is. Oh, the controller is sleeping. I don't give a fuck, I want to fix gas prices. I really don't understand how hard it is for you to keep the basics. Because... why I cannot go down? It's impressive how... you can... here's how I see things. I see that both sides have... why both sides cannot pick the positives that they're trying to put out and leave out the negatives? How can you not keep the basics of behavior, of respecting a fellow human being while trying to deal with the prices, the price problems in your country? Why do you have to sprinkle shit in your marshmallows? Oh, finally, I can go down. You see what I mean? What is this obsession with sprinkling? What is the obsession with sprinkling shit in the marshmallow? I can never understand that. I really wish I could understand that. It's unbelievable. It's about how once platforms are reporting talk to horror about a woman, the behavior, those things can involve any other stupid policy. How one if found guitar business in civil court convicted of fraud of using campaign money for them. Wants to become president because now he won't have to do time, he won't get fined for the fraud later this month. Yeah. You know what's funny? So we have our president here in my country. He also was answering. Let's say a due process, and and he got arrested, but because of the political shift, the Supreme Court changed and they judged that those evidences do not apply because there was no further proof to judging as a convict. So he got free. He got out free, but everyone knows that the real reason is because they wanted to have a... They wanted to fight against another political party. So they free him so he and his followers could balance things out. So the situation currently is that after that, we realized that the real rulers of our country are the Supreme Court. But I don't know, it's just funny because you're seeing that in America you guys are having that, so you're like, you guys are shocked about that, and I'm like, yeah, crazy, right? Fuck, I keep forgetting. Sorry, there's a bunch of eagles right now. I'm trying to find a way to go down. You gotta read what you just say, Paige, don't worry. Oh, fuck. You wanted to become president? Yeah, I already saw that. Fine. And shows exactly the culture in the USA. You had a capable candidate who served in all three branches of the government, elected and one who is a grapist fraud, and the US shows the grapist fraud. It is truly a mirror of what America appeared to look into. No pressure. Yeah. I should defend the perspective, Paige, that I think that people were always like that, but the moment that they feel like there's no rules, they revert themselves into animals. There's a sad truth. Those people are always like that. Always. And there's a lot of people around you that behave like that. They might have more breaks because of how they grew up in society, but the sad truth is that deep down they are like that. Some worse than others. But what I'm trying to say is, there are people who, without rules, would commit the most heinous crimes. Sometimes, most of the time, for the for righteous causes that they believe are just, because that's how humanity is. And like I said, that happens in any political spectrum. But because of the circumstances that is happening in the US, is giving those people the right excuse to behave like that. Oh yeah, he gives them the courage and made them bold. If the highest position in the company can do it, so can I, basically. They appeal to their true selves. Yeah. I would say that, I'm not saying that he doesn't have, let's say, how can I put this? More moderate, grounded, and actual people who want to see the country become better. You know, that are worried about the economic perspective of the country, and maybe to apply brakes to certain to the ideology of the other side. Like I can understand that, like it's a matter of temperance. Like everything to the extremes is bad. But the problem is that he also catered to a lot of extremist people. And I mean the very crazy kind. And this is very dangerous. Like very, very dangerous. But again, I would defend that. I was always defend that this always happens, but specifically with the U.S. because of the circumstance of the Supreme Court. I think that it is a fucked up situation. But the return under his tax plan right now, they signed the OPEC deal, raising gas prices. He put the tariffs in place that come back on the consumer. I don't care if they voted for him for his economic stance. They voted for economy over humans. Yeah. You know who benefits the most about... So, you know who benefits the most when the prices go up? It's not politicians. It's corporations. Every time that you see the taxes go up, or the prices of certain basic needs in society go up, most of the time the corporations win. It's because they selected the right candidate for their benefit. Like you gotta understand this. Trump at its core is a businessman. All of the people that he catered to are business people. Always. It's all about business with him. So 95% of the time for him it's business. He's just thinking about how he can apply the most economic benefit for him. And for... To a degree, I guess he does see this as a benefit to the country. And I can understand why. I can understand why someone would think that. You know, the whole, oh, it's gonna hit up the economy, it's gonna give jobs, right? That's the whole excuse that they always say every time. But yeah, nowadays I don't think that it's just for because of the money. I forgot that I can do this. Fuck. Hey. Stop time. Ooh, that was so dirty. Yes, he is, and he's friends with corporation. People will have to live voting the same as the Nazis and the KKK. Because they think, if I vote with the rich, they will accept me, fine. If I vote on the side of white people, they will finally treat me well. No, it does not work that way. They never will. There is also cases of people who are of color, and they believe in certain perspectives of him. And I can totally understand that. Like, I can see the angles, and it's completely understandable for me. But when you see those, you know, those people that might side with him, again, those people, they don't care, it's just business. But nonetheless, it's a perspective that you do not want to mix yourself with. But when you see those people around, like it doesn't match, it doesn't mix up. Simple as that. It simply won't mix up. It's a recipe for disaster. What I'm trying to say is, again, I can see the why. Ooh, this is bad. Go up, go up, go up. What's my pork? I need pork. No, I don't want to stop time. I want pork. And this candle. Oh man, that's my love life going away. Oh. No wonder that part was hard. Yeah, they're gonna need the cross. Wasn't there a pork here somewhere? Maybe below here? Come on, man, I need pork. You cannot do this to me. Give me the pork, give me the pork. Fuck, I needed that. Fucking Dracula. Fuck. Fuck, it's too massive for me. People will have, because I think if I vote with the... People call it extremists that I won't consider someone who voted and assist they take in mind my friend's rights away as friends. I don't see how that is a shame. Are you... Are you C-3PO from Star Wars? So golden. Wait, me or... Wait, me or Dracula? You mean me or Dracula? If it's me, I think I understand what you mean. Because... How do I explain this? Oh, Dracula! Okay, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind then. I was gonna tell a story, but I'm like, nah. Everything's fine. Okay, we need a lot of help, so I think that the best strategy here is to avoid getting our butts kicked, which is hard because we are literally in the worst part of... I mean, not literally the worst part of the game, but... It's a clock tower. Nobody likes the clock tower. Except the game. Everyone loves the game. There's no pork buns. I need pork buns. Okay, I'm gonna take a... ads are gonna come in soon. I'll be right back. I need to stretch my legs. But we're reaching the end of the game. We're gonna fight Dracula. I used to trip. I'm gonna talk more, Paige. Okay, ad break. Ah. Back. And we're gonna kick Dracula's butt. Back. Thank you, Paige. I didn't forget. I'll say this again. If you can you beat this game without saves coming, just like back in the day? Absolutely. Will it take your entire life doing so? Yes, it will. Ooh. I time stopped in a very funny way. It felt like, if I take a step back, I'm gonna get a hunchback humping my back. If I take a step up, I'm gonna have the symbol of America ready to flap me away. Which way should I go? Oh, time is going up. Time's coming up. Never mind. Yeah, and just fall. But yeah, like I said, you can definitely beat this game after a few tries. But I think that you suffer first before you make any progress. Yeah, never mind, time resets. Like, fuck it. Ah, you thought about that, huh? Oh, he got my ankle. Where's the pork buns? I need my pork buns. Remember the Sleeping Dogs games where there was the vendor that said, hey, do you want movies? Do you want games? I got everything, man. And then there's a part where there's the vendor who sells... Oh, fun fact. So, if you go here, you die. However, in the Castlevania 4, they made a tricky thing. You are led to believe that if you try to do the same thing, you're gonna die. But there is a fake floor. And if you go below the stairs, you get a lot of hearts. It's interesting. Dota said it's time for me to get a pew-pew after I told him what happened, right? And they don't even know guns over there. Well, you live in America, so I agree. You should own a gun. You should go to a targeting range place. Train yourself to hit the mark. You need to become John Wick, basically. Become John Wick. Oh, and this is very important. This is very, very important. And you're gonna love this. Men are dumb. I know, crazy, right? So men, they can be smart on some levels, like manipulation, you know, like everyone else. But men at their core, they're very dumb. When their PP go hard, their intelligence drops. It's like a debuff. Like, you know the berserk state that you see in video games? Men are like that. When they get horny, they get a debuff or they become dumber. And when that happens, you gotta exploit that to your very best, because just like the berserk state, their defenses go down. So what you gotta do is, and women are very good at that, you gotta manipulate him so he feels like he has the advantage. So he's like, oh man, I'm living the fantasy here, just like in that movie or that hentai that I just saw, right? Just like that. Exploit that, because at the right moment he's gonna let his guard down. You just need that little gap, just that is enough for you, Paige. That is enough for every woman, for you to knock them down or let's say, Minecraft then. If you catch my drift. That is all it takes. It's unsurprising, but the human body is very fragile. If you know the exact places that, could say, are not meant for industrial use. So, just saying that from a self-defense perspective, that is a strategy. You know the tricks in these games. I love to know tricks in video games. I love to collect tricks in video games. It's fascinating to me because exploit shows the in-betweens of the mechanics of a video game. You understand the game better through them. And the mentality of the developer. I'm gonna take all my black and brown friends, woman friends, friends, and we'll go pew pew pew. Yeah. I'm just gonna say this. Be careful that you don't shoot the wrong person, okay? Like weapons are meant to defend ourselves. They're not meant to attack someone else. There's a fact that people often forget, that weapons are tools, and they should remain as tools. And the purpose of a tool is to auxiliate mankind. So if they behave in a way that goes against mankind, then it stops being a tool. It becomes just an extension of your beliefs. And that is, I know that sometimes people think that they are just, but you do not want to extend your beliefs through those means. So yeah, case in point, self-defense. Self-defense is the primary goal here. It's because what I'm very worried about is because it's very easy. It's incredibly easy for people to fall into a state of hatred, and witch hunting, and start to hunt people because of X beliefs and similarities. Like, it sounds silly to say this when you have a big bad problem that is easy for you to identify, but oftentimes it's through the smaller things that those things happen. It's always through smaller acts of justifications that witch hunting and consolidation of power and the abstention of freedom starts to happen, regardless of the ideals of a person. Once again, because of the human condition. This is a big thing that I always worry about. Oh, they're already witch hunting. It's not me you gotta worry about. No, I know. I'm just saying for you to be careful. That's all. I forget that I can block his fire if I time it right. God damn it. Ooh. Okay, let's go. No. Save. I'll take the opportunity. Go. Go. Ah, yes. Perfect. Perfect. This is amazing. This is exactly what I wanted. I could need more hearts, cool, but you know, more hearts will be cool, but I remember that someone said that I can go down the stairs and it's gonna yeah, the candles are gonna go back again. It's an old strategy that AVGN recommended us, I believe. It's gonna take a while, but if I have at least 50 hearts, it's gonna be enough for me. But he also said that you gotta be careful because there's a timer. So you gotta take into consideration the timer as well. I just need a bit enough. I am following someone I really liked because of all this. They were really apathetic to people losing their rights, saying its opinions. And a lot of people who were laughing in the comments at women losing their rights in this chat. Oh no. It's already happening. Like I said, I'll say it again. I think it's because of extremist views. It's not particularly because... This is my view. It's not because of the political view. It's because of the extremist people who got gathered because of a certain person. Extremist people will always be around one way or another, and the best way for you to is you gotta suppress them constantly. The problem is that said person had a lot of extremist people as followers. You could say, haha, funny, and I guess to a degree it is, but right now, this is not funny. This is really bad. Dracula, I need to hit your head. Like, this is very bad. Not Dracula. Dracula is funny. I mean the political view thing. You know, I'm happy. I'm fighting Dracula now. I'm at basically the end of the game. He was just like, it doesn't affect me to be safe in my save and just brown, let you know, so if finish with us. Seriously? Dude, I'm telling you, some people are losing. Some people are I'm telling you, some people are becoming dumber. Why does it teleport Shillong inside of me? How can you find as a Latino person when the president literally said it shouldn't cost this much to bury a dead Mexican? I think that the reasoning that they have is because... Here's a reasoning that I think it happens on those people head. Is because... It's not the first time that he said bullshit. So they're like, oh, he's just doing that thing again, haha, funny, right? That is the behavior that they think about. More bark than talk, you see what I mean? It's just messing with people. that is what I believe is the mentality that they have when this happens. No, the holy water. But don't worry, I have Christ. I should have Christ. I think. No, I believe. Christ is with me. I don't know, he did a lot of bad things in Office last time. Seemed to act on it. Yeah, but... I like to include the pandemic into consideration. Yeah, Christ is with me. Yeah, there's a cross with me. Christ is with me. He literally went with me to fight Dracula. It's like, oh, you defeated death? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I think we can do this, guys. And just say to the other saints and all. Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked by Dracula. The pandemic had nothing to do with taking away women's rights. No, on that matter, I agree. On that matter, I believe that it's on his fault. That is a bad thing. The pandemic has nothing to do with it. Something that I'm kind of confused is that was he the one that brought this up, or was his political party the ones that said, okay, we're gonna help you, but you gotta bring this up, you gotta make this, you gotta help us make this happen, right? And, you know, then it took into the Supreme Court, and then this all happened. I'm not that deep into the political process of how the things went. I just know that it's, at the end of the day, a Supreme Court decision. Request password lost his friends said no, don't wanna take any cuts fixes, so he signed up with the cut to spy and made the cut. He never went back. He takes credit for overturning Roland versus Wade. In other words, it's just like Musk, he just takes credit for other people's businesses. The opening tells about how proud he is of it. Yeah, but you also say that thing about Abraham Lincoln. Like Trump is known to talk out of his ass. So when that happens, I'm like, okay, when he talks out of his ass, yeah, sure, that I've seen that movie before. But when it's a political decision, I'm like, okay, but was he the one that made it, or was someone from his political party or group that actually made it? And then he was just the bridge that allowed them to do it. And more importantly, who specifically was the one that fit the bill? It doesn't really matter if he supports it. Yeah, that's the point. I don't think he cares. That's what that's what I really think. I don't think Trump... Again, he's a businessman. At the end of the day, I don't think he really cares. He just wants money. Oh, it's just gonna give me the deal so I can do this, so I can help X corporation, so it's gonna benefit me in the end that I can get more money. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, but you're gonna stump on certain rights. I don't care. He's that kind of person. He doesn't care. He's the kind of person who really doesn't care. As long as it's gonna benefit him, his economic deals. The rest is just bullshit. It's just like, oh yeah, it's Trump. He's just doing that thing again. Ah, the golden shoots, yeah, Trump being Trump. Oh, he said this. He says this about the person of color, etc. Yeah, it's just Trump. Oh, I got guards. Interesting. Okay, I don't think there's any way for me to take him down with the cross or anything. Also, Dracula has a big nose. Doesn't matter support. I don't take it stress out. Project 2025 is a federal policy agenda blueprint for a radical restructuring of the executive branch, authored and published by former Trump administration office in partnership with the Heritage Foundation, a long-standing conservative think tank that opposes abortion, reproductive rights, and LGBTQ against right to worship. These are the people who created blueprints for Trump to do his thing. So it's a very specific group of political people who are using Trump just as a bridge for their views. And racial equity. Could you extrapolate more on the racial equity? Just so I have more information. There's a people create his vice president made the forward in Project 2025. There's a good chance that he got escalated purely because of that, to be his vice president. Because when you gotta consider that Trump is old, so there's a good chance that if he dies, that guy is gonna come into power. It's a plan B, basically. So it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna bring one of you guys in case I'm gone. Especially after the previous assassination attempt, so there's also that, I guess. Damn it, Dracula is kicking my ass. I'm not even on his second phase. I'm gonna do a save here because the closer I am to the entrance is better for me. He's very much complicit in all of that. Okay, I think I'm seeing the strategy that in my head. I found it funny that Dracula, instead of rising from his coffin, he's rising like a floating head. And it's not inside his coffin, he's just hanging around on the floor. Simon enters the room, the coffin is open, he's like, wait, where the hell is Dracula? And then the head just floats. Dracula's like, wait, I'm here. and then he manifests himself. Sorry, I was taking a nap. Like you know, the kind of person who wakes up, falls out of his bed, still sleeps, and then he wakes up again. Dracula, I think, is that kind of person. Right, but he's just an innocent power. He's mentioning it over 300 times. He's very much complicit in all of it. Project 2025 will take America back in time by removing civil rights, protect for anyone who its authors do not deem worthy of protection. The policy document opens with a call for the next president to delete terms such as... You know what's very dangerous with all that? It's that sexual orientation, gender identity, diversity, potential health, potential rights out of every federal rule, agency regulation, content grant regulation. Russian Americans in these categories outside of the scope of federal protection. And this is gonna take place, and this is gonna become something statewide or in just a majority of states? Like, is it gonna be one of those Supreme Court rules that is gonna apply for every state, or is just gonna be a regulation that I just want to make federal. Okay, I see. So every state gotta have to follow. I see. Let me think. Every state will have to follow. There's blueprint the things they want to do. And it doesn't help that the Supreme Court is in majority in Republican. They want to dismantle the Board of Education, put right-wing Christian nationalists in charge of it. Well, like I said, I think that... I'm gonna say this again. I'm a centrist. I do not believe in any kind of extremist views from any angle of politics. But I do agree that this is an extremist views, extremist perspective, extremist political maneuver to consolidate your ideology. I think part of the reason why this began to happen and faster is because the reason, so the idea of the bipartisan system is to counterbalance each other. The problem is that when one side is not doing is not throwing their shots properly, what's gonna happen is the other side is gonna consolidate themselves more and more, and eventually you're gonna see extremism happening. Yeah. Yeah, and now he'll get to potentially put 2 more Supreme Courts in place, lifelong appointments. Lifelong to hurt and affect people for 70, 80 plus years. Yeah, because the laws in America move slowly, I believe. Yeah. Always one side wants freedom and equity, and the other side wants oppression, powerful. Spot it or you don't. Well, once again, I'm a centrist. I agree that there is a group of people inside of the political wing that are their main responsibles for doing this, but I do not think that all of the views, like in general, are at fault. I think that there are some positives, but because of the extremism of certain people that exists within the spectrum, we're seeing those kinds of we're seeing this, how do you describe Project 2025 happening. I mean, the Democrats are to blame too, but there is definitely a lesser of two evils. Yeah, you can make that. Yeah, yes. So cannot compare apples to literally apples to oranges, considering Trump, right? Literally apples to oranges. You know what I think is gonna start to happen? I think that people will only learn when something really bad happens. This is something that always happens so laws happen when a recurrence of a problem is happening within a country or society, and then they apply the laws to regulate that better. Now, imagine when something really bad happens and it becomes a scar that everyone points and says, "Are you fucking kidding me? Everyone is dying." And then you see a change of perspective out of the blue. This is what often happens. Heritage Foundation exists forever and always worked with the Republican Party. Yeah, well, I like to sing the apples to orange because of the orange. Dracula, stop! You owe me money. Stop running away from your responsibilities. You need to give me the money. I'm not dying right now. Park, transfer that. The thing is, they don't care. Stop teleporting inside of me! Fuck, I forgot. I forgot again. I have the memory of a fish. Stop teleporting inside of me! Okay, that was good. Stop. That was good. That was very good. Stop, stop, stop. Dude, Dracula really wants my ass. He really wants my ass. He just teleports me like, I want some of that. He really does have right on top of you, yeah. It's like, I like that whip. Come on, baby. Come here, baby, go. Like, no, stop. Creepy old man. Get a stinking big nose out of me. God damn it. Damn it. No. Careful, careful. See, he did it again. That's a ha. Thank you. Stop. Sadly with Dracula, it's a patience game. It's a patience game. You gotta be very patient with him. There's no other way. I guess I can use the cross. But the problem with using the cross is that if I try to do it... Did I ever beat Green Hell? No, Paige. I do plan to go back. And poor Jake is still trying to fend off the maggots, the leeches on his leg. And living the rest of his life in that drug cartel drug factory. Every time I see something different, I think of Green Hell automatically. Oh yeah. I do plan to beat Green Hell one day. What if I use the holy water? The holy water is terrible for this part. It's an option for the second phase. But it's not good for the other the first phase. I wasn't kidding when I said it was hard. It was the hardest thing I ever played. I should never beat it. I just haven't picked it back up. Vicky said that she beat the game, but she got the bad ending. Because she heard that there is a good ending. I didn't even knew there was a good ending. I'm happy that I'm at least at the final stage of the game. I'm black with all. I play like a hobo. Yeah, your hobo lifestyle is optimal. I'm a camper. I'm John House. I prefer to stay in one place and manage and make a house and build everything, make a farm, and over prepare before I venture into the wilds. But now that I discovered the trick of unlimited soup, I think I have everything I need to venture forward. I don't look things up, and I just go around like a manic crash panda. It's gonna teleport inside of me, I know. Okay, this time wasn't. Ugh! Oh, come on! Come closer! Oh, not that close! God damn it. I am the exquisite person in the jungle fighter who has skills but has lost her mind, is very dirty and eats bugs. You can get a spiked axe if you get enough skills for crafting. I've been crafting so much. I've been crafting so often that suddenly I learned how to make a spiked axe. Vicky kind of helps me sometimes when I need to find a new item. There was an item that I found which was a good fishing spear, but unfortunately I lost her when I tried to explore north because I was overcumbered. And you know that certain items that pre-exist in the world, they have a better durability than the ones that you make. Like, no kidding. The items have more durability even if you max everything. X, spike, S, command. Yeah, it's like a club, right? It's supposed to behave like an axe. But Jake the genius decided to, instead of placing one stone, he decided to put 3 stones. And somehow it deals more damage than the obsidian axe. The problem is that I believe that it's a two-handed weapon. Stop teleporting. I don't want your shillong near me. Dude, Dracula, he wants his shillong in me. He wants it. He wants it. He I mean, think about it. Okay. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? I need to show this. Okay, you guys can see. You see, look at the image at the left of the screen. The guy looks like He-Man. He has his legs are fit like he hits the gym. What did you want to tap that? Of course, look, Dracula is smiling. Of course he wants to tap that ass. He's fucking He-Man. I love He-Man, by the way. He-Man had the best counsel advice for children. If you need a cartoon to teach your kids to become better people in the future, tell them to watch He-Man. Like, this is my plan. If in the impossibility of me having a kid in the future, I plan to give him, let's say, you know, teaching, giving cartoons that he should, good cartoons for him to grow up well. He-Man. Be like, hey, kiddo, look at this cartoon that I used to watch. You're gonna love it. And then it's He-Man. I'm telling you, his moral compass is gonna be the best, the best ever in today's world. I fucking love that show. Nowadays, I feel like most cartoons, they're dumbed down for the kids. Maybe I'm being a boomer. Maybe I'm being a big boomer, but I feel like the cartoons back then had more morality than today. Morality lessons. What is another cartoon that I could pick to that had good was good for the kids? Let me see. Stop teleporting inside of me, please. Damn it. I guess. Okay. I got another one. I got a great one. And this was something that I had back then. Static. I know the name in Portuguese, but you guys have another name. Static. Was it just Static or Static Shock? Yeah, it's Static Shock. Yeah, Static Shock. Static Shock was a great cartoon back then. And it was from DC. You know, like back when they were they didn't lose their marbles. Like Static Shock was amazing, and it had great ways of showing social issues, including racism. Like the father of Gear, like the friend of Virgil, he was a racist. Like he didn't like he didn't like Gear's friend. He didn't like his dad. He didn't like black people. I was like, oh my god, they had the balls to put that on a cartoon show, and it taught us to see beyond. It taught kids to see beyond the difference, that just because someone has a different color doesn't mean that you cannot be friends with them. That it's simply dumb. It was amazing that they had the balls to tackle those issues in a very smart way. It wasn't in a condescending way. It was part of the story, and it fit perfectly. I think there was also in small aspects, for example, in Justice League. Justice League was also very good, by the way. A good show. I think that this is another factor that we kind of forget about. The shows back then, they didn't treat people like kids. They knew that the show was for kids, but they wanted to treat the kids like adults. They're like, okay, you're gonna grow up one day, so you need to learn this. Those are the real problems that adults have to deal with, and it applied to superheroes and their lives. And I wish more cartoons would apply their formula more. It's very educational. You know, a show that I never expected to like when I watched. Some people say that Gravity Rush is not Gravity Rush, Gravity Falls. Sorry, Gravity Rush is the game. It's The Witch's House. The Witch's House is a very good show. Most people saw it to a superficial level and say, "Oh, this show is woke, right? There's gay people. There's a bunch of man, two dads and no woman. What the hell is this?" I'm like, dude, it's a fantasy world. So don't overthink it and try to see the message behind those stories. It's alright to have characters like that. It doesn't matter. But I understand why people have an allergic reaction when those things happen, because people are kind of tired of going... okay, how do I put this? They're tired of watching certain shows that try to appeal to the minorities in a condescending way. So when those things happen, they think that this is a cannery, a mining cannery, that signals that the show is gonna be bad. So it's completely understandable. It's a defensive mechanism from people who do not want to see another show get destroyed. Like they don't want to have a bad experience, so they shut themselves up and say, "Oh, this is a bad show. I'm not gonna watch it." But I'm gonna say this: The Witch's House is not that kind of show. It's not that kind of series. It's a good cartoon series. I highly recommend. It's very good. Very, very good. Actually, I would say that the series could have gone further if it wasn't for Disney. Because Disney said, but you're not meeting our numbers. You're not fitting with the message that we want. So they said, okay, I'm gonna let you finish the show, but you're only allowed to do one season with... How many episodes was? 3 episodes. Like, the show had 3 seasons. First and second one were going, and then Disney said, okay, pull the plug. You're not interesting to us anymore. And then they said, you're gonna wrap things up by season 3. But the show was very good. Like, very, very good. I think that shows can add representation, but the problem is you need to add representation in a creative way. And I would say that is the main issue that I noticed, is that most representations lack creativity. So it becomes artificial. It becomes too artificial and creates a bad image that makes people not want to watch the show and associate those representations as something bad. Most of the time, it's because of greed. It's because the companies, they want to cater to those people, thinking that they're gonna get more money, instead of just being creative. Damn it. Dude, Dracula... Stop teleporting. Stop teleporting. Damn it. So close. So fucking close. Talking about rainbow capitalism. Yeah, I think that is a good term to describe. They basically incorporate those things and they say, and they think that they're gonna print it like it's a product instead of actually putting their souls into the project. So what happens is it becomes superficial, and instead of actually adding inclusion, it becomes a stereotype. So there is no representation. It creates a bad image and people do not want to consume. But at least it's some representation or none. Okay, but do you want representation for example, lesbians, you know, homosexuals, etc., in a good way, or do you want them to make a stereotypical, independent, tough woman with their carbon copy hair, generic design, with no personality other than what she represents, that treats people like shit? Or do you want, you know, just someone that is a great character that so happens to be lesbian, for example? There isn't anything wrong with stereotypical lesbian. Well, I'm sorry, but I think there is a problem, because if you're gonna give the... I don't know, I feel like if you wanna give representation, you gotta give it in a realistic way. Like, oh, that person... Yeah, that person likes other woman, but it's alright. Like, you know, in a more relaxed way, like, oh, nobody cares, it's... Not in a bad way, I mean, like, nobody cares as in, oh, it's fine, it's completely fine. And not in an aggressive kind of way. I feel like representation needs to be more... It needs to be applied in a way that it's there, but it's not aggressive. Like, oh, this is me, accept me, right? No, it's just, oh, okay, moving on. And then it becomes part of your daily lives. Like, oh, you know, teaching people that it's all right. It's just it's just an aspect of life instead of something that it feels like a brand or something. But like Target, for example, putting rainbow stuff out, sure, they put rainbow stuff out just to make money, but I'm sure glad I get to see the rainbow stuff existing in the open world. Honestly, I'm indifferent about the rainbows. I gotta be honest. I've seen comments of people saying, oh, no, the rainbow, it's woke, it's gonna be bad, it's the people, they are bad, right? All that jazz. I think it's fine. I really don't care. That's the fact. I really don't care. I think that if it's okay, there's a rainbow, okay, whatever. Wasn't there Someone say the Helldivers 2 is woke because one of the pods had a rainbow on them. I found that funny. Like, it's their level of funny to me, and how indifferent I am. Like, what's the problem having a rainbow? Like, you got a masculine patriotic game about hunting bugs and killing communist robots. And just because someone decided to put a rainbow on their Hellpod, yeah. Now it's a woke game? Like, what are you smoking? Again, I don't have any problems with that. It's fine. It's alright. Again, so, this is what I mean about extremists. Like, some people, they see the devil on everything. They see the rainbow, they say, oh, this is the menace. It's gonna corrupt the minds of the young people. Like, it's fine. It doesn't matter. What I don't like is when they make characters in a superficial way, just for the sake of trying to feed checklists about how do I put this? When they try to apply the representation aspects, but they wait, I don't have the fish. Is it because... Oh, it's because I don't have the game. I'm sorry, Paige. I'm gonna find the game. Don't worry. No, it's not... No, that's not... That's safe finish now. Safe finishing, yeah. I don't have the game on Steam. When I get the game, I can apply it as an overlay, so people can keep fishing on my stream. It's one of the things that I have to apply now, because I know people love to fish. Oh, by the way, there's a game that is becoming pop, right? About fishing. I forgot what the name is. That's fishing the name, and I forgot what the name is. But while it's tempting to have that game, because of the security flaws, I don't feel secure using using it. Especially because one of... Was it Tobbs? It was Tobbs or someone else, but basically they got hacked because they are playing the fishing game, and there's this hacker guy called Grunge, and he kept messing with everyone's server, and then basically he I think it was Tobbs, I don't remember who it was specifically. But she opened a link, I believe, and it basically hacked her PC or something. All because of the fishing game. I think it just hacked her Steam account. Yo, I gotta beat Dracula. The reason why I'm not saving during intersections of the Dracula fight is because I'm seeing the timer, and I'm not sure if I'll have enough time to finish the second phase. So I don't risk it. Damn it! Almost there. Almost there. God damn it. Yeah, his head is off. Time to suffer, time to suffer. Ooh, if only I could go below him. But at least I reached second phase. Oh no. Again. You gotta be very careful during that phase. So close, yeah. Oh, I can hit him 2 times. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna definitely risk it. I think I'll have enough time to fight his second phase. Sorry, Curious, but I'm a save scammer. I'm the kind of guy who quick loads Skyrim countless times until I do a perfect stealth kill on a dungeon. The good news is the strategy is working. I love how his head just flies off. Hey, it's him again! So the problem is that the only way for you to cross to the other side of him is if you gotta wait for him to do a long jump. Also, I think the mosquito gave me a kiss on the cheek. This fucking mosquito holes trying to kiss me on the cheek and suck me off. Maybe the mosquito kissed me to give me good luck. It's like, hi sweetie, good luck fighting Dracula, and then he flies away. Like, imagine that mosquito VTuber, and she... and then it's what she just did. But it doesn't matter, I'm still a mosquito hater. I don't care if it's a VTuber, I really don't care. I'll hate them to the corners of the earth. I'll hunt them down. Fuck. Wow. No. You think you're gonna get away? No. Fuck. Okay, fine, you can get away with this time. Okay, fuck you. You're not gonna get away. I love how the fire doesn't even need to touch Simon. It just need to touch his hitbox. I hate this. Okay, here we go again. Okay. See, that's what I gotta do. Oh, I gotta hit the head. Just like last time. Ooh, this is bad. So I gotta hit the head of him. Just like before. The head is his weak point. Oh, come on, Dracula. You want my back? Let me get your head in exchange. There was no space for me to maneuver. Oh, but it drops a double book. We're gonna do this clean. And by clean, I mean safe's coming. Oops. Sorry. There you go. Now we have full health. Careful, he's gonna do... His high jump is random. There's no way to know. Ouch. Man, what I do know is that he always does the high jump by the end. Almost there. Yes! Yippee! It only took us more than 100 quick saves. Just at Simon Belmont, complete Castlevania. This Konami, thanks Fishers. Bram Stoker, James Banana. Draco, Kiss Christopher B. Oh, the jokes. Bela Lugosi, Frankenstein Boys, Carl Lopez. It's basically a parody of the names. Love Clancy Jr., Barbers. Mix Scotias, Love Clancy. Johnny Back, Fishman, Green Stranger, I'm a Cafe Bar Reed, Skeleton Remorse, Zombie Johnny Candle. It's basically parodies of no names. And the heroes, Simon Belmondo. That's the Japanese name actually. You play the greatest role in this story. Thank you for playing. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to play this game. And then the game loops back again. I'm not saving. That's... You beat the whole game? Good job! Yeah, that was the game. That is the very first Castlevania page. The very first. From back in the day. This is a classic Castlevania. Good job, congratulations. Yeah, this is my very first time beating Castlevania, by the way. I knew about Castlevania. I dabbled to a degree. Very small. You know, like, I played, I checked the first level too or something. But I never beat the game. It's the first time that I've beaten the game. Now, I'll admit, I use a lot of quick saves, a lot of quick loads, like Guilty as Charged is basically training wheels for someone who wants to be a purist, but you know what? I don't have the reflexes that I had when I was a kid. I'm not superhuman. And I didn't grow up with a Super Nintendo or a Nintendo in my hand. Times have changed. So it doesn't matter. It's fine. I kind of forgot that there was a Belmont before Simon, because you often know about Simon through 1 and 2. But like, look at this detail. Transfer a small peaceful country in the heart of medieval Europe. The people of Transylvania whispered the legend of Dracula to their children at bedtime, only half believing it to be true. These forces of good keep a watchful eye over the land, protecting all who live here, but even during the constant vigil, the forces of evil manage to prevail once every century. Each time this happens, human beings with evil hearts begin to chant unspeakable prayers. This is Dracula, the Prince of Darkness, resurrected upon the face of the earth, and each time he is manifested, his powers grow stronger. Once long ago, Dracula was indeed revived in this manner. However, his ambitions to plunge the world into darkness and build a kingdom of evil were crushed by the hero Christopher Belmont. Following Dracula's demise at the hands of Christopher Belmont, the Transylvanian countryside slept peacefully for 100 years. Then one Easter night, the townspeople were celebrating the joyous holiday with a splendid carnival. But in the ruins of the old monastery on the edge of town, the followers of darkness were holding a black mass to revive the evil count and give him eternal life. They poured a sacrifice of human blood over his remains. As they did so, a luminous thundercloud enveloped the town. Suddenly, the single bolt of lightning pierced the monastery in that instant. Dracula, the Prince of Darkness, returned to this world to begin a new reign of terror. But all was not lost. The successor of the Belmont family bloodline, a young man by the name of Simon, was determined to rid the land of this terrible evil, taking the mysterious... I was reading! God damn it. Get rid of the curse, etc, etc. But my point is... there was a Belmont before Simon. Because you often think that, oh, it's Trevor and then Simon, right? And Simon is the Simon is like this, the son of Trevor. Or his descendant. Like his grandson or something. But no, it's... like they mentioned another Belmont, that's what I mean. There was another Belmont 100 years ago that did the job. But then means that... let me check the other Castlevanias, the Castlevania Adventure. Sorry about the Castlevania young man by the name of Simon was determined to rid the land of the terrible evil, taking the mysterious whip left to him by his father. He ventured into Dracula's castle to face the Count alone. Okay, so basically Simon decided to keep the legacy. Okay, let me check. This one is 100 years in the past, so it takes place with Trevor. This Castlevania Adventure, who's the main character? Is Maria? Did you get a trophy? I did. So this is something that I'll give respect for Konami for doing it. No. Okay, so this is something that I give respect Konami for doing. Why is it broken? Dude, it's fucking broken. What the hell? Oh, that's why. Okay, so this is what I give respect for them. The only requirement that they give you for beating for doing the games is you just gotta beat them. They don't ask you for a high score. They don't ask you to kill 100 or 1,000 enemies. They just say, just beat the game. So here, play each game. Because I had to check each game to see if everything was okay, etc., the configurations. And this, like a complete Castlevania, they just ask you to play the to beat the game. Like there's no score requirements, nothing. Just beat the game and that's it. See, look, and complete all games. I highly appreciate that. I'm very happy that they simplified everything. It's like they know that those games are classics, but they are painful to play. So just playing those games is already enough, and beating them is already worthy of a badge. Like they have their awareness. So I am thankful for Konami for doing this. Like they have the awareness, they have this awareness, so I'm very thankful for them for doing this. Very, very thankful. Good job, congratulations. Yeah, thank you, Paige. Thank you so much. The whole stream was basically that, playing the game. Oh my god, I'm happy. I beat Castlevania, the first one. After all those ages, it's been so long. You know those games that you had plans to play eventually, but then it never happens? It's like, oh, okay, one day, right? But yeah, finally. It's just so real to me. I have to be right. Okay, it's alright, Paige. No worries. Oh, Paige, I put the command for lurking like I promised I would do. So now Nightbot can do the lurking stuff. So every time that you need to lurk, the command is there. It's just so real to me. I just beat Castlevania after all those years. And again, I'll say this. I use quick save. I save scummed. But come on, man. I beat Castlevania. What is the main character of Castlevania Adventure? Is it Maria Belmont? Because I remember that some Castlevanias, they weren't considered canon by Koji Igarashi. And the adventure duology wasn't canon. At least according to him. So I'm not sure. Another one that sadly is not canon is Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moon is not canon as well. Your soul misrotation is... I'm trying to see if there's a name here. Oh, you get a bonus life if you reach 10k points. For every 20k points thereafter, you'll be granted another reincarnation. Interesting. Reincarnation. I'm pretty sure that this is the one with Maria Belmont. It's the first female Belmont, actually. In the first Castlevania adventure, the fearless vampire hunter Christopher Belmont fought to... Oh... So this is okay. So this is canon. So this is not the one that you play with Maria Belmont. This is the one that you play with Christopher Belmont, the guy that is mentioned here. So Christopher banished Dracula 100 years ago. Then Trevor took its place and banished Dracula again. Then Simon, the child of Trevor, took the mantle, and he continued the quest. And then, this takes place with Christopher. And this is a continuation, but you play as a son of Christopher Belmont. Soleil Belmont. And this is a Castlevania Bloodlines. This is during the period where the Belmonts cannot use the whip. What about this? And this is Kid Dracula. People are in doubt about if Kid Dracula is canon or not. But the fact that it mentions Garamov implies that Kid Dracula, you don't play as Dracula, you actually play as Alucard when he was a kid. It's just a funny old name. But the fact that there is Demon King Garamov... No, but then it says that it takes place 10... He rises 10k years in the future. So the timeline of Kid Dracula, it actually takes place many years into the future, many years way before Dawn of Sorrow. Especially because there's King Garamov. And Garamov appears, takes he does the time travel by Castlevania Judgment. So, yeah, it makes sense for Kid Dracula to be the last one because it takes place in the future. Then again, it's probably the one that doesn't feel much like a Castlevania. But I'm glad that they included it at least. Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. Use Simon Belmont, bravest of the brave, boldest of the bold, a Gothic warrior respected by kings. You earned your praise, not by crushing Viking invaders or Turkish hordes, but by destroying the evil Count Dracula in a duel to the death at Castlevania. But your victory proved painful as the wounds inflicted during the duel slowly gnawed at your soul. One day, though, a beautiful maiden appeared. With a soft voice she warned that you were possessed by the Count's curse. She said your only hope of destroying the curse and healing your scars was to find the 5 body parts of Count Dracula and burn them in his castle, ending forever the reign of the Prince of Darkness. Suddenly, like most beautiful visions, she began to fade, and as you reached the torch, she spoke her final words. Fear not, brave Simon, for if you have the courage to risk your life, you will find the strength to win again. Well, people don't like Simon's Quest for a lot of reasons. What should we play? Oh, I just want to start again. Will I play this game today? Absolutely not. Wait. Stop. Oh, there you go. First thing to do in this town is buy a what? First thing... How to read? No! I forgot, the text is low as fuck. First thing to do in this town is buy a white crystal. Notice how the life bar is simplistic. The design is very dumbed down. I don't need to tell you about the Simon's Curse and the change of the day. Wait, how do I... Oh, okay. The pause is so weird. Also, the music keeps playing even after you pause, different from the other one. Okay, I didn't play. I never played this game, but I already have a recommendation for myself and for others. Save Scum. Please. Save Scum to your heart's content, because if there's one game that deserves to be save Scum, it's Simon's Quest. Nobody likes Simon's Quest. Simon's Quest is the worst of the Castlevanias. Absolutely the worst of the Castlevanias. So do not feel afraid of saves coming. I'm gonna play the hell? Oh, you can see the whip on the other side. How do I enter the places? There's a way to enter certain places, but I don't remember which one. How? Oh, okay, you need to have them. Okay. And I hate those stairs. Rest here for a while. Oh, so that's how I heal. Dude, he falls so slow now. It's in a way smooth, but at the same time, it's too slow. Okay, so there's nothing here. Talk to the other one. Buy a white crystal. One of the guys said that I need a white crystal. What a horrible night to have a curse! Oh no! Do you guys remember this? This painful experience. Also, I think that the game became misaligned after I booted the new one. Oh no, it didn't. Never mind. I got confused. Because I looked at the blue on the other corner and I was like, oh no, the game got misaligned because I put it from the launch and everything. No, it's just the blue. The blue fooled me. But yeah, this is basically Simon's Curse. Best ways to farm zombies. To grab what you need. There's a big learning curve with this game. One thing I can say though is that If I had to mention one thing that the devs could have done is change the sound of the game. Like have a sound adjustment thing. I guess I can do this by myself by lowering on my end. I think Blaze is gonna have PTSDs from hearing this soundtrack. He's gonna be like, oh, what Castlevania you play now? And then she hears the music and she's like the whole pink, her whole body's pink fuel goes up like a cat, and she's like, oh no. Oh, and if you're wondering, you gotta wait for time to move. Like, you just gotta wait around until the shop opens up if you plan to heal yourself. Or if you plan to... Basically, you gotta wait for everything. Also, I do not recommend you to explore without the fire whip. How to get the fire whip? Crystals. So, from what I remember, the hearts in this game, they do not behave as sub-weapons, they behave as... They behave as currency. Why there's an invisible wall there? Oh, I think it was the rock. I'm just goofing around. I'm very goofing around in this game. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Oh right, I forgot. There's also live slots thingy. The music is still good, at least. Oh, actually, that is the music of the launcher. How do I go? Oh, the stairs, right? There's not much reason to go here, though. I like how the enemies' AIs are more simplified now. Like, they're not actively... They're not actively trying to kill you. Oh, right, I knew it. Okay, what is this place? Again, I'm just goofing around so I can... Oh, it's another city. A rib can shield you from evil. Okay, thank you for the advice. Why does an empty wounded nothing here? There's gotta be something here. Turn right for Dabby's path, left for the Veros Woods. Oh, is it okay. Top. Laurels in your soup enhances its aroma. Thank you for the use of this information. You look pale, my son. You must rest in the shush. Thank you for telling me how to heal. Clues to Dracula's widow are in the town of Alba. Town of Alba. Wait, what about the woman? So everyone's... Okay, so two of them say the same thing. Okay, this is a priest that can heal me, which I technically need. Rest here for a while. You've got a friend waiting for you in the town of Algiba. A friend? Also, how did they know all those things? Bunch of clairvoyance guys. Town of Algiba. Damn it. There anything here? What a horror! Oh no! I'm back. I took a couple dishes at Negretelo. I have 2 spoons, 2 forks and 2 balls, and I was out of all of them. I know exactly how this is, Paige. In my house, what is always in need is spoons. Spoons are always in need of cleaning here. Like, everyone wants to use the spoons. It's so funny because I was the weird kid that said, no, I don't want to use a fork, I want to use spoons. And then my parents were like, oh, this is, no, this is improper, you gotta use a fork to eat the rice, etc. And then now, after all those years, they are seeing from my perspective. They agree that it's better to eat with a spoon. I was the madman that was right all along. I used it to only have 1 of each. Glad I got a second. Oh no. I do use my spoons a lot. I like spoons a lot. A lot of things taste better with a spoon. Yeah, I really prefer with a spoon. You know why? Because forks can harm my teeth. There is a high chance that one of the forks, if I use her incorrectly, she can slam into my teeth by accident, And like, imagine that. Imagine if I make like a chip or something, all because of a steel spoon. And food falls off the fork. Exactly. Spoons are way better. The only kind of food that fits for you to use the fork is pizza. And I guess spaghetti. But pizza is the only thing that I eat with a fork. Unless if I go to a restaurant, then I eat with a fork. But it's mostly because I have no other option, and because, you know, social cues, etc. Like, oh, you have to use the fork because that's how society is taught to behave as. And I'm like, oh, this is so stupid. I wish everyone would use a spoon. I use bamboo forks and spoons, so luckily no clanky. Yeah, I think that, yeah, forks need to be soft. Resistant but soft. Okay, I see how I should proceed here. I need to hoard a bunch of hearts, buy the white crystal, so I can get the fire whip, which will give me more damage against the enemies later. And then I need to save Scum. Like always. Because the other way for you to keep your items, if I recall, is by inputting a password. And the password takes so long to put, so like the way it works is you save, but basically the password has a code that makes you keep the items. I think, I'm not sure. I was so lucky, no. But yeah, this is basically Simon's quest. I'm gonna play this eventually. Eventually. But I already played the first one, so this is enough for me. Do we have a fire spoon or fork, or even out of a bamboo ones? I have a feeling. I never use a bamboo spoon or a bamboo fork. I wish that I had one. The closest thing is a plastic fork and a plastic spoon that I ever used. Besides that, it's mostly steel spoons and steel forks, etc. It's the main reason why I don't like forks, because I'm scared of accidentally using the fork while eating, and she takes a chip out of my teeth. Like, who the hell had the brilliant idea of making a fork that is stronger than your teeth, and if you use it incorrectly, it can take a chip out of your mouth? Crazy. And this is the craziest thing. Why the forks? Why some forks need to have that weird edge on them for let's say piercing the meat or soft textures? Like, I get it, it's a fork, but a fork's purpose is not to be exceptionally sharp or have a fine edge at the end. It just needs to be small enough for you to piece the food. You just need to make the steel blunt, but small on the stick parts, and that will be enough. The dent parts, as they call it. But oh no, let's make forks have a very sharp, pointy edge, running the risk of I don't know, stabbing you on some unknown places. as you're trying to eat. I mean, like, even if it's silver, I do have a favorite one out of them, because, like, even at my old place when I had 10 fox, I had one out of the 10 that was my favorite one. Silverware, I'm trying to think. I'm a very simple kind of guy, honestly. Very, very simple. I don't have a particular favorite. Like, if you give me a plastic fork or a plastic spoon, I'm gonna be happy. If you give me a steel spoon, yeah, sure, that works. I just want them to... I just don't want them to harm me. That's the only thing that I ask. My favorite one was just a little smaller than the other, had a flatter handle, I don't know, I just loved it. Yeah. I guess those spoons with fancy designs are cool. By the cable. I remember that my mom inherited from my grandparents, like some jewelry stuff, like you know, those kind of things from weddings. And it's mostly made of, I think it's a silverware. It's a silver set. There's some engravings, but it mostly that. So I think that's the closest thing. I think they're cool. They're not exceptionally elegant, but it's alright. Again, I'm not a picky guy with spoons or forks, as long as they don't harm me. I like spoons that are bigger. It needs to be a proper spoon. If the spoon is a dessert spoon, even if it's fit for a dessert, it doesn't fit for me. It's alright, it fits, but I would prefer a bigger spoon. Like a proper spoon. If everyone is just... I had to wash it for everything. Oh, I can imagine all those things that take a... Imagine the care that you have to apply for those things. You know something funny? There is no exit button for the launcher. So the only way for you to quit is by literally Alt plus F4. The only way. Oh my god. Sorry, my brain is still processing everything that happened right now. I'm trying to think of how... I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna play Simon's Quest. I need to do some research before on the items. Because Simon's Quest, you need some it's not as simple. You need some preparations. You need to know where to go and which place to get X items. Otherwise, you're gonna waste too much time. And I guess it's fine for you to waste time, but it's Simon's Quest. I don't think anyone wants to waste time. Let me see if there's anyone up and about. I wish Roof or Roof or Blazy would stream more often, so I can wait them. I love this music. I think I have a soft spot for K-pop. No, it's not K-pop. It's more like hip hop bands, I would say. But I think it depends a lot on the band, like a lot. Like I'm very picky. Like in those areas, I'm very picky. But I do have a soft spot. The big catch. Signed up. There's a Metroidvania that I want to check out. So yeah, I'm gonna use the. I think I'm gonna spend 1 more hour to check another game, because it's been on my list of things that I had to check out. So yeah, I think I'm gonna give a check out on the game. Oh wait, there's another option. I could play Green Hell just a tiny bit to make up make up time. I could play Green Hell. Don't touch yourself, but if you want, you kill. I want to beat Green Hell, okay? It's just that it requires a big mood on my part. If Telt was here, you know what I would do, Paige? I would get everyone up and say, you know what? You guys are gonna run the show. We're gonna play Overwatch. But I need the full gang here for us to play Overwatch, I would say. Telt is currently surviving his parents' place. During the talk with his family. Don't touch yourself, but if you want to kill out, that was so funny. Yeah, I love playing Overwatch with people. But emphasis on with people. If I play by myself, I think I'm gonna suffer. I cannot play Overwatch with other people by myself. I feel so alone. Oh, but you can match make with people. I'm like, no. I'm like, no, please no. I already had a bad experience with League of Legends. Like League of Legends, I had a very bad experience by myself. I used to pretty much mainly solo. I cannot play those games solo. I'm sorry. It's so painful for me. It's not that it can be I can have an experience. It's just that certain games for me feel better when I play with people. You see what I mean? Like it's like Helldivers. Helldivers is another classic example. I cannot fully enjoy Helldivers if I don't play with someone else. So the moment that I got the full Warbound, the first basic Warbound done, and I got every item, while I could enjoy the game by myself and keep doing the same missions over and over again, and seeing the explosions, fighting for democracy, etc., it wasn't fun. Mostly because I wasn't fighting with other people. I wasn't having a community moment. And you can say, oh, but you can matchmake with other players. I tried, and most of the time they kick me out. I don't even have the time to play with them. They just kick me out. So I'm like, oh, okay, nobody wants me. I don't know if it's elitism. I have no idea. Maybe they already have booked their teams and then had that happen. But again, it's a game that you should play with people. I think that person said what they say to me earlier got banned. Really? Thank God. Good. Good. It's a great thing that they got banned. Because now their icon name is blank when you look at them on the list. I reported them like 3 times. Yeah, you should. Like, it doesn't matter what's happening right now. This is an inexcusable behavior. They should get banned. And the 3 different sections. Like, people like that, they need to learn. Like, it doesn't matter if the laws are changing. You should have to abide by the behavior of society and treat people with respect. Oh, but nobody's treating me with respect. Nobody cares. Respect is a basic thing. If you don't treat people with respect, do not expect people to treat you with respect either. If you think that people are not treating you with respect, you don't know that the debaucheries of that humanity can go towards another living being. So please treat your fellow man and woman respectfully. Well, they're a monster. I do not like to call people monsters, because if you do that, you're gonna cultivate a mindset where it's gonna be harder for you to see from black and white, regardless if they did something incredibly bad or not. That goes for any public figure that did horrible things in human history. What I can say is they are very misguided people, very bad, but I'm not gonna call them monsters. Maybe I can call them in a title-like way, but not in the sense of let's say, oh, you are a monster. No, I like it, defining them as this. I think this is a very it's a very volatile thing for you to cultivate for yourself and for others. Because this is how it starts. The banalization of evil. Now, should you start to treat that person badly, like exclude them? SA is evil. Yes, it is evil. But I should not excuse for people to call others monsters. Not because those people are not bad and they didn't commit acts of evil. It's because it's for the person itself that is the victim of that. Because if they start to cultivate their mindset, it's gonna become harder for her to distinguish between certain things. So I think that she has all the right to hate that person and to exclude her from her life and to treat her badly and to demand justice from her. Completely understandable. Completely understandable. But I think that it is very dangerous for you to categorize people regardless of their acts as monsters. Because if you do that, again, you're gonna cultivate a mindset that is gonna be harder for you to distinguish the degrees of moralities. That's just what I think. It's just my opinion. I'm not excusing those acts. I'm just saying that this is something that is crucial for society to not fall into a degree itself of extremism. Like, when something does something, here's the thing, you don't want that person to make your day. You don't want that person to get in your head. That's all. Like the whole point is you gotta help those people to overcome that, so they become stronger, and make mechanisms that prevent those things from happening again. But most importantly, it's for the victims, for them to not fall into a darker place. So I believe that one of the first steps is for you to be very careful to not dehumanize dehumanize people. My mom said they wouldn't have the courage to say it in person. I say, but they think it, and these are the types of people you walk past in the street. It's in their minds if they don't say it. I agree with your mother. I do think that there are people out there who have this mindset inside of their heads. And some people have better breaks and they can contain themselves and create proper mechanisms for them to behave better. But then there are people who maybe they didn't have a better growth or on their earlier lives, or they have a lot of traumas from the past. I don't know, a bunch of those things, of those collected things, or they just simply they didn't got the proper education for them to grow up and create the proper barriers for them to behave better in society and learn what respect truly means and internalize the suffering that you might inflict upon a fellow upon another person by doing certain acts. And then they commit those acts, and then those people who suffer from those acts, they become traumatized, and then by extension they are liable to commit certain flaws as well. It's like a virus. And the best way for you to cut the virus is for you to teach those people to not fall into, once again, to not dehumanize people and to not fall into that darker place. To identify the problem and apply justice, but not in a way that you lose yourself. I know that it's hard and it's easier said than done, but that is my perspective. I think that this is like one of the basics of human growth. Think about it this way. How many times have you heard about history happening because X person fought Y person in the past, and then it killed a bunch of people in either side, and then in the future, that bad blood extended to the future generation, and now to this day, those people, they had families and friends and groups of people that grew up with that mentality, and now they don't particularly know exactly why they hate each other, but they simply grew up knowing that they have to hate each other. And then more people die, and then it just keeps going. And then they commit atrocious acts again, justifying themselves as the righteous group. And it keeps going ad infinitum. All because of something that happened back then, and they didn't realize that it was something isolated, in particular to a particular group or a particular situation that they didn't have to inherit. This applies for everything. Recognize the problems in society and see evil where it's at. But please have the, how do I say this? Be grounded and try to identify the actual problem. It's just a very, I'm sorry, but this is just something that I constantly feel afraid, because I've seen this history proved that this is something that will keep happening constantly over time. And now with the increase of political warfare, I think this is just gonna escalate. Like there is no resolution. That is what I see with those things. But yeah, sorry, going back to what your mother said, I agree. Yeah, human behavior, yeah, some people, they don't have breaks. I say as if a monster equal something frightening, regardless of the language, whether I say they're a monster or fighting, same thing. Right, but it is not my job to correct men's poor behavior. They can work on themselves, or they need to face consequences to their actions. I agree. Like on that point, I completely agree. They need to face the consequences. If they try something like that, they should go to jail. They should suffer the shame of society upon them. And if something bad happens, like if someone applies self-defense against them, they have no excuse to say, "Oh, this bitch did this to me." Yeah, and you asked for it. Nobody cares what the law says when society knows that it is a bad thing. It doesn't matter what the law says. People will still find it egregious. Right, but it's not by just correct men's poor behavior. They can work on themselves, they need to face consequences. Sorry, I'm rereading everything again. Well, what I can say is I hope that in the US you guys are alright. Like, I hope that there is, at the end of the tunnel, resolution to all this. I should think that the main problem is not that this is happening. The problem is that there are certain groups of people who are gonna use this as an excuse. That is the main problem. Anyway, I'm gonna flip the coin, and if it heads, I'm gonna play Darklight. It's a game that I kind of want to check out. Tails. I'm gonna play Green Hell. Okay, I'm gonna play. There you go. I'm gonna play Darklight. Sorry, Paige, no Green Hell for you. New game time. Yep, it's gonna be a new game. It's something that I saw recently, and the devs are also making a new game. So the universe seems interesting. But I wasn't sure if I was gonna like the game because, you know, it's very hard for you to get used to a new game when the aesthetics make you doubt about it. Like, the aesthetics are amazing. What I mean is that it uses a particular way of motion for the characters, and that is the only thing that I had some words about. I have a good eye for certain games when they are meant to impress or not. Like, if they're gonna be good or not, etc. Oh, and Paige, I hope that I'm not sounding as if I'm excusing those evil acts. I'm not excusing them. I think they're terrible. They're very terrible people. Like they deserve all the shame in the world to be hunted down like the nasty creeps that they are. In more ways than one. For those acts. I'm just worried about how things will escalate. That's all. I'm just seeing this from a broader perspective. Because what? Because my biggest problem is not the extremists that rises from it, but the infights that start to happen. It's not pretty. It's always not pretty. But yeah, it's just that I don't. It's just that I don't agree with you. It's just that I'm just worried. So I'm giving my points on that. Yeah. Load game. Okay, there's no load game slots. I think that the best way for you to heal society is by starting with the education. Cultivating better, acceptable. Attention Dark Hunter, in combat DLS drone 07, ready for service. Mission, return to cargo bay. Your memory is still recovering. I will operate in survival mode until it's done. Wait, I'm reading. Look, I was reading. Something that someone pointed out about the game is that the movement of the game behaves in a simulation of stock motion. So it gives the impression that all of the movements of the characters were digitized. As if there was an actual person doing those movements. See, look at this. See what I mean? You can kind of see the smaller details that it feels like this is a digitized art style. And it's, you know, there is a person who's doing the mocaps, like the green screen and doing those motions, kind of like Darkseid. Darkseid is the best example of that. And those old games, right? That's Plasmagoria. Game category. All right, I gotta change the category. Thank you for reminding me. Dark light. There's a bunch of dark lights. Did you know about that? It's crazy. Alright. And some dark light. I can't remember the name what you said was. The name was. The game? Oh, it's Darklight. Yeah, that's the name of the game, it's Darklight. Like I said, surprisingly, there's a bunch of games that have Darklight in the name. So it's kind of hard for you to pinpoint. Also, Metroidvania. And they give you a double jump straight from the start. Thank you so much. I have no idea how good this is. Also, this game gave me a heart attack. Because even the analog, it even uses the analog sticks. Like the buttons of the analog sticks. So L3 is for parry. Actually, it was for the map. L3 is for map and R3 is for parry. I changed them for because I think R3 fits better for the map. But it's just surprising to me that they even using that. Wait, start is not the pause. Dude, how do I get out of the game then? Ask? Tab? Ah, never mind then. Open the door. Open the door. RB. Press the utility button. Okay. Wait. Jump on the platform. Great, now try to double jump. Pick up the grenade and need it later. This is our inventory. Critical damage, you can see your items in there, you can stop your items. Roll past the trap to avoid taking damage. Okay, now I can check everything here. It feels kind of basic, but at the same time, the layout is alright. Cargo-based soldiers. Oh, it shows the factions. Quest items, conclusive blast, tutorial, items, gear, inventory. Okay, but how do I... Oh, now it allows me to check everything up. Okay, so... I'm very picky, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and... Because I want to see what the robot said. Bioma from the... Wait, did I just skip the tutorial? What the... I did. No, I want... No. Game, that is not what I wanted. What the hell? Oh, I can delete the save, okay. How do I delete the save? Confirm X? Yes, I'm confirming. Oh, there you go. Okay, so I think the saves behave kind of like Dark Souls. Wait, but there's no slot. Dude, this is so confusing. I come at there as John 7. Okay, now I can check the what he said. You should turn the car where Mary should confuse. John. Hunter, wait to check body to zero. 3 to 1 synchronization. Okay, so it's basically giving the instructions about how to move. Your move should be initialized now. Okay. Open the door. Okay. So that was what? Great. Jump on the platform. Okay, now do a double jump. Pick up the grenade. Avoid taking damage. Tashi, a swift and lightweight short sword is commonly associated with assassins due to its speed and energy efficiency despite its limited range. Instead, grenade releases a high temperature chemical reaction capable of burning anything within its wide blast radius, very useful against invisible dark creatures. This is why the game is called Darklight, because according to the trailer, certain creatures, they cannot be visible under the... They are invisible, basically. And the only way for you to expose them is by using Darklight. Kind of like how you use the CSI investigators, they used to check for fluids and blueprints, right? Sorry, fluids and fingerprints. That is how yeah, that's Darklight, basically, the thing. One game that reminds me a lot about that is the Alone in the Dark. Particularly Alone in the Dark 4. Like the one with the people kind of say that it's a reboot or something. The one that takes place in the mansion and looks more like Resident Evil. But yeah, that game, it reminds me a lot about that game. Because there was also the game that kind of inspired the Alone in the Dark movie. Where, same deal, the creatures there, the only way to harm them is by using phosphorescent bullets. Because they're afraid of lights, etc. Random 58, the random 55A Dark Hunter piece is known for its dependability with its automatic system ensuring reliable performance. There's also factions. There's drone skills, skill selection, Knights of Diamond Order. So far I cannot check cargo bay soldiers. Tier 140. It was a hollow place, gigantic, artificial, with walls that seems to stretch infinitely upwards. An engineering feat beyond the comprehension of the city dwellers who now lack tech. And the city townsfolk have actually failed to map out the entire cargo bay because of its sheer size. On one of those mindless days, I took a stroll away from the central hub. It's patrolling soldiers and busy makeshift streets. I came across the empty space leading up to the now sealed gates of the cargo bay. It made me realize just how small humans are and how far gone the Golden Age was. No one could tell me where everything was really from, and its connection to the old world before the Dark Void. The cargo bay soldiers are an interesting lot, an assorted collection of people from all walks of life who managed to survive the darkness outside the protection of these walls. Although primarily made up of former Undercity military forces, their ranks included even those who couldn't hold a gun. Anyone with something to contribute to their cause. Under the leadership of the cyborg Ezio, they represent the last hope of humanity. From the Journal of the Weary Traveler and the Observer Tiberius. Roll to not take damage. Creature detected. Targeting to kill. Pick out the shards. These are what you want for your praise. This is the enemy bank. You can sell your shards here in exchange for currency. Walk over the shards. Your suit will pick them up for you. Let me open this for you. Thank you. Buy ammo from weapon vendors or loot armor by killing damage. Tap a chill bottle road when armor is low. Jump up. Oh yeah, I remember that there was a thing in the options. Let me see. Okay, look at this. This is something that they saw that it was kind of cool. If you want, you can make the game into a pixel mode. Mission tanto cabelo marriage cover operate. So if you want to like make the experience more retro, they also have that option. It's alright, but I think that every time that they try to make those pixel filters, it's not... It feels off, basically. Also, again, I say this before. The game gives the feeling that it's a digitized, but it's not. They just emulated in a way that feels like it's digitized. And I love that. Double jump to reach the higher ledge. It's basically that stock motion feeling. Jump on the platform above you. Kind of like how the movie Miles Morales had. How do I... Oh. I'll jump down. There are some annoying parts that they're looking for boss to be gone. Let's kill them. When you are in the air, hold down and press jump to do a power jump. Power jump, you say? I love it. It felt good. It felt really, really good. I saw went down ropes and I had to climb. Oh. That is what I want to do with the mosquitoes. I want to squish them. Your health will auto refill when walk over a health pot. Yeah, but I didn't lose it. Past this door. So the yellow ones are the ones that I can open. Pick up this armor, it can temporarily save you from enemies' attacks. Temporary? You might have noticed your attack is consuming your energy. When your energy is drained, you will temporarily lose the ability to attack and your adrenaline light will be turned off until the energy starts to regain. Let's get out of here. Hold the trigger button to rejuvenate orb to regain part of your health when you need it. Press the sword button to switch to another potion. Ah. I guess it makes sense because the suit is, I guess, transferring energy to the sword. So it's not like he's running out of stamina, it's just that the energy of the sword is going away. Use the trigger button to activate it. Stay with you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Robot. Use upward attack to skill to defeat airborne enemies. Okay, this is a man. Maybe we should investigate the right side first. Have you seen the Smith shower the left upper level? You can never be too prepared. The demon ripped him apart from the waist like he was made from broken twigs. Strong bionic of absorption. I'll check this later. If you only secured the loading gate earlier, God forbid you meet the butcher. You lost everyone. Okay, let's check the right side then. Heard about Thunder the other day? The Paul Pastor kept complaining of Knight. Something about huge laser jumped down sector 2 and something about his life. The compound is on the left side of upper ground. Good luck. And they list the stand up the use to attach and came back. Hope they are okay. The compound is okay. Should touch some to get some information. This bleak and unforgiving Battlemaster Warwick. In this bleak and unforgiving world, the line between man and monster is blurred. Those elusive and malicious creatures that crawl in the shadows were once human, now twisted and corrupted by the darkness that consumes us all. It's a reminder that in this cruel existence, even the most innocent of souls can be transformed into something recognizable and vile. In this bleak and desolate world, honor is a distant memory. The only choices that remain are to turn on oneself or to turn on others with cold, merciless violence. Beige, this is Trump's America. Look at this. This is the future. Isn't it amazing? This is the future, guys. What a beautiful future you guys are having. It's bleak, it's dark, everyone is fighting for scraps, you gotta wear gas masks, there's parasites and mutants everywhere. It's amazing. I love the design of the game, like the design is very good. I have this uncanny feeling where the game gives me hints of how do I say this? I guess it's just a matter of taste, but the UI seems I'm not gonna say cheap, but it feels simplified. However, the aesthetic of the game is very good. Exceptionally good. Good evening, Hunter. Oh, that's him. At Etsley AI Cyborg Facilitator. Who are you? I am one of the few remaining relics of the Golden Ages, designed to serve as a mentor guide to the survivors of the human race. I was created by the Celestial Host, the masters who terraformed the Earth and formed a peaceful bond with humanity's forebears. Though the world has changed since then, my mission remains the same. As solemnly as I serve, however, I can't help but feel a sense of dread for the future. As I stand in Cargo Bay T-140 of the city, I take one last look of what remains of humanity. The dark void has pierced through the last of our defenses, and the creatures of the night have taken over the world. The survivors of this new world have formed tribes, searching the scattered remains for what little hope of survival can be found. We could take down the host, the dark portal. We might have a chance to end this chaos. Another sign that then it makes me question sometimes the game. When there's indications of misspelling. For example, if Nicole take down the host of the dark portal, we might have a chance to end this chaos. But you say that it's missing certain words. I know that it's a minor thing, but you know, you kind of feel like it reminds me of something else. Tell me about the dark void. The dark void is a plague of unfathomable proportions, a virus of the darkest origin. Its true form remains unknown to all, as no civilization has ever been spared its destruction. It corrupts and mutates all living things, even those that are part machine. The void comes from a realm beyond our own, and it exists only to bring destruction. Yet the host of the dark portal... See, now it says the host of the dark portal. The host of the dark portal, the source of the evil, lies within the celestial towers of the ruins of my master's starships. Many obstacles lie ahead, but I must remain vigilant if I am to succeed in my mission. Maybe I could help. The dank, murky water of the Undercity seeps through the air. A reminder of the forgotten generator that has long ceased to function. The dismal city of flesh lies in ruin, place of death and decay, locked away behind a guardian who stands sentry at the gate. Despite being the only route to the host's tower, it is a journey few are willing to make, even in the face of great need. The people of the Undercity whispered his name in rushed tones. The Butcher. He was crafted by the Celestials to help protect humanity from the looming darkness. Yet the darkness had managed to seize control of him. If you wish to find your way, you must face him and pray that you have the strength to prevail. Select the triple triangle icon of operation. The second fashion of the quest. So I believe track your faction quest in quest panel. This is probably gonna be one of those games where I remember that I saw this. This game has multiple endings, so I presume that some of the endings are reliant on which faction you align yourself with. Yeah, about this place. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Make your offering to God of Nika to make you strong. What? By utilizing the level up menu, you can use currency to increase your attributes and consequently raise your level. As your level increases, the amount of currency needed for your next attribute increase will also increase. Just like Dark Souls, basically. It's straight up like Dark Souls. There's even, look, it's just like Dark Souls. There's intellect and there's faith. I have no idea what blood does. Vitality, endurance. This is just like Dark Souls. What? Upgraded health for the first time. Upgraded health energy for the first time. I didn't do anything. You can put your weapon stones here and you keep them safe for it. Oh, so this is a storage device. Weapon stash, cybernetics, okay. I'm getting this. Dude, that the cybernet, the big mecha hand is holding balls. Anyway, the vibes that I'm getting from this game is it reminds me of Night Virgil in terms of gameplay to a degree. And I was not a big fan of Night Virgil. But the aesthetic is amazing. And the world building so far reminds me of a mixture of Stalker with Warhammer. It feels like Stalker had a mixture of Warhammer 40k. Convert chat to currency. Welcome to Drone Service Station. Elite soldiers may access the stun skill via the spike na handed gun. The standard equipment for such personnel, the stun drone, capable of temporary stun nearby enemies, make them invulnerable too in combat situations. So I can choose my drones, basically. Use gems to enhance your weapons elementally here. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's basically Metroidvania with Dark Souls. With a feature-rich aesthetic. Left, right? Not sure. It feels off when the fire is going outside of the barrel. But alright. Not a big deal. What is this? Wait, so RB... Okay, I gotta check this out. So RB... Interact and reload, use orb hold. They put 3 actions on the same button. That is a recipe for disaster. The lift will bring you to the Undercity. Hack, the creature of doom, the devil's on a branch, crack on a barricade, so one fast step and you lose the light, track carefully to soldier. Good luck, Dark Hunter. Okay, so I cannot open from the other side. What about this one? Upgrade and upgrade your weapon here. Ooh, there's a rifle. Cargo bay. Butcher. But I cannot... So the butcher is here. Those are the teleports. How many teleports there are? There's other regions here as well. Sewers. Camia Holon. And the city. Zero Board Key. Shinda Caminari. I presume that this area is gonna become available as we explore more. Ah, there's more here. Let me check this. Ooh. Okay, I think that... So I mentioned that the game reminds me of a fusion of Warhammer with Stalker, right? I have another game to add to the table. Every Diablo clone. I'm having the exact feeling that I had when I was playing, for example, Green Dawn. The exact feeling. You know, that feeling that, oh, it's just a small area, okay. And then I realized that there's a whole map with more content. So yeah, it's gonna be a big ride. It's not a bad thing. I love the art style, but I'm scared. I'm scared because when I see certain elements of the game, I'm like, oh man, is this gonna be one of those ship ones, or is this gonna be like one of those how do I call it? Hunter. Ah man, there was a game that I showed to you guys before that I keep forgetting the name, but it was Hunter something. But it also used the technology of digitizing a character. I guess DY reminds me of Shadow One to a degree. I don't know, it's an uncanny valley. It's just the UI. The UI is giving me... Maybe it's because I'm not a big fan of those kinds of UI. It's not that I hate it. It's just that overall, I had an experience with those kinds of AI. Sorry, UI. So every time that I look at them, I'm like, oh... Will it be a good experience, right? But just by looking at the potential of the game, I'm like, okay, I feel like investing on it. But then there are moments where I'm like, okay, but it has Dark Souls elements. Will I like the game? Turn around. Let's go find the port and rest here. Oh, mutants! Oh, I can stomp on them. There's evidence of parasites. Voice memo 1. Lab 0 choose compromise. Massive structural damage. So I gotta remember to stomp them. The Diamond Order is beckoning you, offering you a glimpse at the might of their knights. But be warned, the path of true power lies in joining the Order and helping to snuff out the vile blood savage wolf clan. Chain Lightning. Grant the wield a transformable arm capable of launching lightning chains to inflict damage upon nearby enemies. Lightning Teleport. Defense. Moving instantly at lightning speed. Tempest Rage. Grant the user a transforming arm that launches a powerful lightning bolt to seek out nearby foes. With each upgrade, the lightning bolt will be able to travel further and strike multiple enemies. Ooh. Decisions. This one says nearby enemies. This one says travel further. So I'm gonna pick Tempest Rage. Use the top navigation bar to find the skill menu and complete your skill. Dash of Dash. Dash leaves a lightning trail, cause damage to incoming enemies. Quick swap skills. Switch between drone skills and combo items. Okay. The power has been consumed. So let me see. This is for consumables, throwable items, right? This is Tempest Rage. Oh, this is for me to... This is for checking the consumables. This is for changing from drone ability and power ability. And this is... Let me check the controls. Change skill left, change skill right, cycle throw, swap orb, swap skill and throw. Okay. What? How dare you? Electric grenade. Press the trigger button to rest or travel at the portal. Okay, so I can rest. Vault? Oh, I can see the vault from here. Interesting. And I can use the portal. I can't even access the banker here. Convert charge to currency. I presume that after you rest, the enemies respawn. Yep, there they are. It's just like Dark Souls. How's this? I think it's to gain health. Incendiary grenade. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very unsure about the game. Incredibly unsure. Because the aesthetic is compelling. Like, very compelling, and it has great elements in the game. But because of the mixture of the other elements, I feel unease when playing it. So I'm not sure. Maybe I'll have a good time. Maybe I won't. But I think this is just me, but I feel like certain games, they have elements that they cannot mix up. Like, you can apply a Souls-like game. You can apply Souls elements to a Metroid, to a Metroidvania. But if you apply Diablo elements to a Metroidvania, and it already has Souls elements, I don't know, I feel like it can tire someone down. Boss member 2, Day 2. Enquanto a few mutated zombies seem to be evolving against all weapons. We barely got out of lab 3. Some of the experiments have escaped. Okay, so it's telling me that I cannot use guns against certain enemies. Like, in terms of aesthetic, this game won for me. Like, this is a incredibly great aesthetic. I love it. I simply love it. In terms of gameplay is the issue. Because I'm not sure. I'm gonna take a break for the ads, and it's probably gonna be the last one. Then I'm gonna be right back. I think I'm gonna grab. Honestly, I think I'm gonna grab another sandwich to eat. Yeah. Okay. Break time. I'm back. I'm back. And I got my sandwiches. I mean, one in particular. This one is the chicken one. Like the last one was tuna. I really love tuna, by the way. Tuna paste. And this one is chicken. Blessed be the person who said, you know what? People need quick snacks. Let's make sandwiches and sell them. That person is a genius. And I wish more people thought like that. It's incredible how you don't see those kind of things often nowadays. At least here where I live. It's only now that I'm seeing it happening. I think that part of the reason is because the markets, the supermarkets, etc., they never got an offer. Like usually those sandwiches, they appear in small restaurants, you know, the snack places that serve coffee or maybe some juice and cheese bread in the case of where I live. But like on a supermarket, no, it's not an occasional thing. Unless it's one of those homemade like sandwiches, which are kind of weird. Technically, you can make your own sandwich and store in the fridge, but what's special about those sandwiches that they sell is that it has a whole pack of things. Like that's the purpose. It's not just a cheese and ham. You want more. You want carrots. You want corns. You want the paste. You want everything. You want to eat something and feel like you're tasting not a full meal, but something nice, you know. You see what I mean? It's a good pick me up for after mid walking, etc. You know what? Certainly on this train of Metroidvanias, Castlevania, etc. How about we watch AVGN doing the part 2 of Castlevania? So we can get this out of the way. Where is it? I need the part 2. Yep, there you go. It is here. But I wonder if this is the old video. Because it's a very low quality. Let me see. Yeah, it is this one. That doesn't matter. Okay. You know, this is awkward. I'm using the non-dominant hand to move the mouse because I don't want to dirt my mouse with the sandwich that I'm carrying on the other hand. Oh no. The Less Stranger. I'm basically doing the Less Stranger. There you go. Let's enjoy something different. was crushed.
This game is the unholy fuckness. You probably remember it as my first game review. That was 5 years ago, before I took on the regular duty of playing shitty duty. Back then, I wasn't as hardcore. I used a code and I skipped over a lot of the game.
Wait.
So now...
You have to watch the first one then. You absolutely have to watch the first one. No questions. You have to watch the first one. And I remember he hated that experience. You have to watch it.
This game sucks. Castlevania 1 and 3
Look
are
at the
great,
quality.
great classic Nintendo games.
I mean,
but
it's still kind of old, but oh my god, it's older. But it's fine, he's learning.
for Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, the game designers obviously were not thinking straight.
We're also
it
gotta take into consideration that this was YouTube back in the day. So sometimes the quality is because it was the only format that YouTube had.
It's like a pretty decent game. A little different from the first in the series, but that's okay. Zelda 2 was different from the first, Mario 2 was different, but they were all good. The first thing that's strikingly different is the fact that you have to go through towns, talk to people, and buy stuff. Never really minded that. It makes it a little more like an adventure story, and it's kind of like Zelda, so that's okay. But the first...
He was right. He was way more moderate of a nerd. I remember that also when he first started, he used the name Angry Nintendo Nerd. But after after a while, he decided to diversify and pick other consoles. So then he became the Angry Video Game Nerd. You can kind of see the initial intros of him with his friends singing.
First problem comes in when it changes from day to night. Why does this need to happen so often, like every 5 minutes? Why does it take so long? Nobody feels like sitting through this every time. How would you like it if you were playing a game and then every 5 minutes I came over and paused it, then counted 10 tedious seconds and then let you continue to play the game? Now, I mean, why did they think that that would be a good idea and interrupt the gameplay? Did they think it would be more realistic? I mean, in real life, I don't have to stop in my tracks when the sun sets and a fucking box doesn't pop up in the air. I mean...
You know something? Okay. So... you guys know that Kojima made worked in other games, right? Besides Metal Gear. Another game that he worked was Boktai. And Boktai has some of the DNA of Metal Gear, which is funny, but the point is... Boktai had this mechanic where the cartridge had a solar-like panel, and to charge your gun, the solar gun, to fight the undead and progress in the story, you needed to literally go outside, place your Game Boy out, and so the solar energy would enter into the cartridge, so the sensor would understand that would register to transfer the amount that it was charging up to the information inside the cartridge. So the game, basically the game understood, they have a general idea of how much sunlight you are getting in real life and transmit that into the game. So you have to set up like the time of your day so it can matches the environment of the game and the cycle of the creatures. And there's the solar panel. But this is annoying because think about it. You would have to constantly go outside and look for some sunlight. Like, I get that it's a clever way to make kids go outside, but it's also annoying. Like, it's not gonna be every day where it's gonna be a sunny day. Like, come on. So it basically constrained the game to the laws of nature. So you would have to wait for the sun to be around. Oh, and you cannot put the solar panel too much into the sun, because there's a failsafe from the solar panel, and also in the game where if the sun is too high, your gun can run the risk of overheating. So it was like a way for them to say, oh, playing the in a shade to prevent overheating the solar panel. So it was creative, but at the same time it had a lot of limitations because of that. Felt more like a toy than a game, I would say so myself. And yeah, I think that Simon's Quest has a similar deal with the idea of cycling through day and night, but it's way more annoying, like way more annoying and primitive.
This is one of the most annoying features in any game ever. What's the point? Yeah, I mean, the monsters are stronger at night and the stores are closed, but why is that necessary and why does the game have to stop? It's fucking retarded. And why do you have to die when you fall in the water? That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. This guy can go all over fighting hordes of evil monsters, but he can't even fucking swim?
You know someone else who cannot swim? Not me. Altair. Altair Ibn Lahad. The main character from the first Assassin's Creed. Is an Arab, so he cannot swim. I mean, there are Arabs who know how to swim, but Altair does not know how to swim. But it makes sense because of the region, right? So yeah, he obviously doesn't have knows how to swim. Another character who doesn't know how to swim, John Marston from Red Dead Redemption. It's even a joke in Red Dead Redemption 2 that Arthur says, doesn't know how to farm, doesn't know how to swim. Like, everybody knows that he doesn't know how to swim. And this is a clever way that the game made to make sure that, at least in the first one, so the water serves as an out of bounds. But in 2, it's not an out of bounds anymore. It's now a feature. It's like an inherited thing from 1 that they kept. But yeah, it's another character that is not seen. But the point is, they're badass characters, and yeah, they don't know how to swim. I know how to swim, by the way.
Sometimes I don't feel like going down the stairs just to get down to ground level. I mean, there's no reason I should have to do that when I can just take a shortcut and jump down. But oops, I shouldn't do that. There might be water down there. Another thing that's really annoying about this game is the fact that you have to buy weapons and items. I mean, still, it's not uncommon. You know, like I said, that's the same thing you have to do in many great games like Zelda, but let me explain. Here you have to collect hearts, which count as money. I mean, that's kind of odd, because usually hearts count as life or energy, you know, so that's kind of strange, but, you know, that's not the point. The point is that the items you need to buy are too fucking expensive, and the hearts don't add up enough. It takes too long to get enough of them to buy something, and it gets boring wandering around killing the same monsters over and over again just so you can buy a flame whip or something. Speaking of flame whip, that's pretty weird itself, isn't it? I mean, they were really being creative with that one, the flame whip. Anyway, about the hearts. It takes too long to buy stuff, and to add on to the problem, when you die, you lose all your hearts and you have to start all over again. I mean, doing this doesn't add to any of the game's difficulty or challenge, it just makes us have to do more of the same monotonous stuff over again, and it's not fun, it's boring. Oh look, I finally got enough hearts to go and buy a plant that I need to cross the swamp. Now let me get to the store. Oh shit, it's fucking nighttime. Now the stores are all closed and I have to wait for it to turn day again. Oh well, I might as well kill some zombies in the meantime and stock up on some more hearts. Oh shit, now I gotta start all over again. One of the worst things in the game are the pitfalls, which are areas where there's like stones or blocks that look like you could walk on them, but instead you just fall through.
This is terrible. Another reason for you to hate Simon's Quest.
It's impossible to tell where these spots are the first time walking through, so you just have to keep throwing holy water all over to see where they are. It's retarded. Why should I have to do that? Again, it doesn't add up to any.
I know that you use the R word different times. Just, yeah, keep going. Nothing to see here.
The fun, challenge of the game. It's just unfair and it's annoying. In the dungeons, there's no bosses at the end, which is a big disappointment. Every Nintendo gamester knows that at the end of a level or a dungeon, labyrinth, or whatever, there's always supposed to be a big guy who you fight. But here, they just got lazy and only put a few bosses in the game and left some of the dungeons just empty, like this one. So most of the dungeons you go through, the mansions to be exact, there's nothing at the end except for a crystal orb that you can't touch. In the rest of the Castlevania games, the tradition goes like this. You fight a boss, you defeat him, then an orb comes down, and you touch it. There you go, on to the next level. But in Castlevania 2, how would you ever figure out that you're supposed to throw an oak stake at that orb? I mean, when you first get the oak stake, you assume it's a weapon, and you throw it only to find that it does absolutely nothing, and that you waste it by throwing it, so you have to get it all over again. There are parts in the game that are definitely not self-explanatory and are too hard to figure out. Take this dead end, for example. Would you guess that you're supposed to pass through this wall? How? You have to kneel down by it for like 10 seconds. Now still, that's not enough to make it so cryptic and hidden that we can't figure it out. Oh, please give us more for our buck and make it harder so we can wander around the whole game and exhaust every possibility before we find out. Okay, guess what? You need to have a red crystal selected and be kneeling down and wait a little while before this magic tornado comes and takes you to the next part of the game.
To be fair, I think that one of the, if I recall, one of the villages, they give very cryptic hints. But I think that one of the villages, they give a hint that relates to that.
Most of the townspeople have things to say which aren't important at all, so why do you have to read them? Here in the dungeons, there's books that you may find which actually give you clues about things in the game that you may need to know about. But when I find these books half the time, it's by accident, so I may hit the button and cancel it out, which means that I don't even get to read it and I don't have a second chance. Why can't I do that when it changes from day to night? That would actually be helpful. So what the game designers figured is this. It isn't absolutely necessary for me to read about how to find Dracula's castle or what I'm supposed to do with an oak stake, but what I do need to read, again and again constantly, is the morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. How about vanquish this horrible game? The only sure way to get through this awful game is to enter a code, but even that is way more tedious than it should be. While most of the Castlevania games have symbols you enter for a code, this one just has a whole bunch of numbers. I mean,
the numbers and letters, they from... I guess it's because they try to look similar to other games instead of just the Castlevania series. But when they realized it was too complicated, they reverted their decision and went for the symbols. That's my theory. Maybe, yeah, it's a simple theory.
Like one of those little parts would be enough for a password, but why 4? Like why so many? In general, I hate games that have passwords like this because sometimes they have uppercase and lowercase letters. Like the L's, look like I's, the zeros look like O's.
Yeah, I every time that I look at certain names online, I have the same issue usually. Like, I try to spell their names when I'm trying to talk to them, and then I realize that I didn't spell an L, it was an I, or vice versa. Or sometimes it looks like I put two Y's, but there is an L in the middle. It's
Eights look like 5, so, you know, why does there have to be so many digits? You know, like, why can't it just be numbers or something? Like, you know, just numbers and not letters. I mean, it takes me like 5 minutes to enter this code when it should only take like 5 seconds. It's friggin' stupid. Okay, so, say we enter the code and we go to Dracula's castle. You'll be pretty disappointed how anticlimactic this game is. It isn't even worth putting in a code, let alone playing the whole game all the way through, which if you did, I feel bad for you. I mean, first...
I do plan to do it, actually. It's gonna be painful.
First of all, there's no enemies in Dracula's castle. You just walk all the way through, and the only obstacles are just like going up and down steps, which won't hurt you, and they aren't challenging either. They're just tedious. I mean, what the hell is the point of going through the castle if there's nobody to fight? Did the game designers just like run out of time or something?
Honestly, I like that. I know that it's boring, but I'm happy that at least in this game, to talk about this game, Simon's Quest, I'm happy that Dracula's castle has no enemies. Because it spares you from more pain. Also, I guess the logic is because since Dracula is technically in a state of being dead, since Dracula like just got killed by Salmon a while ago, it makes sense for his castle to be empty. Like it's starting to, it's in ruins. It's starting to grow back again, and there's no time to go back again, and there's no and Dracula is in pieces. So yeah, don't expect to have monsters in there. What kind of sandwich did you eat, or are you eating? No, I just finished eating. I was eating a chicken sandwich. There's also a turkey sandwich. Like, the turkey one is more vanilla. The chicken sandwich has carrots, picnic fries. What else? There's corn. The chicken is more like a paste. It's like a chicken paste, right? Is it like a chicken salad? Yeah, it's kind of like a chicken salad. It's a legit kind of like a chicken salad, and with three loaves of bread. Yeah, it's a good lunch. It's a good snack. Great snack. But honestly, my favorite will still be the tuna sandwich. The tuna sandwich is undeniably the best one. I love tuna. Tuna paste is amazing. Yeah, I love tuna. Tuna is great. And there's also a bit in there, like there's corn. There's always corn. There's corn. There's yeah. I do the albacora tuna with mayo, and then I put on crackers. Interesting. I used to make sandwich. Back then, I used to make a lot of tuna sandwiches. Like, a lot. Like, I would make the paste with the mayo, and then I would prepare the sandwiches. But the problem is that every time that I made my sandwiches, my dad has a black hole for a stomach. He just loves to eat. So every time that I made tuna paste, guess what? He would clean up the whole fridge of the sandwiches. It's impossible to keep something out of his eye. So this is part of the reason why I don't feel inclined to cooking. Because it's not that I don't have the ability to cook. It's just that if I overcook and if I cook a lot and I put all of my soul and love into the food, on the next day it's gonna be gone. I make pizza, it's gone. I make 4 sandwiches, it's gone. I help make a stroganoff, it's gone. Everything is gone. Unbelievable. And it's always when I make something special, because I know the special recipes. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try something new. And then I try something new, and it's so tasty that he eats everything. My God, he is hungry. He is. My mom says it's because of anxiety. And yeah, my dad is the kind of guy who that has the mood swings. Especially when he's watching his favorite series. Like, ooh, I found a unique series, I'm gonna binge watch it. And then instead of him picking 4 episodes, he decides to just go on a marathon and watch 10 or 20 episodes or a whole season. And guess what? He gets hungry. So he attacks the fridge. I thought maybe a lot of folk. Oh no, he's retired. Like he already did his service, so now he's just resting. And basically, the most of the work that he does now is just helping with chores and going on clubs with his friends. Particularly military clubs, but anyway. Okay, I do like a good binge watching. Yeah, it's fine to binge watch series, but my dad, he does a whole marathon. He doesn't stop. He wants to see what happens next. When I say, okay, I think I'm gonna watch 4 episodes or 5 and then I'm gonna call it for today, my dad watches everything. When you go into the living room, there he is, like a zombie, watching everything. And he gets hungrier and hungrier, so he keeps eating and watching and until he sees everything. I cannot keep up with him. I'm like, no, this is too much for me. I need to sleep, I need to eat, I need to do my stuff. No, my dad is a machine. He needs to keep going. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Feel it's sleep needed. Yeah, you need to sleep. Come on. But yeah, that is a story of the black hole that is my dad. Sometimes it's an advantage because when we have something that we are skeptical of eating, but my dad says, oh, it's still edible. It just says, or sometimes when something is old, it's still edible, but it's old, and you need space on the fridge, and you just say I just talk to my dad and say, you need more space on the fridge. You see this food, you gotta eat that. Get rid of this. And he's like, okay, all right. And then he put on this plate and he just devours everything. XP's a suggestion, yeah. And then he just chews through everything. So if you really need space on the fridge, yeah, he's the guy.
So then you get up to Dracula, and guess what? He doesn't look anything like Dracula. Instead, he looks like a Grim Reaper, and he throws sickles. I mean, did the people who made this game even know what Dracula is? He's a fucking vampire. Alright, on top of everything...
He does look like the Grim Reaper. Like, he looks exactly like a... I mean, not exactly, but like a very similar version of the death boss in Castlevania 1. Like, why he doesn't even throw sights?
Dracula's way too easy. Check this out. This is a trick that I discovered myself, and so could you without the help of any strategy guide. When Dracula first appears, he stands there for a while, and he gives you plenty of time to land lots of free hits. Not only does he stand there for a long time, but everything that hits him will stun him and give you even more time. Naturally, you'll probably be using the flames because it's one of the most effective weapons in the game, but using it against Dracula, it makes it simply impossible for him to even do anything. He has no chance. The second you start throwing that shit at him, you've already won. I mean, why is it that easy? Did they even test the shitty game out before they released it? What a piece of shit. I mean, I feel horrible that I had to play this game in order to make this video, but I did it to demonstrate its dreadfulness, and I forced myself to play it just so that you don't have to. So you should thank
that is the angry video game nerd. That's the whole purpose. He's the mad nerd.
me for telling you to stay away from this horrible steaming pile of goat shit. I mean, I know it's useless complaining about a game that was made back in the late 80s or earlier 90s or whatever, but it just blows my mind how fucking horrible it is. I mean, it's consistently annoying.
I mean, he has all the right to be mad. Simon's Quest is a bad game. I'm sorry. It was badly made. There's some good ideas, but the execution was terrible.
Why? Why is it so bad? If all these problems were changed, then we'd have a great trilogy of classic Castlevania games, but history is history, and we might as well try to count Castlevania 3 as, you know, the second in the series, and leave this awful piece of horseshit alone, as it stands today as one of the biggest fuck-ups of all time.
You know what's funny? Is that he's onto something here. If you consider the events of Simon's Quest, it feels like such a spin-off, isolated story that you can completely forget that Simon's Quest exists. It's like, oh, Simon won against Dracula. Oh, but there's a curse that he's fighting against, and now he has to get the 5 parts of Dracula to burn him and finally get rid of him for once and for all. But it's just beaten in the first game. Like, yeah, you can completely make this side story into. You can completely forget about the side story. This DLC, it feels like a DLC when you think about it. Like, if anything, I would say that Castlevania 4 is the best follow-up of the Simon story. It's also regarded as one of the best Castlevanias out of the series. Like, especially because it was on the Super Nintendo, and it's the only Castlevania where the Belmont uses the whip in 8 directions. It was so. The amount of control that you could have on the whip was impressive.
Thank you for listening. Good night.
Thank you.
The ending sucks too.
Let's see. Okay, let's go back to the part 2 now. Now we can watch part 2. This is something that I love to, like, there is a lot of love to AVGN's creation. I love to watch the art style that he would do during his intro episodes. The art style is unique, but it's cool to see him being inserted inside of the universe that he's playing. It's one of the things that inspires me to one of the smallest things that inspires me to one day try to learn how to draw. Because everyone's art style is unique, right? So I presume that if I ever draw, my art style is gonna be unique as well. just like everyone else.
This game is the unholy fuckness. You probably remember it as my first game review. That was 5 years ago, before I took on the regular duty of playing shitty duty. Back then, I wasn't as hardcore. I used a code and I skipped over a lot of the game. So now is my second chance, because I'm gonna do it for real this time. I only scraped the surface off this smelly turd, and after that, it really starts to stink.
Just to clarify,
The font is ugly. The font is so ugly. It's too dark. Too much pixelation. Very bad.
though this game is terribly flawed, it still has a lot of nostalgic value for me. The graphics and the music are fantastic, and it still has that Castlevania atmosphere.
Yeah. The soundtrack is still there, and the feeling of the Castlevania is still alive.
Oh, then there's parts like that. Why is it necessary to interrupt the game like that so often? You need hearts to buy stuff.
It's like eating a marshmallow and you add the... I'm gonna use the marshmallow example a lot. It's like the marshmallow with the sprinkles of dark chocolate. The dark chocolate in itself is not good. It's sour. But when you mix with the marshmallow, if you eat too much of the marshmallow, it's gonna give the feeling of over sweetness. But when you mix with the sourness of the chocolate, it creates the perfect balance. You see what I mean? So sometimes a game needs that little bit of sourness to become good. The problem is that I think that Simon's Quest has too much dark chocolate. That is the issue. It's like they served you a whole plate of dark chocolate flakes, and there's one cube of marshmallow. Or 3. That is how it feels to play Simon's Quest.
And when you die, you lose all your hearts and you have to start from scratch. So if you're trying to buy something, your best bet is to stay in one spot that you feel safe and just keep killing the same enemies over and over. I mean, what fun is that? When it's nighttime, you're just totally screwed because the stores are all closed. So the only thing you have to do is just wait for daytime and chase zombies around. Get
And remember, this game has 3 endings. Like, the game doesn't care. Nobody cares. Like, if you have even the achievement that Konami put is just, oh, beat the game. Like, they know that they don't give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. But again, the 3 endings. You need to beat the game fast and within, I think, 50 days. I don't remember. And I think it's 50 days. Otherwise, Dracula's curse is gonna take hold, and Simon's gonna die. So even if he wins, he's gonna lose.
over here, you fucking zombie piece of shit. It's times like this when you get real bored, you find glitches, like at the door. Why does the holy water just stop? For some reason, I always found that amusing. I could do that for hours. This is the first Castlevania game to adopt a non-linear style, where you have to roam around and explore. It's a neat idea, just not executed too well.
You know another game that did this? Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia. But Portrait of Ruin still takes place inside of the castle, and it's just the portraits that become the biome. So it's kind of like a mixed bag, like a hybrid. But in the case of Order of Ecclesia, it's legit different regions. So it's closer to the idea that Simon's Quest wanted to do.
The whole plot is that after Simon destroyed Dracula in the first game, all his body parts were scattered into different mansions. Now, Simon has to rid the curse of Dracula once and for all, and to do this, he has to go into each mansion and throw a fucking oak stake at an orb. You now possess Dracula's rib. Or wait, possess? Possess?
Possess?
Are you kidding me? Well, anyway, it's boggled my brain to no end. How is anybody supposed to know to throw an oak stake at an orb?
There was a hint that someone said that a rib can ward off evil. So I wonder if after you acquire Dracula's rib, it has some special effect.
Well, I found this one clue. It reads, a symbol of evil will appear when you strike the stake. Gee, that really helps. Couldn't it at least mention, like, where you're supposed... A pair? A pair? Does anybody proofread this shit? It only goes to show how much effort they spent on the game when they can't even get the fucking text right. The text itself seems to be one of the main issues. Not just spelling errors, but the information too. It seems like they're giving you clues, but they never make any sense, and most of the time they're just flat out lies. In adventure games, especially RPGs, getting clues is a big part of the game. So as a gamer,
don't look into the Death Star, or you will die. If you're a Star Wars fan, I guess it means something.
You're inclined to regard what they say as true. After all, why else would it be in the game? To confuse the shit out of you, that's why. The part that's disturbed me the most is that when you walk in this house, you find this old creepy bitch sitting on the floor. Looks like roadkill with a mop on top. She says, let's live here together. Okay, fine, we'll just live here. Yeah, so, nice place. To sum things up, reading anything in this game is just as useless as the guy in Zelda 2 who says, I am error. That's why this is what you...
That is a good comparison. Simon's Quest has a lot of similarities to Zelda 2. Except for the XP. With the exception of the XP, I would say that it's, to a degree, close to Zelda 2.
You call a Nintendo Power game.
Oh my god, there's an invisible wall there. I'm not gonna lie, I had some of the walkthrough magazines of other games back then. You know, for Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Hitman. But I wish that I grew up with the Nintendo back then, so I could have the Nintendo Power. Nintendo didn't exactly have much love for South America. They were here, but it was like, hey, yeah, new here, yeah, whatever, right? It's different than their investment that they did in North America.
Of course, there's the wall, where you have to select the red crystal, kneel down, and then wait for a tornado. But that's just the beginning. There's a part where you have to go under a lake. I can just barely see the platform, so I get the idea that I'm supposed to go down there. But if you touch the water, you die. You have to select the blue crystal, then you kneel down for a few seconds, and then you can go through the water. Who the fuck is supposed to figure that out? There's another spot where you have to go into a cemetery.
That is true. It's impossible for someone to figure that out. At least without a hint. I mean, I guess you could associate that the water crystal has something to do with that area because you see the platform. Like, eventually, you would put 2 and 2 together after playing it for a while. But nobody would think about selecting the blue crystal and kneeling on that place.
And drop a piece of garlic so you can get a silver knife. Who's this person in a robe who waits in a cemetery for someone to come by and drop garlic?
Okay, to be fair, maybe the guy is afraid that everyone that he meets is an undead or an evil being. But if someone suddenly comes out and gives garlic, now he knows that that person is human.
So there's the cryptic parts, but then there's parts which are...
Or maybe you know, he just likes garlic.
They're just plain annoying. Some of the jumps are outrageous. Oh, man, get up there. Then there's these blocks. It doesn't look that hard. It seems like you could just hop on over. But if your timing isn't 100% accurate, your jump doesn't reach. I'm gonna try again.
One there. Yeah, I know exactly how this feels like.
Oh, this game is poopy. The most annoying enemies in this game that I never forget are the blobs. They just bounce all over the place. You can't get away from them, especially if you're on the stairs. Oh, what? Let's take a look at that again. I'm on the stairs, totally defenseless. The blob knocks me off and I fall through the fake block. That is so fucking cheap.
It's Vicky Slime's evil twin, the Vicky Blob.
The most annoying hazard in this game is water.
Seriously, water? Why is that such an issue? Oh, come on, that wasn't even on the same screen. The last thing to mention are the bosses. There's very few of them, and let me tell you, they got lazy with these bosses. I mean, real lazy. You know how hard the Grim Reaper is in the first game? Well, if you do, then wait till you see how hard he is here. Damn, I'm lucky I got past that Grim Reaper. Then, of course, you walk through an empty castle to fight the easiest end boss in video game history. And there you have Castlevania 2.
Well, that was a mouthful, but we should conclude this episode with the last of the NES trilogy, Castle.
He looks like he has a New Yorker accent when you think about it. Now go at this, right here.
Empty Castlevania 2.
Right here. He's gonna sound like a New Yorker.
Well, that was a mouthful, but we should conclude this episode with the last of the NES trilogy.
With the last of the NES trilogy.
Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse.
In this game, you take control of Trevor Belmont, an ancestor.
This is a game that Blaze was mentioning about playing the Japanese version.
Simons, who battles Dracula for the first time, making this game a prequel.
This is complicated because now with the lore that they said, Christopher Belmont, like now they acknowledge that the Castlevania Adventures is canon. So Christopher Belmont was actually the first one. Trevor was the second one. Sorry, the third one, because there's a shadow of Christopher as well.
It goes back to the basic style of the first game, but has two main innovations. The first thing, you often come to a fork in the road where you get to choose which path to take. The other thing is that you get to play as other characters whom you...
You also gotta account for Lament of Innocence. Lament of Innocence, you play as the very first Belmont that started the hunt. So, there's way more.
Meet along the way. There's Grant, who climbs on walls, Sypha, who has magic spells, and Alucard, who can turn into a bat, but you need enough hearts to do it. Alucard happens to be Dracula's son. The name Alucard's Dracula spelled backwards, and it came from the 1943 movie Son of Dracula.
Announce Count Alucard.
D-R-A-C.
What are you mumbling about?
Nothing, just a silly idea hit me.
I could watch that movie. I feel like this is the kind of movie that I would expect Jazza to watch in VC.
With these innovations, I think it's the best Castlevania game on the NES. But it's also the hardest. There's a stage where the screen keeps moving up. If you're caught at the bottom, you die. What kind of logic is that? In Trevor Belmont's world, what killed him? The TV screen? So you can't waste any time. You gotta keep going up. What the shit was that fucking nonsense? Tell me that's fair to make you have to hurry only to have knights appear out of nowhere.
I like the design of Trevor's whip. And it also kind of symbolizes that he has a better grasp of the whip compared to Simon. Because Simon... So here's an interesting thing. The vampire killer, she transforms. There is the explanation is actually in Lament of Innocence, but basically the whip can change form depending on the power of the user. So that is the explanation for the in-game mechanic for the upgrades that the whip has in Castlevania 1, 2, etc. It is because it starts like it's in its initial stage, it's a leather whip. In its advanced stage, it's like a chain whip of sorts. And then in its final stage, it's like a stronger chain whip, but with a morning star at the end. Like this is the final form of the vampire killer. And the reason is because it resembles, it shapes itself in accordance with the power of the user. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And it at the beginning, the users would struggle to use the whip, but as the generations went by, the whip stopped from changing. Most probably because people began to stabilize the use of the whip. So yeah.
The greatest hazard in this game is not pits, not water or spikes or anything like that. It's the stairs. The fucking stairs are your worst nightmare. If you're next to the stairs and you try to use your special attack, the attack doesn't work. Instead, you go up the stairs. Look at this. Like, God, get down. I want to attack the knight. Oh, God, get off the stairs. Oh, God, you're defenseless. When you're on the stairs, your ass is fucked.
To be fair, even Castlevania 1 had issues. Like, even Castlevania 1 had issues. Like, the stairs were already a problem.
How about the floor? Let's make the floor a death trap, too. Okay, that's fine if you want to play shit like that, but how in the holy goddamn mother shit fucking Christ of cunt fuck am I supposed to attack the enemy when the fucking floor's falling down? Did the game developers expect you to be some kind of miracle multitasker?
Thank God for Alucard. See, I can cheat too, you rotten bastard.
Oh, and when you're using Sypha's freeze spell, whatever you do, don't freeze the enemy projectiles. That was a disaster.
Oh, so if you freeze the projectiles, they should damage you. That is good to know.
That's the way this whole game is. It's just an ongoing train wreck.
The bomb pillars were already bad.
This fucker's got no mercy. This is the reason why Game Genie was invented. But I'm not doing that because I'm gonna do this legit. Now where's that extra live code?
Help me. That's it. You spell help me. Isn't that the most appropriate password you ever heard? Because anyone who plays this game, that's exactly what you're thinking. I've made it to Dracula, but never beaten him. Wherever you stand, 2 towers of fire come up, trapping you, while another tower comes up in the middle. How are you supposed to dodge that? It gets you every time. The worst thing about this is that when you
I saw a video of someone playing this part, and by video I mean I think I remember that I saw it at GDQ back when I used to watch a lot. What you gotta do, if I recall,
it gets you every time. The worst thing about this is that when you die, it doesn't start you back at the
There's
stair.
a gap that you can use.
The worst thing about this is that when you die, it doesn't start you back at the stairs. No, not like the other games. Instead, it sends you all the way back to the beginning of the stage. It's fucking relentless. And Dracula has 3 forms. You're telling me you have to make it all the way through the stage and fight 3 forms of Dracula without any fucking continues or power-ups? Are you mad? How are you supposed to do that?
Oh wait, ads are going in. I'm gonna take a break and clean up my hands in the meanwhile. I'll be right back. I'm back. And I brought dessert. Pudding. Not homemade pudding. Is the shop-like pudding.
If there's any game that puts you in a bad mood,
Like flam.
it's Castlevania 3. You know? Like, if you want a game that'll piss you off, putting this game in your Nintendo is like running open-armed out into a rainstorm of piss. You want to go balls to the wall? Well, there's one way to put your balls to the wall, and that's to stick your dick in an electric outlet. You want to play shit tennis with an orangutan while having your head up a hyena's asshole? Well, good luck. Well, that finishes off the Castlevania trilogy. But there's more memories to be shared. Because Dracula never dies, Halloween is going overtime, it's a Castlevania-thon. Oh! Oh!
And those were the good old days.
This game is like playing shit tennis with an orangutan while having a hyena's head up your ass. Or your head up its ass. And
Those are the good days. I love it. We finally watched it. At least partially the Castlevania games. Honestly, I enjoyed this a lot. It's relaxing. Now let's go back to the green dark universe. That is whatever the hell that is. I'm gonna reach a save point first. How can you look back? Oh. I cannot stop to see this game on a kind of like uncanny valley. It feels like a sometimes it feels like a I can see elements of a game that it has ship elements and just needs a key and behaves like just one of those other carbon copy like games trying to be something, but then I see the aesthetic and the idea it presents and it feels familiar but otherworldly. Again, it's the art style. The art style and certain the details is what makes me feel like that. It's like I'm playing a game from the 90s to the 80s. Sorry, I'm eating. Oh, there's a banner from the other guys. The House of Bloodwolf offers a fleeting taste of power, yet the only way to truly unlock its strength is to join the clan. You will never succumb to the authority of another, and we battle to uphold the honor of our people. The Diamond Knights will face the consequences of their transgressions against us. Blood Power Shield. The effective defense shield reduces enemy attacks damage in a brief time frame. Plus, you have the chance to acquire 2 health orbs. Unleash a circling sight that seeks out and strikes foes before returning to your side. I don't know. Let's be offensive, I guess. Where are you? Are you enemies? I'm a bank robber. See, I am here. I help you change your shards because when you're on the field. Interested? Oh. I like how he's just there. It's like, oh yes, I'm the banker. I have a feeling that the diamonds and the blood wolves, they kind of behave like the lawful and chaos side. You know, like in Shin Megami Tensei. I really love the art style of the game. And the motion it feels very good. But what worries me about the game is the Dark Souls element. Because it's quite a tragedy. It's quite a tragedy for a lot of games to try to be another Souls-like game. When the whole point is not to be a Souls-like game. Like, I mean, you can be, but again, I think I think that the Souls-like genre is oversaturated. Like, if you're gonna make a Souls game, make a Souls game. But I don't think that just mix and matching stuff because there's a Souls game is gonna be a good thing. But yeah, the motion, the design of the place, oof. Yeah. I love it. Simply love it. There's another game that is coming soon, I believe. Called Shindo something, Chaos and Order, I think. And the main character is voiced by David Hayter. The guy who voiced Solid Snake. Voice memo true. Day 3 you usually need backup and extraction. Okay. An energy orb. But I really love the design. This is a prime example that sometimes the art style of a game is enough to captivate you. Like, you've seen examples of, oh, I love this game because of the gameplay. I love the game because of the... I love the game because of the gameplay. I love the game because of the story. Or a mix of both, right? And then you have situations where you just love the game because like you start to like the game because of the art style. I honestly don't know which thing I should focus on in the game. Like, if I should focus on the guns, if I should focus on the weapons. if I should focus on the drone abilities. This is one of the reasons why I don't feel comfortable playing games that have Souls-like elements, because when they add this element of, oh, you want to be a strength guy, a dex guy, an int guy, or fate guy, or whatever, it's complicated for me because I would have to check everything out individually. But that's kind of impossible because the game wants you to focus on something. Like, the only way for me to know is if I try test everything. But for me to try test something, I need to have enough points for that. Why is it taking... Oh, they didn't mention that the enemies were adapting to their weapons. What the fuck is this? Unleash a powerful lightning arc as energy boost. Boost your energy to the next level. Transform shards into currency. Unleash a powerful lightning aura causing a periodic lightning strike to repeatedly strike nearby players. The skill to increase the frequency of the strikes. Maybe it's the ban of a faction that died a long time ago. Or maybe it's a faction that I'm gonna know eventually. Sorry, I was finishing eating my pocket pudding. The hell is this? Ah, okay. Sorry, checking something. I'm sure on the side about that. Like, if I get the energy boost, will it increase my overall energy? It says that it's a passive. So... Oh, it's a... Okay. I understand now. Those are passive abilities. There's a defensive ability, but which one? Yes, Banker. I don't know. Let me see, there's drone skills. Skill selection. Explosive blast. Bloodseeker. Skill selection, drone skills, map, items. Fine bionic eye of balance. +1 intellect. Can I equip that? Yeah. How does it equip the bionic eye? Does it just plug the damn thing on? Like, does it do that scene where they place the bionic, the millennial eye into Pegasus? Or maybe he already has a bionic eye, but it's fit, so it's easily able to replace it. Ice gem. Ground skills. Oh, that's the ability. I guess that they just give you a free ability, basically. Out of those trees. House of Blood Wolf special skills. I presume that those abilities you can only get after you reach a good standing with the faction. Same for this one. Ok, tem uma skill points to unlock the skill. Vitality level 6. Join Diamond Knights faction. Join Diamond Knights faction. Join Blood Wolves faction. 10%. Okay, but do I have to choose which faction I'm gonna join? Like, or, I mean, probably. Because it's not uncommon for you to play a mercenary and then he's gotta choose which one he's gonna be with. The Butcher. The Butcher is built by attributes. Okay, but what is my passive? Like, it says that I have a passive ability somewhere. I wanna see it. Concussive Blast. Rejuvenate Core. Ground skills. I cannot see where the passive ability is. There's no indication that I got the passive ability. I can swap it. Oh, it's a consumable. I see. Now I understand. The consumables are a bit weird to understand how to use it. Again, without more information, it's harder for me to give the knowledge about what should I spend my points on. Oh, he's dead. says it gave me a passive, but I'm not seeing it convert anything. The sound effect that it just used was the exact same sound effect for in another game, in another Metroidvania called Lost Ruins. Exact same one. Maybe it's a stock sound. Oh, that's how. It's those guys again. My bank broke. Yeah. Curse of Blood. Your weapon's powerful attack will cause your opponents to suffer severe blood loss. Curse of Blood. Ammo supply. You can pick up a single unit of primary ammunition. Minus luck. Upgrade your stones. Upgrade stones are randomly dropped, offering the potential to enhance your equipment and boost your power. I prefer this one. The power has been consumed. Wait, so when he says he gives him passives, it's not that it's an ability that I'm gonna carry. It's something that he can do immediately for you. But what's the point when you can unlock an ability? That means that passives are useless. That was not very explained by the game. Like, when you think about passive abilities, you would think that they would activate on the background or something. Not be like a, you know, a reward. Again, the aesthetic of the game is great, but getting mixed feelings about the game. Oh, there's a portal close by. Ooh, that was close. I've seen a lot of items, But I cannot grasp which one of them do. Iron rifle, swap. The big box. Ah, there you go. First, let me transfer everything. This portal go back to the city, I guess. It would be cool if there was an animation for transition from one area to another. Yeah. Okay, I think maybe I'll check the game later in the future. Maybe. Maybe. But right now, as it stands, I don't think... It's complicated because I like the game's art style. But... I don't know. There's some little things that I just know it indicates that it's not on par with things. Anyway, I think I'm tired. I think that's a good way for me to wrap things up. So... yeah. So, anyway, I'm gonna, yeah. Sorry, my brain is sabotaging itself right now. Anyway, guys, thank you for joining by, for being here, for lurking, for hanging out with me on this marvelous adventure of finishing a classic of Castlevania. I do plan to check the rest of the classic Castlevanias. Like I said, there's a lot of games that I wish I had played in the past, and it feels good to go back. So yeah, Castlevania is up there on my list. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it as a Castlevania category because it was what I mostly played before. Like I like to keep things clean as things are, especially because technically I was just checking Darklight. I wasn't exactly playing it. Yeah, but yeah, thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for being here. Sorry, it's 10 a.m. in the morning for me. Like I went a bit overboard, but it's fine. I guess it's an opportunity for me to try to fix my sleep schedule. He's wishing. You know something funny? I remember that on a similar stream that I did, I was like handpicking, trying to find people that I could raid, and the moment that I raided someone, Sandy Low at Sea, because she's kind of like on a soft hiatus. It's not really a hiatus. She didn't officially say she's on a hiatus. What I mean is she's not streaming as often because she has to take care of her mother. So because of that, she's very, very busy. Like very, very, very busy. So when she can stream is the few times that she has enough energy to stream and time enough for her to share some memories with people and, you know, play Mario Galaxy, talk with the crew, etc. So very, very rare to grab her for talking, etc. So I raided someone, I think it was Nezo, and then the moment that I raided him, then Sandy decided to, out of the blue, say, you know what? Today is the day. I'm gonna stream. Minutes after. And then I went to his stream like, ah! Like, I didn't say that, oh, I plan to raid you. No, I was just mad. Mad but happy. I was like, ah, she's back. She's awesome. She's very cool. Actually, that reminds me. I already mentioned Mario, but there is another game that I wanted to a series that I wanted to try, but I never had the full opportunity to invest myself. Is Monster Hunter. Like, I played God Eater, but Monster Hunter, like at least at the time, I had issues with trying to yes, bound with the game, synchronize myself. One of those things. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait Arthur because he's Mr. Morning streamer, like always. Like, oh, while we are the ghouls of the night, he's the ghoul of the day. Yeah. Why is Arthur? And I going crazy or I'm seeing DJ going for 50 hours? I think he already raided. Let me check. Yeah, yeah, he already raided. I just need to refresh. But it's impressive, he went for a lot of time. Sorry, I'm checking people that I could raid. But yeah, I think I'm gonna raid Arthur. It's a cool lad. Wait, is Nezo streaming yet? I maybe that I raided him before, but... Did I raid that Akame? I think I did. I'm not sure, I don't remember. A part of me is kind of scared of raiding other people. Even though I kind of knows by, you know, by other people. But there's always that part of me who's like, oh, but I'm not sure, I don't know. Ah, fine, I'm gonna wait after. I think. Wait, let me check. Because again, a part of me is like, okay, we need to add variation. You need to add variation. You need to be different. What about Barrel? He's on as well.
Snail to or something.
Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin. Yep. Okay. I'm not gonna rate Barrel. You're gonna add variation. You need a raid message. What is a perfect raid message after playing a Castlevania game? I'm thinking. I could go for what a terrible night to have a course, but that is for the sequel. What is a common phrase that I can apply for Castlevania 1? You know what? I'm gonna use that phrase. It doesn't matter. Bet. Do we have a bet? We do. I'm writing the raid message. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Is that the actual phrase? I don't want to say I don't want to say something wrong. Is it a terrible night or a horrible night? Sorry, my brain is too dumb right now, so I keep forgetting about stuff. I keep forgetting about stuff. Let me see. It's a horrible. Not terrible. It's a horrible. Sorry, I'm stupid. Horrible. Sorry, I'm stupid, and it's morning, and I get more stupid as I get more stupid as the day goes by. Not to ever close. There you go. I think I went overboard, but fuck it. Is it 8 actually? Let me see. 1. Yeah, it is. It doesn't matter. Do you think that I should go with that amount of phrases, or should I just make a simple phrase of like what a hobo night? You know what? This is overkill. Okay, this is true overkill. True overkill. Okay. General plans. This one. It's just gonna one line. One line. One line is enough. 8 is true overkill. Okay, so this is gonna be our raid message. This is the last one is gonna be our raid message. Okay, a raid message. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna raid Bear. Give him some love. Give the love. He's sleep deprived as well. One of his tags. I remember that Jazz raided him here and there. Okay, time to share the love. Okay, march, my dears, march, and have a wonderful day. Because I'm gonna beat the hell out of Dracula. Okay, bye bye. See ya.